The credit belongs to the man who is actually in the arena, whose face is marred by dust and It is not the critic who counts, not the man who points out how the strong man stumbles, or where the doer of deeds could have done them better. The credit belongs to the man who is actually in the arena, whose face is marred by dust and sweat and blood, who strives valiantly, who errs, who comes short again and again. Because there is no effort without error and shortcoming. But who does actually strive to do the deeds? Who knows great enthusiasms, the great devotions, who spends himself in a worthy cause? Who at the best knows in the end the triumph of high achievement, and who at the worst, if he fails, at least fails while daring greatly, so that his place shall never be with those cold and timid souls who neither know victory nor defeat. I'm Seattle Mike, and this is UFC 324 on Fights with Friends. It is not. Hello, fight fans, and welcome to Fights with Friends Television. Today we're going to be doing something a little different. We're going to be doing the same fight companion, live fight reaction, and community interactions that you all are used to. But we got a pre-roll. Everybody likes their pre-roll, right? Not only am I going to give you my picks and a little project that I put together that's kind of like a comic book version of a UFC 324 intro for the main card. I've recruited 5 of our closest friends from the Fights with Friends community. The Drunken Charge, Robert Kerrigan. Billy, the Time Bender Hughes. Jason, All In Kagan. Rick, the Master of Chaos. And Phil D. Rowland. They have all sent me videos of their picks for the main card, and you'll get all of those before you get my picks. Want to get on next week's show? The week after, possibly? Contact me, send me your picks, send me your promos, send me your silly reels. Most likely, we're going to get them in there. Let's cut to the chase. Gene Silva versus Arnold Allen. The battle to cure autism. Cute cat. Natalia Silva versus Rose Namajunas. Rose is hotter with hair. Natalia Silva is hotter than Rose. They are both hotter than Keith Peterson. Much hotter. Who did it better? Kayla Harrison versus Amanda Nunes. Would have been a good fight. Oops! Derrick Lewis versus the Salsa Boy. Dear God, Derrick, do not lose to a guy named Salsa Boy. In the name of all that is holy, Derrick, do not lose to a guy named Salsa Boy. U.S. versus China. 420. Peace. Put that mask away. USA. Twice as nice. Bad mofo. Who you got? Who doesn't love some MMA and heavy metal in the morning? Can I get an amen? Now that we've gotten that out of the way, we're going to delve into the minds of 5 of the brightest MMA predictors in the game today. They'll happen to be from the Fights with Friends community. Let's get this rolling with Phil D. Rollin'.
Got O'Malley beating Yadong. Silva beats Rose. Lewis smashes Waldo. Paddy submits Gaethje. Silva beats Allen.
I'm taking Arnold Allen over Gene Silva. I think Gene Silva, when he ran into real competition in Diego Lopez, got KTFO'd. I'm taking Natalia Silva over the delicate Rose Namajunas. I'm taking Derrick, the beautiful Black Angel Beast, over Waldo. I'm taking Derrick Lewis over anybody named Waldo. I'm taking Sugar Sean. I've got the fastest hands and the best footwork in the fucking division, O'Malley, over his song, I'm So Jacked, Ya Dong. And my heart wants to take Justin Gaethje, but my wallet says take Paddy Pimblett. I'm taking Paddy Pimblett by submission, round 2, over the venerable Colorado State graduate, Justin the Hammer Gaethje. Those are my fight picks for UFC 324. Sorry if you disagree.
This is take 69. No, honestly, this is my second take, and I'm about to nail it. All right, just like your mom. I'm just kidding. All right, man, we're gonna cut to the chase. We're gonna get to it. We're not even trying to entertain or amuse. What we're doing is we're ranking them from significance. That's it, man. Significance. Let's go. We got we got a tie for 4th place. We have that's too fast. That makes me go. But it is kind of key. What's this? Oh yeah. All right. Anyways, I knew I was gonna get sidetracked. Tie for 4th. Silva, we'll go with, we're just going to go with, we ain't going to kill you with a bunch of crap. Silva, Arnold, let's see, I think it's a pretty even match overall. I think Arnold's a little stronger, not to shit on Silva, but like I'm not a fan of Silva, blah, 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 yada, 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 long story short, I'm sure you guys know I'm not a fan of Silva by now. Arnold, not particularly a fan. Pulling for Arnold by KTFO. Knock the fuck out. Okay, now we go to O'Malley Dong. Try not to shit on Dong. You guys know I don't like O'Malley. Save you, me, the drama, hearing me rag on this and that and think my opinion. I could give a fuck either way, right? Because I'm not a fan of either one of them. So going on to who I think is going to win, I think it's going to be, if O'Malley wins, it's a fucking decision. It's a split decision. If it goes to decision and Dong wins, Long Dong Kong, It should be a unanimous, in my opinion. You know what I mean? It could go either way. They could stop it. TKOs, you know how I'm always, I mean, you got to bet on TKOs nowadays, right? Because you just do. I'm going to save that for the end. Moving on to number 3, most significant, is Waldo Cortez. Big booty, bad booty, black beast daddy. One of my favorites all time. Top 5 heavyweights for sure. Going in, he's going to sleep Waldo. And at the end of the whole thing, he's going to grab the mic. He's going to go, "Where's Waldo, bitch?" And another KO on the beast record. Moving on to number 2. Most significant fight is the Rose Namajunas. It's simple. Rose beats this chick, smokes her. She don't even got to smoke her. She just got to get past her. Talia. So I watch some shit about Rose. Rose looks like she's in a good place. Should translate well in the octagon. Blah, 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 yada, yada, yada. Rose bye. Hopefully, you know, that neither one of them get hurt. I ain't know about that. Rose goes in there, makes a statement, boom, gets Valentina da Bullet Shevchenko, and that's what got to be done. But the one I'm still waiting them to run back is going to be... Now, it depends on what happens. I don't know, man. I say the way Valentina smoked Waylay, easy work. She beats Rose, but who knows? Who knows? Rose or the Bullet? That's what I want to see, and then I want them to run back. The Lioness and the Bullet. Amanda. Okay, so there you go. You got it. I think Rose wins. I think Rose wins by, honestly, I don't know. I don't know this chick Natalia, but I intimately, I'd like to, I guess. I don't know. Hopefully she's like a dog. Anyways, that's what I say. You know, that's what I got to say about the whole Rose. That's where it's significant. Moving on to Justin. Blah, blah, blah. I think we're running out of time. I think it's going to be either Gaethje by knockout. Kind of leaning and hoping something like that. Not a knockout, but a TKO happens. Hoping he makes Paddy sleepy, but not knockout. Paddy calls a bunch of people sausages and mushrooms, and they move on. I like Paddy. He's one of my favorites. And boom. But what am I going to say? My choice for that fight, Paddy, first round submission. Let's go. Bitch. Arcade Chaos.
So, well. It's the time bender, and here are the picks. All right, Gene Silva to start the night off. Fight nerds, you know what it is. Rose Namajunas can't fight against Colorado, so I'm going Rose Namajunas. D. Lewis, gonna stick with him till the end. Co-main, gonna be a close one. I think the Sugar Show gets it done and moves on to the White House card to fight Peter Yan again. Main event, can't go against my heart. Colorado till I die. USA, USA, USA. The highlight, Justin Gaethje. Knockout. Round 1. Let's go.
Fans, this is the Drunken Charge, Rob Kerrigan. I'm giving you guys the picks for this weekend. We'll start at the bottom with Nikita Krylov and Modesta Bukauskas. I'm going to pick Krylov in this one. The next one, we got Atiba Gauthier against Andre Poliev. I'm going to pick Atiba. My next pick, Umar versus Deiveson Fiegueiredo. I got Umar in this one. The next, Arnold Allen and Jean Silva. I got Jean Silva in this one. The next one, Natalia Silva versus Rose Namajunas. I love Rose and all, but Silva's got this one. The next, Waldo Cortez Acosta versus Derrick Lewis. I love me some Beast, but Acosta's got this one also. The next up, Sean O'Malley against Song Yadong. I got my boy O'Malley. Next up, Justin Gaethje and Paddy Pimblett. This is a tough one, fellas. I love me both fellas, but I'm sorry, but I'm about to pick Paddy in this one. And that's my picks.
Bravo, bravo. Credit where credit is due. Some of these guys I know are not used to being on the mic. They're not used to being recorded. And they were a little nervous about being on YouTube. I think everybody did a great job. And if you want to do it for the next one, hey, I think you're going to do a great job too. You're part of the Fights for Friends community. You got it in you. It's in your blood. But before I get into my picks, let's talk a little bit about the next era of MMA. When ESPN took over the UFC 7 years ago, I thought it was probably going to be a good thing. I was pretty hopeful, and I think a lot of you agree with me. At least you told me you did. The wide world of sports, the leader of sports, ESPN, all that money behind him, Hulu, Disney, all these new toys to play with. We were a little worried about the censorship. Sure, they're going to bleep out a fuck here, a shit there. But they really didn't. The other thing they didn't do is they really didn't increase the production value. And the promos. The promos started disappearing, didn't they? Promotion of fighters at times seemed non-existent. And in my opinion, for about the last 3 years, as these mothers jacked our pay-per-view prices up to $85 a pop, many of these events seemed phoned in. Very little promo, lackadaisical reporters and media days. Sometimes you had to search through YouTube to find weigh-ins, and I'm not talking about just the regular weigh-ins, the media day weigh-ins. Interviews during the week. I talked to Mr. Wyatt Matheson a lot through these times, and he was getting disengaged, and I could feel myself becoming disengaged as well. I don't know about you guys, but I'm happy for a fresh start. No more pay-per-views. Paramount Plus, great production, great grown-up production. I'm not talking about adult production, like adult videos, or that this is going to be crude or very gory. I'm talking about not children's production. These are the grown-ups in the room. This is CBS. And from what I can see, just leading up to Fight Week, I think these mofos are going to be much, much better than the Disney suits that just left the UFC. And honestly, I hope the UFC never goes back to ESPN. I don't care if they ever show another highlight. Being 100, you guys know, I'm going to be 100. I don't care about what sponsors or anybody else is going to say. I don't care if they ever show one more damn highlight from a UFC fight or an MMA match for as long as ESPN exists. But I've been pretty happy with Paramount Plus. And before I give you my picks, I'm going to run through what Paramount Plus is. I did a little review. If you've seen it online, pause it, go do something else. But if you haven't seen it, I'm going to give you a little bit of the breakdown, the pricing, what you get with it, like that big Showtime add-on, what package I think you should get, and all the other sports that are going to be contributed to this community over the next 7 years of Paramount Plus. I hope you enjoy. UFC fans, this is what we've been waiting for since the beginning of the UFC. Numbered events have always been pay-per-view. If you remember way back to UFC 1, 2, 3, they were $25. I hope that wasn't a little too commercial for you. We're not trying to sell you anything here, but I'd love to save you some money. Really got tired of hearing people paying for those $75, $85 pay-per-views. And, of course, those of us that weren't, and there were many, having virus-ridden computers, crashing streams, having to email and make emergency calls in the middle of the night to try to finish a fight. And several times I was watching with you guys and wasn't able to finish a fight myself. So happy for the Paramount era, but let's not kiss the corporate asses too much. Let's get into the first fight of the main card here. My man, Gene Silva, taking on Arnold Allen. One of the things that came out in the MMA media these last couple months is Gene Silva saying he found out he was autistic. Who did not know that Gene Silva was autistic? This guy hangs on the fence barking like a dog. Maybe the whole Fight Nerd team is autistic, and that is great. This has been called the battle for autism awareness, and I'm all for it. We got two different kinds of autistic here. We got the barking crazy man Gene Silva that either love him or hate him. I know a lot of you guys hate him. I happen to love him. And you got Arnold Allen, the quiet, sweet, reserved guy. And man, they had some fun banter at media days leading up to this event. But let's talk about the actual fight. First, let's talk about Arnold Allen. 11 fights in the UFC. Lost his first two fights to Max Holloway and Movsar Evliov just recently in 2023, 2024. He's coming off of an impressive victory over Gaethje. Hasn't been active since July 27th of 2024. So about 18 months. His best victories were, of course, a first-round knockout of Dan Hooker, 2.5 minutes into the first round, and a TKO stoppage of Calvin Kattar, 8 seconds into the second round. Also had great performances and wins against Sodiq Yusuff and Gilbert Melendez. Nobody wants to fight this guy. He's tough, he's entertaining, and the fans have really came out here for him this week. I did not realize just how much he was loved by the fan base. Now let's go over to the other side. The Dark Sith, Gene Silva. He was undefeated in the UFC until September of last year. Believe it or not, he's only been in the UFC since September of 2023. So about 2.5 years. And if not for gassing out halfway through the second round in his last fight, he would be fighting for a title instead of Diego Lopez. And I think he probably beats Alexander Volkanovski, if I'm being honest. I think he's the best featherweight on the planet. A lot of you might disagree with me. I really don't care. You have your opinion. I have mine. I'm taking Gene Silva by second round knockout. All right, let's move along in the card. Next fight up, Natalia Silva, Rose Namajunas. We got the former champion, Thug Rose. Lost that belt to Carla Esparza in a controversial, I guess you could say it was a controversial decision, but it was really a fight where nobody won, and Rose happened to be the loser. Some people could say Carla Esparza lost worse. Nobody really won that fight. Rose backs it up with a loss to Manon Ferrat. After that, she picks her ass up off the floor against Amanda Ribas. Dominates her, dominates Tracy Cortez. Here we go, we're back on track. fighting Erin Blanchfield, November of 2024. Top contender, top 3 at the time. Erin Blanchfield gets a unanimous decision over. She gets knocked down a peg. She's right around, fighting right around that 7-8 spot. Gets a shot against Miranda Maverick. She looked incredible in June of last year against Miranda Maverick. And now with a victory, I think she's right back in the title conversation. That's how the UFC goes now. Be entertaining. Have a big name. The fans like you. You get a couple of good wins over ranked opponents, and you're right in there. And you want to talk about being right in there. Natalia Silva. This lady is on an 11-fight winning streak. It includes Jessica Andrade, Vivian Orejo, Andrea Lee, and she is coming off defeating the former champion, Alexa Grasso. That's a woman who defeated Valentina Shevchenko twice in a row. Natalia Silva is an absolute beast, and as tough as Rose is, I don't think she's making it to the 3rd round, guys. I think Natalia Silva finishes her. I don't want to say by knockout or submission. She's pretty well versed, but Natalia Silva is going to finish her in the 2nd round. Let's go to that 3 spot. Oh, that 3 spot has been loyal to his fight fans. It's been sexy. The magical 3 spot, we've even called it at times. And we got a magical, sexy beast fighting in the 3 spot. The Black Beast, Derrick Lewis. But let's start out with his opponent, Waldo Acosta, because you might not be as familiar with him, but he's actually a fairly sizable favorite coming into this matchup. Salsa Boys, they call him 16-2, 9 finishes, 8 of those coming by way of knockout, never been finished yet. Coming off of a couple knockout wins of Ante Delija and Shamil Gaziev. Before that, he lost, no shame, to Sergey Pavlovich. He defeated Sergey Spivak, knocked out Ryan Spann, defeated and retired from the UFC at least, Andrei Arlovsky. The heavyweight division is not deep, guys. It's never been real deep. I know a lot of people are actually excited about Salsa Boy or Waldo Acosta. He's mid. To me, he's mid. But the Black Beast will be 41 years old in 2 weeks. February 7th, our beloved Derrick Lewis will be 41 years old, but he's still been knocking mofos out. He's knocked out 3 of his last 4 opponents, including Marcos Rogerio de Lima, Rodrigo Nascimento, and in his last fight, everybody counted him out, against Deiveson Fiegueiredo. Took him just 35 seconds to take care of Deiveson. I would love to see the Black Beast get one more knockout. But if I was a betting man, and you know I am, if I got to put money down, I would put it on Waldo Acosta. Unanimous decision. But most importantly, my heart goes with the Beast. All right, co-main event. Sugar, Sean O'Malley. Man, has he seen some ups and downs recently. Yadong Song, this guy has just been slowly rising. Like a middle-aged dong. 28 years old, 22-8. He's got 12 finishes, 10-5 when it goes to distance. He has been finished twice, both by knockout. Coming off of a decision win over Henry Cejudo. Remember that whole eye poke thing, but he was winning that fight. It was impressive what he was doing to Cejudo. Got a shot at Petr Yan in March of 2024. Yan didn't have the title, of course, but big fight for him. He didn't come through, but he had some great moments. Had a knockout win over Ricky Simon in 2023. Knocked out Marlon Moraes. He's got a victory over Marlon Vera. I mean, this kid's been getting better for years now, just slowly climbing the ranks. Sean O'Malley, of course, you know the Sugar Show. Former champion, some of the best footwork in bantamweight history. I would probably put him second all-time to Dominick Cruz as far as footwork. 18-3, 12 of those wins coming by way of knockout. He's lost 2 in a row, and he's lost from the same guy. Lost a unanimous decision to give up his belt to Marab in September of 2024. Came back in June of last year and had a significantly worse performance after taking time away from social media and other activities he felt were distracting him. Got submitted by North-South choke in the 3rd round. Before that, he'd had some good victories over Marlon Cheetah Vera. Knocked out Aljamain Sterling. Defeated Petr Yan, Thomas Almeida. To me, Yan is still his biggest win. Aljamain Sterling, definitely a feather in the cap, too. Especially to get Sterling by knockout. That is very impressive. I think the Sugar Show takes it. He seems motivated. Yadong has been finished twice by knockout in his career. I'm going to say it's 3 times after Saturday night. And I'm going to say Sugar gets it done in the last round. Minute and a half or so into the 3rd round, Sean O'Malley gets the knockout. And here we are, the main event of the evening. And I got a little bit of a longer breakdown that I did earlier for this fight. And you guys can watch that right now. Out of the blue corner, with a record of 23 wins against 3 losses, 17 of those wins coming by way of knockout, representing Liverpool, England, presenting the former lightweight Cage Warriors champion, Paddy Pimblett. And out of the red corner, with a record of 26 wins against 5 losses, 21 of those wins coming by devastating finish, representing the great state of Colorado, presenting the former BMF champion and the former UFC lightweight interim champion, Justin the Highlight Gaethje. All right, guys, I'm sure UFC and Paramount were a little disappointed when they realized they weren't going to have Ilia Topuria for this weekend's card. But then they got an idea. A beautiful idea. A beautiful, wonderful idea. Let's put the up-and-coming Brit versus the exciting, terrifying American. All right, let's start out with Paddy Pimblett, 7-0 in the UFC, as I mentioned during the intro, former Cage Warriors champion. And the UFC and Dana have progressively moved him up to just more and more difficult opponents. He started on a real low tier. This is what they do when they really want to build someone up. He's really getting the Michael Bisping treatment here, the Conor McGregor treatment. And that's kind of what happens when you have a whole country behind you. It is what it is. That being said, Paddy Pimblett is a great fighter. I have a ton of respect for him. He's a very likable guy. And man, that fight against Michael Chandler, he made Michael Chandler look like he should have retired 5 years ago. I mean, it was not competitive from the opening bell. Ends up knocking him out in the 3rd round. Submitted Bobby Green before that. Defeated Tony Ferguson by unanimous decision. Just gotten a little better as he's gone along. We have seen some chinks in the armor. Most notably that decision win over Jared Flash Gordon. A lot of people thought that he lost that fight. And I'm not saying I'm one of them, but it's very close. I would not have been upset if Gordon had gotten the decision. That's a close fight. And I've really got to wonder where we would be today if that decision had went the other way. So I feel like it very well could have, but it didn't. And Paddy is fighting a dangerous guy in Justin Gaethje. A bit one-dimensional, though he's not going to have to worry about Gaethje taking him down. He's really not going to have to worry about submissions once they get on the ground. He's got to be terrified when they are on their feet. And that's why he's going to have to game plan for this one. And part of the game plan, I believe, was getting in Justin Gaethje's head at media day, and he succeeded. Man, did he succeed. I've never seen Justin Gaethje so pissed off at a media day, at a press conference, at anything ever in my life. I don't think. So Paddy coming into this with a head of steam, and I think he looks really good right now. I think he's got a great chance of this. And let's look at Justin Gaethje for a moment. Gaethje turned 37 years old in November. He's on the wrong side of 35. He is coming off of an impressive win over Rafael Fiziev. The fight before that, of course, was that devastating knockout loss to Max Blessed Holloway. He took some time off after that. He didn't fight for 11 months. And then came back, like I said, looked good against Rafael Fiziev. Before that, he had a head kick knockout of Dustin Poirier. That head kick knockout of Poirier, though, believe it or not, was July of 2023. So we're 2.5 years removed from the last real impressive victory for Justin Gaethje. Yeah, you can say, okay, the Fiziev fight was somewhat impressive, but it was a rerun. I mean, he had just fought the guy like a year and a half before. Gaethje's slowing down. Obviously, he's 37 years old. He's been spending a lot more time golfing. He spent a lot of time golfing if you pay attention to him on social media after the Max Holloway fight. Hey, maybe it helped him relax. Maybe it helped his mind. Maybe he needed the rest. At 37 years old, you don't have a lot of time to rest. I see a lot of problems this week for Justin Gaethje, though. I don't know what's going on with the staff. A lot of people, a lot of very educated people are saying, hey, that looks like staph on his neck. Other people have explained it away in various different ways. I have no idea if it's staph. And I'm not going to try to guess. I'm not a doctor. I can't actually physically see him. I'm just seeing it from weird angles with a camera. And you never know the way the light hits something. It might or might not be staph. Regardless, Justin Gaethje, I don't believe he's in a great headspace right now. This week he's been talking about how little money he's made, how even though he's gotten 14 performance bonuses, they were only $50,000 a piece, not $1 million a piece like he feels like they should be. I mean, it's $700,000. It's nothing to scoff at, but yeah, they should probably be at least $100,000, and a guy that fights as exciting as Justin Gaethje should be one of your very, very top paid individuals. He talked about the Paramount deal, how Daniel Cormier said they would be getting more money under the Paramount deal, and Justin said, I haven't seen anything in my check. Then he shows up to media day, said he doesn't want to talk about it, obviously upset with the UFC. And then just starts tearing into Paddy. Really not like Justin. And if it is staph, if he is sick, that can certainly cause someone to be irritable. You got a testosterone-fueled super athlete that's already dealing with a weight cut. And then he's dealing with this illness on top of it. I mean, that's going to make for one grumpy motherfucker. So, I don't know how Justin is going to enter the first round. we've seen a more measured Justin Gaethje in the last few years. Like, he's taken his time more. He's not being as wild, making wild swings at the fence. He's breaking guys down, trying to take them into deep rounds. He's angry coming into this fight, though. Are we going to see the Gaethje that we seen at the beginning of his career, where he was losing the guys he shouldn't have lost to, where guys were competitive against him when they probably shouldn't have been competitive? Or are we going to see that more measured Gaethje that we've seen recently, that's seen him get more victories and get this title shot? We're going to find out here real soon. Let me know what you guys think down there in the comments, and we're going to start this thing very quickly. Yeah.
They did let themselves out. I figured out how they got out.
How?
I'm trying.
It is not the critic who counts, not the man who points out how the strong man stumbles, or where the doer of deeds could have done them better. The credit belongs to the man who is actually in the arena, whose face is marred by dust and sweat and blood, who strives valiantly, who errs, who comes short again and again. Because there is no effort without error and shortcoming. But who does actually strive to do the deeds? Who knows great enthusiasms, the great devotions, who spends himself in a worthy cause? Who at the best knows in the end the triumph of high achievement, and who at the worst, if he fails, at least fails while daring greatly, so that his place shall never be with those cold and timid souls who neither know victory nor defeat. I'm Seattle Mike, and this is UFC 324 on Fights with Friends. Hello, fight fans, and welcome to Fights with Friends Television. Today we're going to be doing something a little different. We're going to be doing the same fight companion, live fight reaction, and community interactions that you all are used to. But we got a pre-roll. Everybody likes their pre-roll, right? Not only am I going to give you my picks and a little project that I put together that's kind of like a comic book version of a UFC 324 intro for the main card, I've recruited 5 of our closest friends from the Fights with Friends community. The Drunken Charge, Robert Kerrigan. Billy, the Time Bender Hughes. Jason, All In Kagan. Rick, the Master of Chaos. And Phil D. Rowland. They have all sent me videos of their picks for the main card, and you'll get all of those before you get my picks. Want to get on next week's show? The week after, possibly? Contact me, send me your picks, send me your promos, send me your silly reels. Most likely, we're going to get them in there. Let's cut to the chase. Gene Silva versus Arnold Allen. The battle to cure autism. Cute cat. Natalia Silva versus Rose Namajunas. Rose is hotter with hair. Natalia Silva is hotter than Rose. They are both hotter than Keith Peterson. Much hotter. Who did it better? Kayla Harrison versus Amanda Nunes. Would have been a good fight. Oops! Derrick Lewis versus the Salsa Boy. Dear God, Derrick, do not lose to a guy named Salsa Boy. In the name of all that is holy, Derrick, do not lose to a guy named Salsa Boy. U.S. versus China. 420. Peace. Put that mask away. USA. Twice as nice. Bad mofo. Who you got? Who doesn't love some MMA and heavy metal in the morning? Can I get an amen? Now that we've gotten that out of the way, we're going to delve into the minds of 5 of the brightest MMA predictors in the game today. They'll happen to be from the Fights with Friends community. Let's get this rolling with Phil D. Rollin'!
Got O'Malley beating Yadong. Silva beats Rose. Lewis smashes Waldo. Paddy submits Gaethje. Silva beats Allen.
I'm taking Arnold Allen over Gene Silva. I think Gene Silva, when he ran into real competition in Diego Lopez, got KTFO'd. I'm taking Natalia Silva over the delicate Rose Namajunas. I'm taking Derrick, the beautiful Black Angel Beast, over Waldo. I'm taking Derrick Lewis over anybody named Waldo. I'm taking Sugar Sean. I've got the fastest hands and the best footwork in the fucking division, O'Malley, over his song, I'm So Jacked, Ya Dong. And my heart wants to take Justin Gaethje, but my wallet says take Paddy Pimblett. I'm taking Paddy Pimblett by submission, round 2, over the venerable Colorado State graduate, Justin the Hammer Gaethje. Those are my fight picks for UFC 324. Sorry if you disagree.
This is take 69? No. Honestly, this is my second take. And I'm about to nail it. Alright? Just like your mom. I'm just kidding. Alright, man, we're going to cut to the chase. We're going to get to it. We're not even trying to entertain or amuse. What we're doing is we're ranking them from significance. That's it, man. Significance. Let's go. We got, so we got a tie for 4th place. We have, that's too fast. That makes me go, but it is kind of key. What's this? Oh, yeah. Alright, anyways, I knew I was going to get sidetracked. Tie for 4th. Silva, we'll go with, we're just going to go with, we ain't going to kill you with a bunch of crap. Silva, Arnold, let's see. I think it's a pretty even match overall. I think Arnold's a little stronger. Not to shit on Silva, but like I'm not a fan of Silva. Blah, 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 yada, yada, yada. Long story short, I'm sure you guys know I'm not a fan of Silva by now. Arnold, not particularly a fan. Pulling for Arnold by KTFO. Knock the fuck out! Okay, now we go to O'Malley Dong. Try not to shit on Dong. You guys know I don't like O'Malley. save you, me, the drama, hearing me rag on this and that and think my opinion. I could give a fuck either way, right? Because I'm not a fan of either one of them. So going on to who I think is going to win, I think it's going to be, if O'Malley wins, it's a fucking decision. It's a split decision. If it goes to decision and Dong wins, Long Dong Kong, it should be in a unanimous, in my opinion. You know what I mean? It could go either way. They could stop it. TKOs, you know how I'm always, I mean, you got to bet on TKOs nowadays, right? Because you just do. I'm going to save that for the end. Moving on to number 3, most significant, is Waldo Cortez. Big booty, bad booty, black beast daddy. One of my favorites all time. Top 5 heavyweights for sure. Going in, he's going to sleep Waldo. And at the end of the whole thing, he's going to grab the mic. He's going to go, "Where's Waldo, bitch?" And another KO on the beast record. Moving on to number 2, most significant fight is the Rose Namajunas. It's simple. Rose beats this chick, smokes her. She don't even got to smoke her. She just got to get past her. So I watch some shit about Rose. Rose looks like she's in a good place. Should translate well in the octagon. Blah, 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 yada, yada, yada. Rose bye. Hopefully, that neither one of them get hurt. I ain't know about that. Rose goes in there, makes a statement, boom, gets Valentina da Bullet Shevchenko. And that's what got to be done. But the one I'm still waiting them to run back is going to be... Now, it depends on what happens. I don't know, man. I say the way Valentina smoked Waylay, easy work. She beats Rose, but who knows? Who knows? Rose or the Bullet? That's what I want to see, and then I want them to run back the Lioness and the Bullet. Amanda. Okay, so there you go. You got it. I think Rose wins. I think Rose wins by, honestly, I don't know. I don't know this chick Natalia, but I intimately, I'd like to, I guess. I don't know. Hopefully she's like a dog. Anyways, that's what I say. That's what I got to say about the whole Rose. That's where it's significant. Moving on to Justin. Blah, blah, blah. I think we're running out of time. I think it's going to be either Gaethje by knockout. Kind of leaning and hoping something like that. Not a knockout, but a TKO happens. Hoping he makes Paddy sleepy, but not knockout. Paddy calls a bunch of people sausages and mushrooms, and then you move on. I like Paddy. He's one of my favorites. And boom. But what am I going to say? My choice for that fight, Paddy, first round submission. Let's go. Bitch. Arcade Chaos.
Well. It's the time bender, and here are the picks. All right, Gene Silva to start the night off. Fight nerds, you know what it is. Rose Namajunas can't fight against Colorado, so I'm going Rose Namajunas. D. Lewis, going to stick with him till the end. Co-main, going to be a close one. I think the Sugar Show gets it done and moves on to the White House card to fight Peter Yan again. Main event, can't go against my heart. Colorado till I die. USA, USA, USA. The highlight, Justin Gaethje. Knockout. Round 1. Let's go.
Fans, this is the Drunken Charge, Rob Kerrigan. I'm giving you guys the picks for this weekend. We'll start at the bottom with Nikita Krylov and Modesta Bakakis. I'm going to pick Krylov in this one. The next one, we got Atiba Gauthier against Andre Poliev. I'm going to pick Atiba. My next pick, Umar versus Deiveson Fiegueiredo. I got Umar this one. The next, Arnold Allen and Jean Silva. I got Jean Silva in this one. The next one, Natalia Silva versus Rose Namajunas. I love Rose and all, but Silva's got this one. The next, Waldo Cortez Acosta versus Derrick Lewis. I love me some Beast, but Acosta's got this one also. The next up, Sean O'Malley against Song Yadong. I got my boy O'Malley. Next up, Justin Gaethje and Paddy Pimblett. This is a tough one, fellas. I love you both, fellas, but I'm sorry, but I'm going to have to pick Paddy in this one. And that's my picks.
Bravo, bravo. Credit where credit is due. Some of these guys I know are not used to being on the mic. They're not used to being recorded. And they were a little nervous about being on YouTube. I think everybody did a great job. And if you want to do it for the next one, hey, I think you're going to do a great job too. You're part of the Fights with Friends community. You got it in you. It's in your blood. But before I get into my picks, let's talk a little bit about the next era of MMA. When ESPN took over the UFC 7 years ago, I thought it was probably going to be a good thing. I was pretty hopeful, and I think a lot of you agreed with me. At least you told me you did. The wide world of sports, the leader of sports, ESPN, all that money behind them, Hulu, Disney, all these new toys to play with. We were a little worried about the censorship. Sure, they're going to bleep out a fuck here, a shit there. But they really didn't. The other thing they didn't do is they really didn't increase the production value. And the promos. The promos started disappearing, didn't they? Promotion of fighters at times seemed non-existent. And in my opinion, for about the last 3 years, as these mothers jacked our pay-per-view prices up to $85 a pop, many of these events seemed phoned in. Very little promo, lackadaisical reporters and media days. Sometimes you had to search through YouTube to find weigh-ins, and I'm not talking about just the regular weigh-ins, the media day weigh-ins, interviews during the week. I talked to Mr. Wyatt Matheson a lot through these times, and he was getting disengaged. And I could feel myself becoming disengaged as well. I don't know about you guys, but I'm happy for a fresh start. No more pay-per-views. Paramount Plus, great production, great grown-up production. I'm not talking about adult production, like adult videos, or that this is going to be crude or very gory. I'm talking about not children's production. These are the grown-ups in the room. This is CBS. And from what I can see, just leading up to Fight Week, I think these mofos are going to be much, much better than the Disney suits that just left the UFC. And honestly, I hope the UFC never goes back to ESPN. I don't care if they ever show another highlight. Being 100, you guys know, I'm going to be 100. I don't care about what sponsors or anybody else is going to say. I don't care if they ever show one more damn highlight from a UFC fight or an MMA match for as long as ESPN exists. But I've been pretty happy with Paramount Plus. And before I give you my picks, I'm going to run through what Paramount Plus is. I did a little review. If you've seen it online, pause it, go do something else. But if you haven't seen it, I'm going to give you a little bit of the breakdown, the pricing, what you get with it, like that big Showtime add-on, what package I think you should get, and all the other sports that are going to be contributed to this community over the next 7 years of Paramount Plus. I hope you enjoy. UFC fans, this is what we've been waiting for. Since the beginning of the UFC, numbered events have always been pay-per-view. If you remember way back to UFC 1, 2, 3, I mean, they were $25 back then, but you gotta adjust for inflation. The first pay-per-view I ever got, because it was the first one available in my town, was UFC 3. It cost $25. Last year with ESPN, for big events with like 2 titles, $85. Plus you had to have ESPN Plus, which went from $5 a month at the beginning of the contract to $12 a month. And I'm done talking about ESPN Plus. Thank God. Paramount Plus, I think it's a great deal. You're going to have your Paramount Plus Essential plan, $9 a month. For that, it is ad-supported. Watch 40,000 plus episodes and movies. You can stream on 3 devices at once. You're going to get NFL on CBS, which they actually have a lot of games. I watched this last year there. Of course, the UFC. You get UCL, which is European Soccer League. A lot of soccer fans out there, I know. I've never gotten into it, but I would probably enjoy watching it live. And you get select Showtime series like Dexter. $9 a month, great deal. I definitely would recommend paying $5 more unless, the $5 is a financial hardship for you. Because Paramount Plus Premium, you get everything you get with the other Paramount Plus, but you get no ads except for on live TV, of course. Whatever's playing on CBS, you're going to get ads there. You can watch in 4K, UHD, Dolby Vision, or HDR10. You cannot do that on the Paramount Plus Essential plan. You're going to be able to stream CBS live. So whatever's on CBS, you don't have to worry about pulling out rabbit ears anymore, just going without CBS like I did for years. And you're going to get all of Showtime. In your lifetime, you've probably paid $14 a month just for Showtime. I know I have. But there's a lot of stuff on here. I mean, this is not just hype. How many of you guys remember the old Spike TV days? I loved Spike TV. But we might have grown out of Spike TV. Spike TV, looking back on it, without the UFC, which is awesome when it had the UFC, and it was awesome when it was around. But without the UFC, I think we kind of outgrow Spike TV. Some of the shows on there, like Deadliest Warrior, you can only do so many things with Deadliest Warrior. Even though it was a great show, once you get through, 100 matchups or so, you kind of get the gist of it. Same thing with Sports Science. Sports Science was awesome. Awesome. You can only measure so many ways that a baseball can fly and how fast it goes through pucks. Football, how fast a football player can run the 40-yard dash, how fast a fighter's punch is, how hard it is. Like, once all that stuff's measured, it's done. So that's not like a show that's going to go on forever. And it was pretty limited viewing. The Man Show would have a lot of issues today. I don't even know that it continues to air today. I think people would probably tear that to shreds. But enough of that. Let's look at what is here on Paramount Plus. And I'm going to come back to the UFC. UFC is very new on Paramount Plus, as you guys probably know. Beginning of this month, January 1st. So we're 3 weeks into the UFC, and they already have a ton of content on here. But, I mean, if you're into comedy, you got stand-up comedy. You got Comedy Central. You have like all the old and new comedy specials from Comedy Central. You see David Spade. You got Joe Rogan's Rocky Mountain High. That's one of those that I don't know that you can get a lot of other places. Just a lot of comedy. Let's go through classic TV shows. If you're older like me, closer to 50, or if you're younger, or if you have young kids and you want to experience those old shows that you grew up watching with them, there's a ton of choices here. You got Beavis and Butthead, of course, classic. You got Cheers. If you want to watch comedy news, you can watch The Daily Show with Jon Stewart, and they're actually uploading new shows of that as well. They brought that back. It's been a lot of fun. I Love Lucy, King of Queens, Daria, Taxi, South Park, Perry Mason, these types of things. A lot of Star Trek content. If you're a big Star Trek fan, you get a lot of the series, the movies. You see, there's the original series, Wings, Highway, Hawaii Five-0, MacGyver, Twilight Zone. I don't need to go through everything here. So you got Starfleet Academy, though. You got South Park, of course. That's a big thing for a lot of people. You have a lot of good movies coming in, coming out. You have the entire Paramount library, or at least Paramount has the ability to put anything they own on here. And you're just going to get a ton of different movies. Sonic 3, that's a pretty new one. You got Gladiator 1 and 2. You got Mission Impossible 7 on there. Good variety of action, comedy. Honestly, for me, if I could only have one streaming service, it's Paramount Plus, and I wouldn't even have to think about it. Frasier, that's an old one. Like I said, more Star Trek. I mean, if you're into Star Trek, I think you pretty much get every series, if not every series. Paramount Plus owns the rights to it, so good for them. Same thing with Cheers. I was talking about Showtime. Look, there's Dexter, one of my favorite all-time shows. 1923, number one show on TV right now is Landman. You're gonna get that in there. Like I said, you got comedies, you got the Star Trek movies, the new Top Gun, newish Top Gun, I guess. But a lot of good movies. Here's our recently added movies. Classics like Stream, Eagle Eye, Double Jeopardy, and then you're getting new things like The Haunting, Scream 3, the original Crow, the only one worth watching, by the way. Here's a lot of TV picks. I don't watch this much Star Trek. My kid is using my side for a long time. I do like Star Trek, but not near as much as my kids do. There's your top movies right now. Running Man, that's the new Running Man, the 2025 one. Just came out. So you got a whole true crime collection if you're into that. You got the NCIS collection. You got South Park. This is all the live stuff. So Cairo 7, that's our local live CBS. You can watch that at any time. You got CBS News Morning, Scoreboard Final, which is a sports show. Sports Golazo, of course, is like Spanish sports. It's mostly soccer. You got one channel that plays 48 hours all day, 60 minutes all day. You guys don't need to see every single one of these. But let's go into what we got for sports here, though. We just seen UFC. I thought I seen it up. There we go. So we'll go on to UFC, and let's look at what we got so far. Right now, we have an event, obviously. It's 2 days from UFC 324 while I'm filming this, and you got everything on here. You don't have to go to YouTube for the media day and the press conference and deal with all the commercials and stuff now. You got the press conference right here I watched earlier. You have a super preview. It is CBS's team, so it's going to be a little different. I'm not sure if I like it more or less yet, but it's fresh. So for now, it's good. You have UFC at 324 Media Day. And that's interesting. I just noticed that. It shows how many people have actually viewed it. 26 million people have viewed the UFC 324 Super Preview. Tell me that's not going to be the most watched UFC of all time. I'm sure it's going to break every record by millions and millions now that They just have to have a service to watch it. Yeah, top 5 storyline. Storytelling is back in the UFC. Dana White's coming out. You got a ton of promoters again. He's got the first question, the last question. The press conferences are new again. They're new, they're old. They're like the old ones. To me, I don't know about you guys, but to me, everything at ESPN had gotten stale. The last 2 or 3 years, it really just felt like they were calling it in. And some of these are very short videos here. That's not millions, by the way. I don't know what I was smoking there for a minute. That's how many minutes. But I'm going to keep that in there to show everybody makes mistakes. 3-hour press conference, 26-minute super preview. I knew that. I don't know why I started thinking those were millions. But anyways, Sean O'Malley. UFC fight breakdown. Arnold Allen versus Gene Silva. Preview Sean O'Malley and Song Yadong. Of course, Kayla Harrison, Amanda Nunes fight. That was canceled, unfortunately. Then they're going to have a collection because of this fight coming up. I'm sure they're going to do it with all the fights coming up. But you got UFC 324 main event fighter Justin Gaethje, and they're highlighting Justin Gaethje fights. They show you the top 10 most watched, what people are watching right now. A couple of these are, of course, the most current pay-per-view. And the last pay-per-view, UFC 323. You can watch that now on Paramount Plus if you never got a chance to watch it. Exclusive interview, Paddy Pimblett. Then you get his fights. You got current champions. You got exclusive interviews. Doesn't look like you can search by fights yet. They're still working on this. Like I said, this is only 3 weeks old. 3 weeks that they've had the UFC. But here's our UFC embeddeds. Those didn't always load up to ESPN. And if they did, it wasn't always easy to find them. And a lot of times, at least I think, they were still on pay-per-view. Or, excuse me, on YouTube. If they weren't on YouTube, if they were on ESPN Plus, sometimes they were too hard for me to find. Countdowns for past UFCs, 322, 323. I probably personally wouldn't go back and watch old countdown episodes, but, maybe some people would. But you're going to get the current ones too. You're going to get numbered events. So these are in Spanish. But, of course, they're also in English. You get the old fight nights. You do not get every fight night fight. I went through these, but you definitely get a lot of them. You can see I'm going through. These are full cards. And there's just, I'm not going to go through them all, but these is a lot of fight nights. Like, a lot. That's just the main fight for all of these. And then you get all the fights that were there. I mean, you get some collections like Triumph and Tragedy. I don't ever spend time in those. I don't know why you would. If I want to watch a fight, I'm just going to watch a fight. You can go back and watch the eras of the 2000s, the 2010s. UFC resolutions, which is just stuff from last year. Best knockouts, all those different things. I don't know why they call it. I guess because you make a New Year's resolution. It can be a little hard, a little janky to find the numbered events for some reason in English. They've been messing with that. I know it's in another folder somewhere. I don't know. Maybe I'll write it down. They're getting better at this every day, though. So right now they actually have up to 323. I know they do. Right now it's only showing up to 319 on the Spanish one, but you can go through here. Oh no, see, that's their live stream of what they're playing. They play like a live stream like UFC Fight Pass does. If you guys have ever had UFC Fight Pass, it will just play like a random UFC, and that I better close or I'm going to get copyrighted. All right, and all the way to 246. That's what we got for now. I'm hoping we're going to get all the UFC guys. I don't know yet. I haven't been able to find an answer from Paramount on that. But, man, we got a lot. We got a lot of UFC events. And like I said, you got Showtime. You got the NFL on CBS. For me, this whole thing was well worth it before they got the UFC. I've had Paramount Plus forever. And look at this. Look at this, something a little new, an added bonus. I know everybody's not super happy, boxing fans, about Zuffa Boxing coming in and doing something different, but you don't have to pay more for it. You don't have to pay more for boxing. And we got a good fight starting tomorrow. You got the first event, then you got the second one, February 1st, 2 weeks later, you got another one. We got Callum Walsh and Ocampo coming up tomorrow. Actually, today now. I'm filming this at 2:30 in the morning. But, yeah, so let's go to sports real quick here. Go to all sports, because I know a lot of people are probably watching this for sports. We got playoffs coming up. There's your AFC Championship. Patriots and the Broncos. This is where you're watching it because it's on CBS. Your soccer leagues. You got the UEFA Champions League and you got the Europe League. You got PBR if you like bull riding. You got women's soccer. Both of the women's soccer things. Not sure why they're in a different place. Whatever SPFL is. If you care about it, you probably know. Rugby, big college football, U.S. Open Cup. If you're into golf, you got a ton of golf. And then I said, you can see everything down here. You can preview the matches that are coming up. And then you got the live CBS Sports HQ. We see in the scorecard final earlier, or scoreboard. You're also going to get Morning Buzz, Monday, midday rundown, trending now. These are all just sports shows. Primetime pregame, game day reset. I'm not going to go through all of them, but it's a lot of them. If you're Spanish speaking, if you're Golazo, if you're into soccer, you get all that stuff. European soccer here. Oh, here's all of our leagues. And it's like documentaries, maybe movies. Here's more sports documentaries from UFC countdowns and embeddeds. We already talked about those, but sports movies. Southpaw, that's a good one. Highly recommended. I've seen Undisputed is on here too. That's another good one. The Kings on Showtime. That's a great one. Roberto Duran, Marvin Hagler, Thomas Hearns, Sugar Ray Leonard. And then just a preview of everything you're going to get with PBR, professional bull riding. You got big events coming up here, big replay events right now. Of course, when they're on live, you'll be able to watch them live. They even got fantasy football shows. Like, you can really just get Paramount Plus and for a while and just cancel everything else if you don't care. I know my wife won't agree. We got every freaking streaming service that you can imagine, from Netflix to Disney to this, and like I said, most of the time this is really the only one I need, and then something to watch my Mariners and Seahawks on, but that's a personal preference and that bounces around. But yeah, let me know down in the comments if you have any questions, but I highly recommend the $14 a month package. That's an incredible deal. Is this going to go up? They're spending a ton of money, guys. You know it will. Like I said earlier, ESPN Plus, it started at $5 a month. It had a ton of content. It's now $12 a month, and in my opinion, it's absolute dog doo-doo. But, I don't think Paramount's going to go that way. There's a lot of big backers here. It's a lot newer than ESPN, who I think really takes their customers for granted. And I don't know. If Paramount Plus is $20 a month to me, it's still an incredible deal. We're not paying $75, $80 per pay-per-view. Right, guys? All right. As always, I love you. I respect you. And I'll see your fine asses Saturday for UFC 324. I hope that wasn't a little too commercial for you. We're not trying to sell you anything here, but I'd love to save you some money. Really got tired of hearing people paying for those $75, $85 pay-per-views. And, of course, those of us that weren't, and there were many, having virus-ridden computers, crashing streams, having to email and make emergency calls in the middle of the night to try to finish a fight. And several times I was watching with you guys and wasn't able to finish a fight myself. So, happy for the Paramount era, but let's not kiss the corporate asses too much. Let's get into the first fight of the main card here. My man, Gene Silva, taking on Arnold Allen. One of the things that came out in the MMA media these last couple months is Gene Silva saying he found out he was autistic. Who did not know that Gene Silva was autistic? This guy hangs on the fence barking like a dog. Maybe the whole Fight Nerd team is autistic, and that is great. This has been called the battle for autism awareness, and I'm all for it. We got two different kinds of autistic here. We got the barking crazy man Gene Silva that you either love him or hate him. I know a lot of you guys hate him. I happen to love him. And you got Arnold Allen, the quiet, sweet, reserved guy. And man, they had some fun banter at media days leading up to this event. But let's talk about the actual fight. First, let's talk about Arnold Allen. 11 fights in the UFC. Lost his first two fights to Max Holloway and Movsar Evliov just recently in 2023, 2024. He's coming off of an impressive victory over Gaethje Chikadze. Hasn't been active since July 27th of 2024. So about 18 months. His best victories were, of course, a first-round knockout of Dan Hooker, 2.5 minutes into the first round, and a TKO stoppage of Calvin Kattar, 8 seconds into the second round. Also had great performances and wins against Sodiq Yusuff and Gilbert Melendez. Nobody wants to fight this guy. He's tough. He's entertaining. And the fans have really came out here for him this week. I did not realize just how much he was loved by the fan base. Now let's go over to the other side. The Dark Sith, Gene Silva. He was undefeated in the UFC until September of last year. Believe it or not, he's only been in the UFC since September of 2023. So about 2.5 years. And if not for gassing out halfway through the second round in his last fight, he would be fighting for a title instead of Diego Lopez. And I think he probably beats Alexander Volkanovski, if I'm being honest. I think he's the best featherweight on the planet. A lot of you might disagree with me. I really don't care. You have your opinion. I have mine. I'm taking Gene Silva by second round knockout. All right, let's move along in the card. Next fight up, Natalia Silva, Rose Namajunas. We got the former champion, Thug Rose. Lost that belt to Carla Esparza in a controversial, I guess you could say it was a controversial decision, but it was really a fight where nobody won, and Rose happened to be the loser. Some people could say Carla Esparza lost worse. Nobody really won that fight. Rose backs it up with a loss to Manon Farrat. After that, she picks her ass up off the floor against Amanda Ribas. Dominates her, dominates Tracy Cortez. Here we go, we're back on track. Fighting Erin Blanchfield, November of 2024. Top contender, top 3 at the time. Erin Blanchfield gets a unanimous decision over. She gets knocked down a peg. She's right around, fighting right around that 7-8 spot. Gets a shot against Miranda Maverick. She looked incredible in June of last year against Miranda Maverick. And now with the victory, I think she's right back in the title conversation. That's how the UFC goes now. Be entertaining. Have a big name. The fans like you. You get a couple of good wins over ranked opponents, and you're right in there. And you want to talk about being right in there. Natalia Silva. This lady is on an 11-fight winning streak. It includes Jessica Andrade, Vivian Araujo, Andrea Lee, and she is coming off defeating the former champion, Alexa Grasso. That's a woman who defeated Valentina Shevchenko twice in a row. Natalia Silva is an absolute beast, and as tough as Rose is, I don't think she's making it to the 3rd round, guys. I think Natalia Silva finishes her. I don't want to say by knockout or submission. She's pretty well versed, but Natalia Silva is going to finish her in the 2nd round. Let's go to that 3 spot. Oh, that 3 spot has been loyal to us fight fans. It's been sexy. The magical 3 spot, we've even called it at times. And we got a magical, sexy beast fighting in the 3 spot. The Black Beast, Derrick Lewis. But let's start out with his opponent, Waldo Acosta, because you might not be as familiar with him, but he's actually a fairly sizable favorite coming into this matchup. Salsa Boys, they call him 16-2, 9 finishes, 8 of those coming by way of knockout, never been finished yet. Coming off of a couple knockout wins of Ante Delija and Shamil Gaziev. Before that, he lost, no shame, to Sergey Pavlovich. He defeated Sergey Spivak, knocked out Ryan Spann, defeated and retired from the UFC at least, Andrei Arlovsky. The heavyweight division is not deep, guys. It's never been real deep. I know a lot of people are actually excited about Salsa Boy or Waldo Acosta. He's mid. To me, he's mid. But the Black Beast will be 41 years old in 2 weeks. February 7th, our beloved Derrick Lewis will be 41 years old, but he's still been knocking mofos out. He's knocked out 3 of his last 4 opponents, including Marcos Rogerio de Lima, Rodrigo Nascimento, and in his last fight, everybody counted him out, against Deiveson Fiegueiredo. Took him just 35 seconds to take care of Deiveson. I would love to see the Black Beast get one more knockout. But if I was a betting man, and you know I am, if I got to put money down, I would put it on Waldo Acosta. Unanimous decision. But most importantly, my heart goes with the Beast. All right, co-main event. Sugar, Sean O'Malley. Man, has he seen some ups and downs recently. Song. This guy has just been slowly rising like a middle-aged dong. 28 years old, 22-8. He's got 12 finishes, 10-5 when it goes the distance. He has been finished twice, both by knockout. Coming off of a decision win over Henry Cejudo. that. Whole eye poke thing, but he was winning that fight. It was impressive what he was doing to Cejudo. Got a shot at Peter Yan in March of 2024. Yan didn't have the title, of course. But big fight for him. He didn't come through, but he had some great moments. Had a knockout win over Simone in 2023. Knocked out Marlon Moraes. He's got a victory over Marlon Vera. I mean, this kid's been getting better for years now, just slowly climbing the ranks. Sean O'Malley, of course, you know the Sugar Show, former champion, some of the best footwork in bantamweight history. I would probably put him second all time to Dominick Cruz as far as footwork. 18-3, 12 of those wins coming by way of knockout. He's lost 2 in a row. Enough waiting already. Let's get some fights going, boys and girls. It's Fights with Friends times 10. New era. Paramount era. Out with the old, in with the new. I was sick of that ESPN crap, guys. Like I said before, they were phoning it in. When does the first fight begin? The event starts in 3 minutes, and you know the pace of the UFC. There should be two guys named Adam Fugget and Ty Miller walking out to the octagon within the next 10 minutes. We're not doing some old school CBS sports boxing nonsense. These guys are going to get in there and get to business. Boxing would make a horrible business. Imagine a company that just like had their employees show up and then just talk and prepare for their day for like 6 frickin' hours and then get in there and work, for 30 minutes or whatever it is. Now, UFC, there, boom, boom, boom. It's not messing around. All right, UFC 324. So go to your box, go to your Paramount Plus. Guys, it's not a financial hardship anymore to watch the fights along with us. So I'm happy about that. I'm sure you're happy about that. I'm sure everybody's gotten tired over the years of having frickin' viruses on their computers. All right, guys, it's on. If you're on Paramount Plus, it is on. And what a card we got going today. Adam Fugget versus Ty Miller. I just got a brand new computer and everything. It's new. It's new to me, guys. It's still not, top of the frickin' line, but it's a hell of a lot better than the 2008 hellscape that I've been using. I've been using the exact same computer for Fights with Friends since we started in 2017. And I'd had it for damn close to 10 years before that. That computer, which is still running, it's almost an antique. That thing is 20 years old. But Paramount Plus. God, I had Paramount Plus before because it's just freaking awesome. I don't know if you guys have watched Landman. Landman's awesome. Dexter's one of my favorite shows. Lots of good stuff on there. But CBS Sports presents. That's what I like to see. UFC on Paramount Plus. I think they're going to show us the intro that ESPN never could get down. Oh, here we go. Did you guys miss these little promos before the fights? I know I did. I know I did. Hey, tell your friends, tell your neighbors. This thing's kicking off. I know we had a lot more people in here earlier. I maybe had a little bit of a too long of a pre-roll. But, that was a new thing for us. We usually, our pacing is a lot better than that, and it will be through the fights. But, just trying something new. I hope everybody enjoyed it. Let's get those donations up there. We already had Mr. Rick Chaos with a donation tonight. So thank you, Rick Chaos. And we're going to be doing some betting tonight. Believe it or not, I'm a betting man. Yes, if you've watched this channel, you know that. I have bet on everything from world leaders to football to MMA to next world leaders to... How's the weather, man? How's the weather? Yes, I bet on the weather. I freaking love betting. I love sports betting. I love live betting. I just love betting. I'll sit there with you and flip a coin 100 times, and I'll try to guess if it's going to land on heads or tails every damn time, and I will not be bored through all 100 flips because I love betting. The pre-show from Las Vegas, Nevada. How many of you guys have ever been to Vegas? Yes, Adam, fuck it. I almost put that, Robert, but I'm sure he's heard that enough in his life. I thought I would lay off on the off chance that anybody outside of the 15 of us ever see this show.
Welcome back, everybody. So good to have you with us tonight. Kate, Dominick, Chris, Michael here with you. For anybody who's just joining us, here's a quick look at tonight's main card that kicks off at 9 Eastern for you right here on Paramount Plus. The fun begins.
All right, first fight, Fugget versus Miller. So we got 27 minutes. All right, they're not coming out to the cage for 27 minutes, so we got time to talk some smack-a-doodle-doo. I know, that was super lame. I'm sorry. I apologize. I don't know what got into me. All right, let's take some call-ins. 425-791-8730 is the number. People, are you worried about people having your personal number? Fucking not at this point. Hundreds of people have my numbers. For 9 years, it hasn't been a problem yet. You give me a problem, I guess I'll just block you. But I might just become more of a problem for you than you are for me because I'll have your number. So think about that before you go trying some fuckery, as the kids nowadays say. Justin Gaethje tied for 5th most knockouts in UFC lightweight history. What's going on, Rob? The drunken charge in the house. Chef Johnson, premium member, 29 months. Thank you very much, Chef Johnson. You're one of the good ones. You've been around for forever, man. One of the OGs. Rick Chaos with the first super chat of the day. If you guys were watching the pre-roll earlier, you've seen Rick Chaos made us a video of his predictions. If you want to have your predictions on the pre-roll next week, let me know. Figure out a way to send them to me. I'm not the most techie guy in the world, so best way to get them to me is usually through Facebook Messenger, but you can send them through email. You can send them all kinds of ways. We'll figure it out. If you guys want your predictions on there, we will figure out a way to get there. Robert, can you take over your old spot as moderator on our Fights with Friends Facebook page and post this stream, please? I would appreciate it. What's up, William Hayes? What time is the Paddy fight? Does anyone know? It's hard to tell. So the main card starts at 6. So that's about all I can tell you. Generally, a main event starts within about that that 2 to 2.5 hours into the card. So if you're on the West Coast, that fight will probably be about 8:30. If you're on the East Coast, it'll be about 11:30. So you got a little ways to wait. Probably like 12 a.m., says Shep. Well, here's the nice thing. With Paramount Plus, compared to ESPN and compared to that old pay-per-view chicanery bullshit, is this will be over an hour earlier. Starts an hour earlier, be over an hour earlier. They are talking about actually cutting the length of cards. And as a hardcore fan for a long time, I didn't think I would ever get to that point to where I was like, hey, yeah, go ahead and cut the lengths of the cards a little bit. And I didn't think hardcores would get there, especially myself. But as I'm getting older, I'm like, hey, you know what? You guys have 45 events or whatever a year it is now. So why don't you guys just, have 5 prelim fights, 5 main fights? We don't need 14 fight cards, 15 fight cards in 2025. Give us 10 better fights. Give us 10 better fights. And, if you're going to have 2 up-and-comers, so the prelims used to be they have the early prelims and they would be on UFC Fight Pass, or back in the day they would be on Facebook. You guys remember Facebook prelims? They would be a lot of times guys that you haven't even heard of. But it was a crapshoot. Like, you might see a couple guys that you'll never see again. You might see a guy who's going to be a future UFC champion. You have no idea, and you just had to tune in. Now we have Dana White Contender Series. These guys have been seasoned through other organizations. They've either came from Cage Warriors or LFA or Jungle Fight, RFA. There's a lot of leagues out there now. There's a lot of feeder leagues. Like I said, you got the Dana White Contender Series show. You still somehow have the Ultimate Fighter. So they know a lot more about these guys now before they come into the UFC than they did in the past. So we're less likely to be surprised. It's UFC. It's MMA. We're always going to be surprised all throughout the card. You guys know that. That's why we're here. But it's not it hasn't been as big of a thing recently to miss, those first 3 or 4 fights like it was back in the day. If they really think that a guy is world championship talent, they're probably not going to be in the first, second, or third fight. Unless it's a super deep card. Everybody, don't forget to hit that like button. I never say that anymore. Hit that like button. Hit that subscribe button. Hit that share button. You think YouTube hates your channel, your other creator. YouTube cannot stand us. So every time we get another subscriber, Neil Moran, sorry, his name's Neil Moran, I'm told. A little piece of his soul dies every time Fights with Friends gets a new subscriber. Jason Kagan, what's up?
First phone-in of the year. Happy New Year, Mikey, and
Happy
Fights
New
with
Year.
Friends. We here at the Keegan Foundation are ardent supporters of Mikey, the Benedict clan, and the Anti-Shekel Society. And having said that, do you ever watch Barrett Jackson, the car auctions? You ever see those?
I have seen
car
him. Yeah, I have seen him. It's been a while, but yeah.
Biggest as far as show production, biggest car auctions on the planet. And what they do is they do like 3 or 4 day events because they only do these auctions once every 60, once every 30, once every 90 days or so. And I remember when the UFC did an event, like let's say an event in Toronto, in the Fox years. I remember Dana White would get online and he would do ticket hunts. I remember the other guys would get online and they would have an entire week's worth of events at the town that the card was going on at, and they made each UFC card feel like it could possibly be the last UFC card on the in history, because it was so goddamn big. It just felt that big. And what Barrett Jackson does is Barrett Jackson will have an auction. It's a 1-day auction, but it's really a 3 or 4 day auction. The first day is for like your low-end cars. Your second day is for the big money that can't make it in on the weekend, but they're there Wednesday or Thursday. The third day is for like collectibles, like posters and stuff like that, and like little bikes. And then Saturday is the big day. You know what I'm saying? You remember when USA used to have, what was that, Tuesday or Wednesday or Friday night fights? What was that? USA used to have
Tuesday night fights. Yeah.
Yes. I think what the UFC should do is they should definitely keep the Contender Series going. But I think they should do a preliminary card on like a Wednesday or a Friday. It would make more sense to do it on a Friday. That way, weigh-ins for the Friday fights are the day before the main card weigh-ins for Friday. That way, if something happens, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And they've still got that leeway. I think if they made it a whole, like, I don't want to say carnival, but it's a show when it comes down to it. You're putting out talent. You want to draw in customers. That's no different. I honestly think you could do a 3, 4, 5 fights card on a Friday night, okay, with your lower guys, with your preliminary card guys, and you could do a main card with because we've got our early prelims, right, and then you've got your prelims and you've got your main card. They could do 3 or 4 or 5 early prelim fights Friday night, right?
That's a great idea. I love that idea.
And that way, it's a fucking experience. It's not a goddamn fire sale, which was what Dana White says about boxing all the time. Is every time a promotion puts on a card, it's a fucking fire sale because they don't know if they're going to get another one, right?
Yeah.
But UFC ain't doing nothing different. UFC could have, well, shit. What's the most championship fights ever been on a card? I think 3 fights, right?
Yeah, 3.
The UFC could put on a triple championship main card with title eliminators rounding out the main card. And if something happened to 2 or 3 of those fights, UFC'd be kind of over with for a little bit. I think.
Yeah, it would get tough.
It would. And if these fighters in the UFC start pulling what the players in the NBA are pulling, yeah, I don't feel like playing all year long. Yeah, I got my 25 buckets. I'm good. Yeah, now I'm going to sit this one out. And if the fighters start acting like that, the UFC will be in a really shitty position. Having said that, I think something like a night before, kind of, maybe a network television preliminary card, ABC, CBS, Fox, whatever. I think that would be great.
Well, we're on CBS now, so yeah, that's perfect. No, totally agree.
When you brought up the Facebook fights, the Facebook prelims.
Oh, I have to interrupt you for just 1 second. I'm very sorry, but I think it'll be worth it for you. Are you watching Paramount Plus right now?
Yes.
The king of the eye pokers is in the cage for the first man in the cage on Paramount Plus is the king of the eye pokers and the man that has one eye because somebody poked his fucking eye out. How ironic is that?
It's beautiful. We live in the Matrix, Michael.
Okay, I'll let you keep going. Sorry, that's just...
we live in the fucking Matrix. I honestly think if the UFC made it a multi-day affair the same way they do on International Fight Week, but not on that grand scale, I think the UFC's numbers would bounce back. I think they would create a lot more hardcores than they got today.
Yeah.
because most of the UFC's fan base is still talking about when's Conor McGregor coming back.
Yeah, a lot. Yeah, a lot of them, and I don't know young fan base, and I do know young people just because I work with young people. You know, as you know, I have a son and daughter in their early 20s. They're not talking about UFC. I don't know any of their favorite fighters.
Well, and they want MMA to be in the schools. They want to turn it into a mainline sport. But if you only put on one show a week,
pin that. God damn it, you're a genius, my friend. Pin that. Pin that. That's a show. Should MMA be in schools? That's an entire fucking live stream. Don't let me forget that.
But, well, you'd have wrestling coaches going crazy. Oh, yeah, they got goddamn bullshit. Fucking karate, wrestling. Wrestling is the foundation of all self-defense.
You know what happened when we got judo at my high school and the wrestling kids were making fun of us? And first fucking year, we had been training for 6 months. And, you know, I love wrestling.
How many hips of the wrestlers did you guys break on fucking those throws and shit?
Oh, dude, they lost every fucking match. Now, granted, a couple of our guys were also wrestlers, but they didn't know how to prepare. It was like UFC where they didn't know how to prepare for jiu-jitsu. We knew what wrestling looked like. They had no idea what judo looked like.
I honestly think I think if the UFC, how I would do it is on Monday I would have people in the UFC. It doesn't have to be fighters. Fuck, it doesn't even have to be current fighters. Visit a couple schools on Monday, right? Visit a couple soup kitchens on Tuesday, right?
Great idea.
On Wednesday, you do some morning shows, right? Or you do some open invite clinics in the park. Not something we could do in Portland or Seattle, but we can work around that.
Hey, stop mentioning Seattle in the same sentence as Portland, please. I know television has got everyone to think it's the same, but it's not.
In my mind, it's all the Gobi Desert. It's either the Gobi Desert or it's fucking Fraser Crane's apartment, okay? That's all it is to me. You know, or a shitty apartment above a garage where some asshole got his head blown off by some blonde-ass fucking piece of shit. Rat-ass, good for nothing, shell-out fucking whore bitch. Fuck you, Courtney Love, you fucking bitch. Anyways, but, yeah, I honestly think with they wouldn't have to spend that much money to do it. I think they could turn it into, because boxing did that. That's how boxing stayed relevant. There were fights on major networks, cable and network TV, 2-3 nights a week.
Oh,
Every week when we were a kid.
Yeah, there's an appetite for it if they can do it right.
And just it's so much more that they could do, and we've seen them fall off so bad. Now, granted, that's because of, you know, Disney and ESPN and whatnot, and Conor McGregor. But, I mean, we can pull our asses out to fight. You know what I'm saying? We're developing our own John Joneses. We're developing our own Chael Sonnets. It's just that our Chael Sonnets just happen to be fucking little empty, hollow pastel motherfuckers like Bo Nickel. Like, Bo Nickel will knock somebody out or submit somebody, but he'll sound like a dude who willingly signed up for the sexual abuse at Penn State. And it's terrible.
And we're getting characters, and I don't know why no one is excited about this guy as I am, and they're starting to come around. Love him or fucking hate him, Gene Silva is going to be a goddamn superstar.
Yes. If his brain will allow him to stay the course.
He's the Cactus Jack of the UFC. Remember WWE?
But Cactus Jack meant to do all the shit that he did. That's what made him a fucking genius. You know, Silva is just a little jungle monkey.
Even Silva's mom's not calling him a genius, and everybody thinks their kid's a genius.
Right. So it's the third world country guys, they get a little excited, they go crazy. Next thing you know, they go a little too far, and all of a sudden they've got 17 felonies and a really shitty looking fucking mugshot. You know what I'm saying?
Are you talking from personal experience?
Well, I'm not
I'm just
from a third
fucking-
world country. But I have had third world problems before, and it usually involved alcohol.
You and me both, brother.
It usually involved alcohol. The bug shots were not kind to me during the Bush years. And what the hell is this medicine commercial, Mikey?
Dude, I'm watching this Cabenify thing. Dude, I swear I'm 10% more gay than I was 30 seconds ago.
Is that a dude or a chick? It's a chick trying to be a dude, right?
I don't know what's going on.
Oh my God, that's what, Mikey. See, this is the kind of shekel shit I'm talking about. You're in the middle of a fucking MMA fucking goddamn show, right? And all of a sudden, first commercial, I have no idea what kind of human being this is, but they've got a sexually transmitted disease and it's supposed to be okay.
Is that what it was
and
for?
They follow that up with a Ram pickup truck commercial. Look at this shit. Oh, great. And then we switch. Okay.
I got a monster commercial. I was wondering if we were going to get all the same commercials. Now I got Gaethje and Chiesa.
There's Ilya Tapruga, Tom Cruise, Wiley.
Okay, so I did get some different. We both got that one commercial though, because we know all this is ran by pharmaceutical money.
Yeah, I'm getting a promo commercial for Paramount Plus right now.
Okay.
It's going blue screen, and now I think we're going back to the UFC. I'm not sure.
Yeah,
but
I just went back to the UFC.
What did you have? Did you agree with me on the main event, or are you taking Justin?
No, I'm reluctantly taking Paddy, for a lot of reasons. Justin's just, there's so many questions about Justin right now, and I'm not even talking about the staff, his mental state, his I love Justin. He's got a lot going on right now.
This ain't Hernandez versus Cerrone, bro.
No.
You remember when that Hernandez kid was talking shit about he's old, he's slow, he's stupid, this, that, and the other, and Donald Cerrone just doink, doink, doinked him. Remember that?
Yeah.
This ain't that. This ain't that. Paddy is capable. Paddy is motivated. He doesn't give a fuck. His country's getting overran by fucking illegal immigrants, specifically where he's from, because he's from the poorer area, and that's where they're dumping him off at. And this, and fucking, what did Justin wake up to this morning? Clean sheets, mom and dad on the phone. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Same thing with Paddy, though. I mean, he grew up in the suburbs.
But Paddy Pimblett wouldn't let him get caught by Max Holloway with 10 seconds left. Paddy Pimblett wouldn't have done that shit.
No, God, no. That was some gladiator shit.
I honestly think Paddy Pimblett is just a longer, leaner, denser Caucasian version of Cowboy Cerrone at this point. He's done nothing but get better. He's done nothing but advance. He talks the right shit. And he's got the right look, hashtag fucking AH. He just fucking, he's good everywhere. He's good on the shit talking. He's good on the fighting.
Yeah.
He's got anacondas and Darce chokes. Like, and he just locks them on. Just, like, I don't count the Bobby King Green. I don't count the Bobby Green fight. I absolutely do not. Just like I don't count Bobby Green's fight against fucking Tony fucking Ferguson, but
yeah,
he's good. He's long. He's violent. Paddy reminds me a lot of Sugar Ray Leonard. Sugar Ray Leonard was nice and cordial. He condescended, be sarcastic, but when it came down to getting mean, that motherfucker would be mean.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what, at first, I don't know if you had the same reaction to Paddy as me, but the very first, when I seen him, just how he looked, and he first spoke, it's like, I want to not like this guy. And he does not allow you to not like him.
No, the cuck, Ian Machado Gary, he held that place for me.
Oh, absolutely, yeah.
I'm a smart-ass, blonde-headed kid who got kicked out of kindergarten, in public school and kindergarten. I'm going to love Paddy. I absolutely love fucking Justin Gaethje for all the right reasons every great American
One of my
should.
favorite, all-time favorites.
Gotta be. You know what a great sin is? Is that we'll never get to see a peak welterweight Justin Gaethje versus a peak welterweight Matt Hughes. That, my friend, is a time machine worthy fight. But
you know how much I hate AI. I might have to boot something up just to see how that would have went down.
didn't have Bill Gates to get it done right.
Well, we got a hater in here, but it looks like the drunken charge already took care of him.
I don't even know who it is.
I have no idea who the fuck this is.
Bots, bro.
Hack Hunter never fought. Who are you talking about? Anywho, okay. Yeah, buddy, you never fought, but you wouldn't be saying that if you were here.
These strange commenters, they've got these alphanumeric dashes at the end of their name. Those are probably new bots. They're phishing bots. They're trying to find out if you're going to stream.
No, actually, if you look, they're starting to put alphanumerics in front of a bunch of our people. Damon Stout, they added them. If you haven't taken it out, they're starting to add numbers to your identity.
Really?
Probably so we can't tell who is who. Yeah, I'm looking. What's up, Damon Stout? What's going on, my man? Billy just deleted him. I was gonna have some fun, but thank you. We watched the match for free, huh? What's up? What's up? It says, yeah, you know. Do they got ads in between rounds? Well, there's only 1 minute in between rounds, just Chris. So yeah, sometimes they do, sometimes they don't.
Okay, while we're talking about the chat, can we talk about the great sandbagger, Rob Kerrigan, and his slag glass fucking...
What?
Sandbagger.
You are not going to dog on my man, Robin Kerrigan.
I'm not dogging on him. I'm saying he never said shit about having antique, good quality lighting in his house. Never once did he tell the lamp man that he's got some nice shit lying around. I want to do an MTV Cribs in this motherfucker's house, but I think he's got more.
You know how this guy grew up. He doesn't want anybody to jack it.
That's a fucking $200 light fixture. He's just got it above his hoodie. Like, what? Like, here I am. I'm just Rob. I've got really killer lighting. Fucking, man, I've never been so proud of that, man. Until I saw that fucking lamp. That shade. That's a solid shade, bro. That's wrought iron. That's slag glass. That's early 1920s. I'm gonna die, Mikey. Mikey, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die from jealousy. I'm Clarence the Big One. I'm coming home.
I think we short circuited Mr. Kagan. Thanks for calling in, bro. What's up again to CTM? I don't know what your name is, but says when does the first fight begin? Very soon. I didn't realize they were having like a 30-minute pre-fight thing. I'm glad they did. It gives us all a time. We always want more chat time. We all know each other pretty much in this group, and we all like hanging out. Shit, I wouldn't even watch maybe 3/4 of the card sometimes if it wasn't for these guys like Jason Kagan in the community, people that call in, people in the chat. So if you're looking for community, I know technically it's on a screen, but you know, we're friends on screen, off screen. This is, I believe, the only true sports community on YouTube. All 8 years going strong, and the people in here, we have each other's personal phone numbers. Well, I'll call up Wyatt Matheson. I'll talk to him for 3 hours. All the time. All the time. Jason, we're texting or talking on the phone back and forth all week. Billy Hughes, I love hearing his voice. He'll give me a call. Of course, Robert, the Drunken Charge, he's been around here forever. PBR Street Gang, me and him hit up Vegas. We tore that town up. UFC 300 weekend. And Phil D. Rollin'. What's going on, my man? Phil D. Roll. It's not a fights with friends party without Phil D. Roll. Jay says, this is his wife. He is dead. I've gone through the group chat messages. I'm coming for all of you. What? Yeah, see, you got numbers at the end of your name, Jason. This is his wife. Oh, I love it. I love it. Hi, Samantha. Remember, I've always been nice to you, Samantha. Yes, time does fly. Man, I don't even remember the first card that we did a live stream of, but I know one of the most memorable was Conor versus Khabib. I think that's still our most watched live stream. It's over 100 UFCs ago, so how long? Jesus Christ, that is a very long time ago. And the bat phone's ringing. It is Mr. Billy Hughes. What's up, Billy?
What's up, dude? Hey, so I'm going to have to miss the podcast, but I put you guys on my TV so the view will be there all night.
Thank you for that. What's going on? What's more important than us?
It's my cousin's birthday. So.
Oh, well, say happy birthday to your cousin.
Yeah. Anyway, I had to call in because you un-American fucks, all picking against the Colorado boy Justin Gaethje, just blew my top. So, I have to remind you guys that a man once said, do not go into that good night. Gaethje will not fail tonight. I don't care about the staff. I don't care about his dog left him or what the fuck's going on with his teammates. He's going to go in there. He's going to get the job done. Glass jaw Paddy. The world's going to find out. Violence, round one, and new, the highlight, Justin Gaethje. Just so you guys don't get it twisted, we're fucking Americans at the end of the day. Am I wrong?
I thank you for that, and I am going to cut that minute, and I will play it on the show if you're correct.
Okay, there we go. And if not, fuck it, right?
Hey, I'm rooting for Justin. No, if something else happens, I never heard about it, but.
And honestly, the fight I'm looking forward to the most is the Derrick Lewis fight.
Yeah, that's a real question mark for me. I know there's people. How are people again counting Derrick Lewis out against a guy that we know little about? Didn't this just happen in his last fight?
Derrick was an underdog in his last couple.
Yeah, Deiveson Fiegueiredo. I think he was close to a 3-1 underdog and smoked him in the first minute, I believe.
But if you remember the Teixeira fight, he almost knocked Lewis out at the beginning. So
excitement.
That.
Yep.
So no matter what, we're gonna have a great night. I hope you have a great show. I miss you guys. I'll see you for the next one. And go Gaethje.
All right, go Gaethje. Thanks, Billy. Take care, brother.
Later, boys.
Have a good night. Billy Hughes, everyone. All right. They're putting the rules of the octagon up for these rookies. For this dude that was in her earlier. What was his name? I don't remember what his name was. Saying that we didn't know anything about fighting. Six ways way too long. I've been having withdrawals, says Robert. You and me both, man. PR, what's going on, my man? Welcome. Got my money on Justin and Song. Well, I hope you're right. I had said, my heart goes with Gaethje and my money goes on Paddy, but I didn't bet no money. So that tells you that tells you how confident I am. And I can't bet against. It'd be really tough to bet against Justin Gaethje. And I do like Paddy. You know, he's a good guy. He's a very likable guy. He's got a great skill set. I hope he has a great career. But yeah, Justin Gaethje, one of the all-time greats. 10 years from now, when you ask me who my top favorite 5 fighters of all time are, I'd be very surprised if Justin Gaethje isn't on that list. If Justin Gaethje's not on the top 5 on that list, we had a hell of a 10 years. Happy birthday, Billy's cuz, Phil says. He won't go quietly, that's for sure. Into that good night. It's a great possibility, Billy. Yes, sir. New Britain Polly, what's up, my man? Says, how was Umar not on the main card? He can easily be champ. He broke his hand in the first round against Marab. Yeah, I agree. He should be on the main card. Also, why do we still have to stick with this hard and fast rule that there can only be 5 fights on the main card? I think it's because they want to make it last less than 3 hours, I guess. But I feel like you could have put one more fight on there. I feel like you could fluctuate between 5 and 6. Bellator used to have fights canceled at last minute. You'd have a 3-fight main card that was scheduled for 6. I'm good flexing between 4 and 6 for main cards. You know, in case something happens. And pull somebody up if they belong there. And yeah, Deiveson Fiegueiredo, Umar Nurmagomedov. I'm assuming the only reason it's probably not there, Paulie, is that Umar is such a big favorite. As good as Deiveson Fiegueiredo is, he's old. Not a lot of people expect him to win. I mean, Umar is more than a 10-1 favorite. They're really trying to cater to casuals with all this fluff, PR. So, yeah, and I see what you're saying there, but I got a little bit of a confession to make. So Spike was actually a lot of fluff. It was a lot of, you know, these walkouts, the characters, the good guy, the bad guy, etc. ESPN, they kind of stripped it down. They forgot about production, basically, and they're like, we're just going to let the fighters go in there and fight. We're going to, you know, they got rid of the runways a long time ago. We're not going to let guys have these long, elaborate walkouts, which I feel, if it's a long, elaborate walkout, it should be a main event or a co-main for a championship. But I have to admit, I like a little bit of it. I like characters. I love Gene Silva now. I love Paddy Pimblett. I love Arnold Allen. These guys all showed so much of their personality this week. And, you know, maybe I'm misconstruing that as fluff. But I do like to watch fights because I know something about the fighters. Like, this is not just 2 random guys getting inside of a cage. You know, Arnold Allen, Gene Silva, I paid attention to them a lot this week. I like both guys. Same thing, Paddy Pimblett, Justin Gaethje, Rose Namajunas. We've been watching her and loving her forever. Derrick Lewis. Who could you put up against that guy that you wouldn't be rooting for Derrick Lewis to take their head off? But yeah, I get it. I mean, you can go too far over. I don't really care about all this spotlight stuff here. It is a little distracting. Adam Fugget, 3 first-round finishes. He's finished 8 of his 10 wins. 5 by knockout, 3 by submission. And he's a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu brown belt. Still irritated that Nunez Harrison was canceled. Well, they will fight eventually. I think so. If Amanda decides to stick around, which I think she said that she will reschedule. Remember, end of the day, we don't lose to the English. Love Patty, but war Gaethje, a war. See you guys later. All right, see you, Billy. Have a good one. Tool for your walkout song. We got some Tool here. Yes. They got Travis Barker reading off a cue card because he doesn't know any of the fighters. Wouldn't be surprised if he asks, is The Rock fighting tonight? Travis Barker, is that the guy that has tattoos instead of hair on his head? That guy looks like a complete jackass. All right, Adam Fugget, 12 years older at 37. Ty Miller, an inch taller at 6'2". Miller will have just a half an inch reach advantage at 77.5 inches. It's the first fight. It's the first fight of the Paramount era. And how excited is Bruce Buffer? I know he's always excited, but look at this man. I got to hear a little bit of the volume. And once again, Vegas shows what Vegas does. There's almost nobody there in the prelims. Out of the blue corner, a minus 560 favorite out of Albuquerque, New Mexico. Undefeated at 6-0, Ty Miller. Minus 560. And this guy has 6 fights. Better be some damn good 6 fights. Here we go. First fight of the Paramount era. Yes, sir. Phil is the Rock fight. Love that. He's a great drummer, but I can't stand Blink 182. Fact, Phil. And out of the red corner, a plus 420 underdog out of Eugene, Oregon. 10 wins against 5 losses. Adam Fugid. All right, any predictions? Predictions for the first fight on Paramount. I'm going to call... I'm going to say Ty Miller gets this done in the second. Because I think he's going to have some octagon jitters his first fight here. But it's not many people in the arena. So, same people would say Travis Barker is on fire with those cue cards. Fuck, it looks like you forgot he was the underdog, right? He's got that old man strength. Come win one for the old man. Fuck it. The old men in here. Which is most of us. Good leg kick check there for Miller. Glad these youngins aren't forgetting their fundamentals. Oh, Ty Miller, very, very technical. Looks like he's got some Thai boxing in his background. Good right hand over the top. Nice body kick from Fugit, though. Right hand upstairs. Can these young kids take these body kicks like the guys in the past could? We're about to find out. Good feint front kick there from Fugit. And then Miller blasts him with that youthful 1-2. And there's a left hand up from Miller. Another good body kick. 2 liver kicks in a row from Fugit. Miller not showing the effects of those just yet. If this fight goes on long enough, I guarantee you he will. Good 3-punch combination, though, there from Miller. There's a straight right over the top. Oh, beautiful right hook, left uppercut from Ty Miller. Put your predictions out there. Remember, I said I'll live and die by it. I said Ty Miller finishes it second round. Oh, what a 1-2 from Miller. Good knee to the body from Fugit. And there's a clinch. Good knee to the body from Adam. Oh, good right hand there from Ty. And an elbow in the clinch from Adam. Fugit is tentative. Wide stance for a Thai stance like that. Yeah, it kind of is. Maybe it's karate then, because karate is a real wide stance. I just liked his technical blocking and striking there. Another good body kick there from Fugit. Good 1-2 for Miller. Fugit's putting a lot of his money in those body shots. He's not getting a whole lot else. A couple of good right hands there from Ty. Oh, and there's a 1-2 from Ty Miller. And the left hook from Miller. Oh, Miller blocks that body kick from Fugit. Lands a right hand on the other side. Oh, 3-punch combination from Miller. A lot of times you see these young guys that are really good at being the hammer. They're not great at being the nail. It's good to see that. That Miller here tonight has been very sound defensively. Good straight left there from Miller. Oh, that right hand about took his head off. Steep kick to the body from Fiegueiredo, which Fiegueiredo literally has just body kicks right now. I don't remember the last time he's thrown another shot that's landed. Good one, too, from Miller. Has he landed anything but a body kick in this fight? I'm not sure. A couple more good right hands there from Ty. All right, get the old Robin Hood up here. See what we got going on for some odds. All right, guys, before we look at... Oh, and Ty Miller with a thunderous 1-2. Adam Fiegueiredo is ready to go. I thought he would last to the second. He may not. There's another big right from Miller. Oh, right hook right on the chin. 10 seconds left. Left hook right hand for Fiegueiredo. Oh, good left hook there from... Oh! And the right hand drops him. How did the referee not... There it is. There it is. He took a few extra shots, but with 1 second left, Ty Miller in just his 7th professional fight might have just retired Adam Fiegueiredo. Oh, my. Fiegueiredo cut Miller. Mirror closed at Fiegueiredo's eye. Yeah, that is... damn. Let's see the replay on that. A huge right hand on the chin. When he goes down, look at Adam Fiegueiredo's face. He lays down, he sits down, look at him, he's like, oh, I don't want to fucking be here anymore. I'm done with this shit. Yeah. I'd bet a dozen of the finest donuts that this is Adam Fiegueiredo's last fight. I think he might have been unconscious 3 times in that exchange. Jason.
So you're a veteran of mixed martial arts. That is mixed martial arts. It's not mono martial arts. And you're standing in front of a Golden Gloves boxer for 300 seconds, and you don't attempt not one freaking takedown. I need you to explain to me outside of Dana going, hey, bro, I'll give you an extra 15 grand. You stand in front of this kid with fucking bricks for fists for the first fight of the year. Make it make sense, Mikey. Mikey, I want you to make it make sense. I want you to explain it to me like I'm a very small fucking child and make it make sense.
Adam Fiegueiredo is an old man, and I think he used all the energy he had throwing body kicks. I don't know. I can't tell you, but I can tell you when he got hit by that first shot that knocked him down, he was so ready to go home. He's not going to the after party. He's not watching any more fights. He is done with MMA. Look how quick he's pulling those gloves off. He just pulled it off.
Not one low kick. Not one leg kick.
No?
Not one. Like, you think he's retiring, or you think he's just...
I think he's retiring. I don't know if he thinks he's important enough to put his gloves in the middle of the cage, but...
I don't know. You fly in there, you fly in there. I mean,
I think he deserves to put him in there. But outside of the hardcores, a lot of people probably don't know who Adam Fiegueiredo is. Not to be disrespectful. I do. I respect him as a fighter. He deserves to put his gloves in the cage.
He's been the 200-pound guy for the WWF for, you know what I mean by that. They used to pay guys a couple $100 to get thrown around in the middle of a show. They just find a filler guy. Like, that's been Fugit, but
they even had a name for it in the WWE. I mean, everyone was in on it. Even the promotion was, even the television network was in on it. Oh, look at that spinning elbow. Did I miss that? Fiegueiredo did land a spinning elbow.
He knocked the shit out of him. That opened him right up.
I must have been looking at the chat.
Didn't mess up his hair, though.
No.
All right, I don't want to dominate this show. I just wanted to ask the question because this guy's a fucking veteran. He's in front of a boxer, and he decides...
You can stay on the whole damn time for all I care. You can be the co-host. If other people don't like it, they can call in.
No, this is fights. This is fights with friends, not retardation with the short butts. You know what I'm saying? And fucking, I know, I helped stave off the shekel, okay? And I'm proud of that. But this is your show, meaning you're responsible for everything, and they can't come after me for nothing. So I gotta go.
All right, Jason Kagan, everybody. Hey, UVP6XPOS. There's no more pay-per-views anymore, brother. You can save your time. Like, I don't even know if I should ban this guy. Yeah, we will. But somebody needs to tell them they don't have pay-per-views anymore. Solid fist fight. Yes, it was PR. Yes, for the first fight on how many fights this? 11, 12 fight card? That was solid. And Ty Miller comes out and shows us something. What was I just saying? If you were listening to the pre-funk before the fights, you heard me saying these first fights used to be a huge deal, like a huge question mark. Like you didn't know what you were getting. And now we have a better idea of what we're getting because of Dana White Contender Series and LFA. I didn't know what we were getting from Ty Miller. I am pleasantly surprised. Hey, B&M, take it up the bum, 654. Get out of here. What's up, Rick Chaos? That was the effing chore. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. There is Denzel Freeman. 2 first-round finishes, 7-1. 7-1 warming up in the back. I guarantee you they're not just putting anybody on this card, though. They know there's going to be a lot of, not only a lot of people watching this, a lot of casuals watching this, a lot of first-timers. And Greg Jackson decided to come out and like an unkept, sloppy bitch like myself with an overgrown, unmanicured beard. So, way to go, Greg Jackson. All right, guys. You like fighting. You like to watch fighting. The only thing better than watching fighting is watching fighting and betting on fighting. Click my link below there. Guys, Robinhood. Robinhood's the shit now. You go over to Robinhood, you can buy stocks on the stock market. You can buy from the most stable blue chip to the riskiest IPO. You can buy from Bitcoin and crypto to Doge to Shiba Inu to shit you never heard of that could go from 0.01 cents a day to 0.02 cents a day. Make you a millionaire overnight, and you'll be broke again the next morning. Like, point is, you can invest in a lot of shit in there now, and now you can invest in sports. You can invest in fighting. It's not gambling. It's prediction markets, but it's gambling, and I love to gamble. So click that link right there. You're going to get a free stock. I wonder if they're going to start offering a certain amount of money for prediction markets if you don't want the stock. Anyways, they're going to give you a free stock valued between $5 and $200. And if you don't want a stock, just sell it. Just sell it and bet on one of these fights. Bet on another fight. Bet on the Seahawks kicking the shit out of the Los Angeles Rams next week, going to the Super Bowl and us having a huge parade and party here in Seattle. But just take the free money. Laugh my ass off, Greg Jackson. They just played the Blink 182, the Segway. That's strike 2. Steve McFadden. No, I don't show the fight. It's just commentary. It's commentary. It's a fight reaction. It's a fight party, man. It's like hanging out with your friends. Only, you know, that one guy isn't there to drink all your beer when you turn your back or go to the bathroom. Paramount Plus completely out of touch. No fight, just chatting and commentary. Now, yeah, and also, yeah, I can't show the fight. Trust me, I would love to. But YouTube would, and Paramount, YouTube would kick me off and Paramount would sue the shit out of me. Damn, Steve, off the mat. Oh, Steve just got here. He's just got here. Stick around, Steve. Just an initiation. That means they like you. I'm sure I've been accused of being on meth over the years. No, I'm sorry. I'm just ADHD with maybe a slight twinge of autism. I'm not retarded, but it did fucking nick me, as Shane Gillis says. All right, let's look at some odds. Let's look at some odds, though. I'm gonna bring up some odds here on Robinhood. You know what, though? I can do this now. Let's put up a whole Robinhood little screen here thing for odds. It's not going to be right this second. You're going to have to give me a second. I'm not the most techie guy in the world. But I will bring up Robinhood, so I think I can X out my account number so nobody can see all my millions. In the past, I couldn't show the prediction market stuff on the computer because they didn't allow it on PC. It was only on phone. Well, we can go through all these odds. I can go through them all live with you here. And as always, if you donate, you can tell me what you want me to bet the money on. You're the one who donated the money. Speaking of that, I still have not put up Arcade Chaos's donation from before the show. Sorry, brother. So I'm going to put this on the screen so you guys can see exactly how easy this is too. Like I promise, I'm not a shill for Robinhood, but I do enjoy me some betting. Why is the display capture not working now? There we go. I don't know what that was all about, but probably just me being impatient with my computer. Most of my wife's frustrations in life are me not being patient enough with something. Let's see if that works here. Oh, hey, that is slick. Now I just got to figure out how to get rid of it. No, it didn't work the second time. I can hit F1 to transition to get the display capture, but I can't. When I click it, it won't go away. So what's the point of that? All right, you guys should be able to see my screen now. What the hell is this? All right, so I'm on Robinhood here. We're going to scroll down. Oh, we got to go to investing. I was on the rewards. Netflix shares continue to fall. Of course they do, because I bought Netflix. And a lot of it. Why is this not working well now, though? There we go. That's what I wanted. Sean has been exposed so many times, just not buying anymore. I won't be surprised if Sean knocks out O'Malley, but I don't think it's going to happen. I wouldn't be completely surprised. Yeah, that fight could go every and any which way. Well, I said, I'm sorry, this is the first time I'm trying to find prediction markets on my PC. They said they're on here now, but maybe I misunderstood them. Maybe it's coming. Well, if I go to home here, I am on the home. Newly listed crypto. No, I'm not seeing prediction. Oh, 24-hour market. Maybe that's what it's called. No, that's like ETFs and shit. All right, never mind. I'm not going to waste your guys' time while I sit here and scroll through trying to find this. But I'll let you know what the odds are on from my phone here. Trading list, show more. Futures? No, that's not that kind of futures. Okay, never mind. Sorry about that. I'll figure that out and maybe we'll come back to it another time. Yes, get the Foog out of here. I gotta change the fighters here anyways. Got Alex Perez and Charles Johnson coming up. And you know, Ty Miller has inspired me to not ignore these early fights. So until somebody changes my mind back the other way, let's start doing a poll for every fight. We'll do the prelims ones too. We're here, why not? Oh, that's pretty cool, a new option now. You can switch to members only at a certain time during the stream. All right. Now, if you don't know much about these guys, let's wait just a second and I'll look into them. give you guys some stats. We still have a great record on betting, but we had an incredible record on predictions. So let me look into this real quick. If you guys aren't sure, if you don't know these guys like super well, give me just a second. Thought the fight got canceled. I don't. Alex is fighting tonight. Oh, did it? I think I might have heard something about that. Okay, give me a second here. You guys are ahead of me, I guess. Let me see. No, SureDog still has it on there. I trust SureDog. I don't trust UFC.com at all. But Alex Perez, 33 years old, out of Lemoore, California. He's 25-10. 13 wins coming by way of finish. He's lost his last two in the UFC. Submitted in the third round in his last fight by flying guillotine choke from a guy I never heard of. And then he had a knee injury the fight before that against Tetsuro Taira. He did knock out Matthias Nicolau in the second round back in 2024. The guy's lost a lot of fights here recently, though. Let's see if his opponent's any better here. And as we know, the record rarely tells the story of what kind of fight we're going to get, though. Let's look at Mr. Charles Johnson, Inner G, 35 years old. 18-7, 11 finishes, 8 knockouts, never been finished. Coming off a second round knockout. Okay, you're right. I'm wasting my time. It's Josh Hawkett and Denzel Freeman. I apologize. Hey, new day in the UFC. Oh, no. I think they're still fighting. I'm just out of order. The UFC's website was out of order. Out of the blue corner, fighting out of Denver, Colorado. Plus 215, underdog, Denzel Freeman. That guy does not look like an underdog. I don't know how much you can tell from looking at a guy for 3 seconds. But neither does Josh Hawkett, so take that back. Out of Albuquerque, New Mexico, 7-0. He's a minus 260 favorite. Mark Smith's the referee here. Smotherman passed out on stage at the weigh-ins. That fight's... Oh, was he the guy that did that? I seen that. I seen Michael Bisping shit talking about how you had one job. There's no excuse to ever not make weight. And 3 seconds later, the guy falls unconscious on his face. If you guys have not seen that, look for it. I'll hawk it with the quick takedown here. He's already got Freeman on his back. I want a smashing elbow from the top. And Freeman tries to get up, but immediately gives Hawkett his back. Oh, and Hawkett's throwing him around. He's doing what he wants with him. He's got free will on Freeman right now. Oh, Freeman almost all the way up on one leg. He says, no, you ain't getting away. Yeah, it was brutal. Yeah, that was, oh my God, yeah, that was horrible. There's definitely something that I don't ever want to see again. Good left hook from Hawkett. Whether you love Dana White or you hate Dana White. Can everybody admit, or if somebody wants to argue with me, you can make your case. But in my opinion, Dana White is not the guy that we should come to talk about fighter safety. I think we've been watching the UFC long enough to know. I'm not saying he doesn't care about fighters at all, because sometimes he does, but he's not the guy. You got to have people from the commission step up and are not intimidated by him. Oh, good left hook there from Hockett. Oh, good body kick from Hockett. Hockett was better than Freeman on the ground. We'll see if he's better on the feet. Oh, good right hook there from Hockett. Right on the ear, and there's a good knee to the body. Straight right on the chin. Good right hook to the body from Hockett, and the push kick. Oh, Hockett's taking Freeman to school right now. Boom, boom, boom. Look at those hammer fists. He's knocking on the door. Is there anybody home? They need more weight classes? I don't know if that's the answer, but something's got to give. Absolutely. Should I have a bloody nose? Have to deal with that real fast? Was I hidden? Yeah, take care of your nose, buddy. Probably the dry, cold weather. Yeah, I used to get nosebleeds all the time when I was in Eastern Washington. And as you know, Seattle area is not exactly dry. So now I never get nosebleeds. Hockett's just playing with his food, but I wish he would just hurry up and eat. Oh, Freeman's covering his head and cringing over in the corner. Oh, man, these are big shots from Hockett. He just flipped him like a guy is flipping pancakes when you go to the restaurant, flipping pancakes up in the air. That's how he's flipping this 250-pound man. Freeman finally gets to his feet. I don't know if it's going to do him any good. Oh, he grabs onto the cage like it's a life preserver. Another big right hand from Hockett. Oh, what a right hook on the chin. Right uppercut, and Freeman's forced to go for the takedown. That doesn't go well for him. Right back in the same position that he was worshiping at the feet of Hockett. Total strike 65-0. Mr. Kagan.
Mikey, where is Mr. Candy Wyatt Matheson at? Doesn't this remind you of that scene from Django Unchained when they were doing the bullfighting in the house?
I don't know if they get Paramount in Canada. It's a third world country, remember?
It is definitely a socialist communist nation. Because
what big knees to the body and the head here from Hockett. Jesus.
He is the other half of the Hawk Tua girl. It is Hawk It.
Why is Mark Smith not stopping this fight? He finally waves it off because Hockett's like, dude, I'm not going to hit this guy anymore. Did you see that? He just walks off. He's like, dude, it's over. Please make me stop beating on this man.
Because Mark Smith hates black people.
Mark Smith hates everyone.
Everybody.
Yeah.
Look at my boy. My boy's Hockett's getting skinny, bro. Why is Hockett getting skinny?
Yeah, he's definitely dropped some weight.
Man, let me find out. Rosie O'Donnell got a hold of my boy.
It seems maybe he's going to fight at 205, or he's looking to fight at 205, but hey, it did well for him.
You shut your whore mouth, Michael Benedict. No, well, 205? Who do we got at 205 right now?
Oh, man, those are some massive shots, though.
Yeah, you don't got the same kinetic energy behind it.
And this little move, I love when, I think my favorite part of this whole fight is when Freeman goes for that takedown and Hockett just flicks him to the side. 250-pound man.
Using only his hips and his upper body. He didn't even use his arms.
Yeah.
His hip. Look at it.
Yeah, like the guy's stumbling like a drunk at the bar, and Hawkins looking at Mark Smith. He's like, dude, like, I know you hate the humanity, but please, for the love of God.
Fatigue will make cowards of anyone. Of anyone.
So what's Mark Smith tired of?
Just, I can't say the word, Mikey.
Okay, I should have known better than to ask.
I can't say the word.
All right, good win here for Josh Hawkett.
Yes, sir. All right, I'm out.
Thank you, Jason Kagan, everyone. Except Phil D. Roll. So yeah, where the F is Wyatt? Ref cam, nice. We could just call him. I think he's had a pretty busy week. I messaged him, we're live, and boys, your boys are asking where you are. I didn't send him a notification or message him though, and I meant to. He's not usually a prelim kind of guy though. He's young. He's got shit to do. He's got to go chase some tail, you know. He doesn't show up for the last 3, 4, 5 fights. Patriots at Broncos tomorrow at noon.
Official back inside the first vote. Ladies and gentlemen, referee Mark Smith has called a stop to this contest at 4 minutes 59 seconds of the very first round.
Both fights 4:59. I'm pretty sure. What are the odds of that? Wow, what a start to Paramount Plus. Yeah, go up in the cheap seats. Look at that. These motherfuckers have been here for 2 hours. Once you flip the prices on the tickets.
I can strangle lightning and mangle thunder. The one who can end world hunger. The bees knees, the big cheese, and me losing in a fist fight. Inward, please. I got the plums, the size of drums, in a division full of Tweedledees. On Paramount Plus, where I will make the viewer combust with one thrust. And about one name on my mind. He's a deadbeat father, not to one kid, but to 9. Waldo Acosta, you absolutely suck. And that's the bottom line. And P.S. Brittany Griner is a man. I think we know, ladies and gentlemen, Josh Hawkins.
Damn. Josh Hawkett cutting a promo. Give that man a bonus. My God.
Champ. Oh my God. We're going to. How do you expect me to talk after this?
Wow.
Mixed martial arts. We're going to show you the finish. But Josh Hawkins has arrived.
Wow.
And he called out Waldo Acosta as a costume piece later on the main card.
That was epic. This is be alright. I don't know if the Pats can beat Denver, but man, that would be sweet. Oh, I think they might be able to because Bo Nix is out for the season. They're on their backup quarterback. Man, what a right hook on the temple there. Poor Denzel Freeman. What did he ever do to Mark Smith?
Mixed everything up inside the octagon. It wasn't just throwing and hoping that it would land.
Now I need to know if Waldo Acosta or Cortez Acosta actually has 9 kids. I'm Googling that shit right now. Mr. Candy, ladies and gentlemen. Bro, I was not prepared for that post-fight speech. I'm pleasantly surprised. Is he really a deadbeat dad? Yep. 9 children. He says, I think I'm done for now. Wow. That doesn't mean he's a deadbeat dad just because he has 9 kids, though. Maybe he takes care of them. I don't know. My dad was one of 9, 8 brothers and sisters growing up. But they didn't have birth control back then. Or if they did, my grandparents didn't use it. I think Waldo's got to worry about Mr. Derrick Lewis before anything, though. But Waldo's only following in the footsteps of his father. That's why he's named Waldo. All of Waldo's brothers were named Waldo by their mother post-birth because their dad could never find them because their mom could never find their dad. It's where the game Where's Waldo actually comes from. If you guys didn't know that, a little bit of history here. Now he's made a ton of money. He's got all these books and things. He can finally afford to supply food for his children. Josh Hawkett is hilarious, making a Macho Man type promo. Yes, that was awesome. Josh just took over. Yes, he did. That was something else. Alright guys, I'm going to refresh my beverage. Get yourselves a drink, some beer, some smoke, some water. I probably won't be drinking a whole lot tonight. I got to work at 9:30 tomorrow, and I'm not a super early morning guy. But I'll be right back. Now I'm just looking forward to all his victory speeches, right? That was something. All right. right, what is up now? Oh, you know where I need to be is on DraftKings, duh. That's the betting site. If you want to know what fights have been canceled, you can't bet on canceled fights. Yep, Alex Perez and Charles Johnson next. Wow. Perez plus 154 underdog. Charles Johnson minus 185 favorite. I am not betting on this fight, though. I don't have a clear enough opinion of either fighter of who's going to win this. Some drinks, some smoke, or whatever gets you going. Says Phil. Rob says, I do both. God damn, I missed you guys. All right, let's get some more coinage in the kitty. We got $2 donation from Rick Chaos. That's not a lot of betting money. I appreciate it, Rick, but let's see if we can get somebody else to chip in too. Actually, out of beer at the moment, to be honest. I just noticed that earlier. All right, prediction markets. MMA on Derrick Lewis, put down 26 cents to win $1. So if you put down 20 for every $26 you put down, you win 100. Oh, and Alex Perez, 71% of the vote for Alex Perez. Phil D. Rollin, look at that. Thank you, Phil, for the super chat. Donations up to $4 on the day. Now we're getting a little something. A little something. We'll start looking at some bets here. Modestas Bukauskas and Nikita Krylov. That's almost even betting odds. Natalia Silva, Rose Namajunas. Derrick Lewis has worse odds to win than Rose Namajunas. I don't agree with that. And Arnold Allen being disrespected. Arnold Allen given a 34% chance to win his fight against Gene Silva from Robin Hood. I do think Gene Silva is going to win the fight, but certainly don't count Arnold Allen out. Wow, worst odds of just about all those that I mentioned. It's Justin Gaethje now. 32% chance of winning. So 32 cents down, or $32 down, however you want to look at it, on Justin Gaethje, wins you 100. Q, welcome to the jungle. Crazy light show starts as Axel does that introduction. Scream out pops. The one and only, the only love machine. Yeah, it's a Rick Chaos. If he was telling me if he ever fought or if he fights, his nickname's going to be the love machine. I said, that's the most terrifying nickname for an MMA fighter ever. You really don't like Blink 182. Oh, they're going back. They're going back old school, showing some of the old, from UFC 1 through Chuck and Randy and Anderson and Jose, Prime Jose. I like it. That would be my theme music and my fighter nickname. Travis Barker left the Aquabats for Blunk 182. Fun fact. My grandfather used to tell me, he used to say, keep your friends close, but your enemies closer. Yes, sir. I got Silva winning, but yeah, I think Arnold has a better chance than that. Yeah, that's where I'm at. I've never been on a rainbow horse. I agree with you, Phil. All right, 10 up in the chat. Don't forget to hit that like and share button. Also, don't forget to use that Robin Hood promo code. It's free, guys. It's free money. I'm not trying to trick you or anything. So I do get something out of it. You get a free stock, I get a free stock. We both get something. I'll take the stock, sell it, and we'll bet on something right here on the show. All right, there's the link. Phil says, when I was 12 or 13, liked them a bit. Not for long, though. Annoy the piss out of me. Yeah, they are kind of, I feel like they are for kind of a younger crowd. Well, no, not really. Damon Stout says, I love Blake 182, and I love Damon Stout, so they're okay. Just snagged a 10-pack of retro game knockoff remakes for $2. Nice. You must have a huge collection of games. Rick, you should send us some pics or videos of that sometime. And one pretty awesome looking modern racing game was in that package. Phil's not going to lie, my guilty pleasure is house music. I don't know why, I've been that way for a while. Oh, dude, I love just about all kinds of music. I ain't going to give anybody shit for anything. I was listening, I was listening to in the shower this morning, and I always listen to music in the shower. I even got a little, there's a towel hook, like one of the old school towel hooks that hooks up, like right outside my shower. It's too close to have a towel there for me, because if you let it sit for too long, I don't change my towel every day. Call me a slob. But it'd be too much precipitation. But I put my phone there because it's a perfect hook, and it's like it's right next to you. I was listening to Revenge of Shinobi soundtrack from the old Sega Genesis. I mean, it's a bopping soundtrack. I think Mike's fighter nickname should be Zombie Seahawk. Could ride with that. Cass doesn't mess around when it comes to old school games. No, he doesn't. Phil, I like that shit too. Haha, I'm a musician. I work with most. What kind of musician are you? What do you play, Damon? Like, what kind of instruments or mixing and stuff do you do? Do you sing? Only instrument I can use is my voice. Not too good at anything else. Well, the only musical instrument. Mr. Kagan.
Mikey, what the fuck is an epiphone? I know what an EpiPen is, right? That's what those. That's what the genetic deficient people got to stick in their leg when they eat a peanut or accidentally have a scrimp, right? That's an EpiPen, right? Right?
Yes.
Okay. What the fuck is an Epiphone? Have you ever heard of an Epiphone? I don't know what a fucking Epiphone is. I know what an epiphany is. And the epiphany I had was this stupid fucking British bitch needs to get the fuck off my goddamn desk. Because this bitch doesn't know how to either read or fucking pronounce. Like, I don't know if it's the fucking chunks of cocaine in her nose or the gallons of cum in her asshole. But she needs to get the fuck off my goddamn show.
Oh, God. Oh, God, Jason. Jason, if you guys didn't know, Jason's an English major. So it's very, very insulted when people mispronounce words. I was getting excited there for a minute because I thought that you were going to tell me that they had released the EpiPen, like EpiPen app phone, because I have an investment in a company that makes sure that you have, I think they have like pills and different things, but then they want to have apps where they have like alerts to make sure that people don't die when they're out, because most people don't actually carry their EpiPen with them. They've developed like a pill, and then they also have like an app. I was thinking that I just got rich, Jason, but apparently it's Jason trying to teach the English how to speak English. Death from above, and then undeath. Me too. I play... Oh, Phil. Did I miss? Oh, Damon says, I have Blink 182 tattoos. Hey, cool, man. Yeah, whatever you're into. I only have one tattoo that I got when I was 18. I haven't liked anything else enough to get a tattoo of it. I'd get a Fights of Friends tattoo. That'd be, I don't know. That might be kind of weird. A little of everything. I've shared my YouTube videos in chat of Borderline. Oh, yeah. Oh, I remember. Yeah, I think it's been a while. I think I forgot that was you. Listen to classical music when I'm reading. Mostly the old Ludwig van, of course. I'm a bit of a dork. I did not picture you reading and listening to Ludwig van at the same time, Phil. But I appreciate you being a sophisticated man. Not true. I get insulted and they're making hundreds of $1,000s a year to mispronounce words. Oh, I got you. No, I got you, Jason. Me and you should be up there. Phil, one of my favorite drummers is Brain Mantia. Primus sucks. If you don't like Primus? I mean, they're not like my favorite or anything, but I like Primus. I've seen them live. I've seen them live in Redmond. It's an outside venue in Redmond, Washington, about an hour-ish from me. Oh, that's pretty fun. I get high and read. It's fucking great. Dude, that is one of the coolest things to do when you're high. If you don't get too high. Fell in love with Mantia when he was with Guns N' Roses in the early 2000s. Nice. What's up, Steely Brain? Says Primus rocks. I agree. I like Primus. My Name is Mud. I love that song. And they also did the Charlie and the Chocolate Factory, like a whole album doing things with like Charlie and the Chocolate Factory, kind of inspired by the first and real only movie, the Willy Wonka with Gene Wilder, the greatest children's movie ever made. One of the greatest movies ever made, period. Saying, I mean, I love Primus, says Phil. Unless Claypool rules, I know. So we have a pro Primus crowd, it sounds like, for the most part. All right, 13 votes so far. 62% for Alex Perez, 38% for Charles Johnson. I don't know what our old record was, guys, but it's on my old computer. I'll have to pull up that OBS. I don't know why everything didn't transfer back over when I re-downloaded OBS on my new computer. But this is sad, but I'm a lot more technologically advanced than I was when I started on that computer. So clean slate's probably not a bad thing. All I know is people chant Primus sucks at concerts. I don't know why, but a thing for a long time. Oh, really? I go to a lot of concerts, too. That's interesting. I have seen online people put, like, Primus sucks, but I guess I just didn't put it together that it was, like, a thing. Vinnie Paul was my favorite fighter, favorite drummer. I got fights on the mind. Oh, Vinnie Paul is a badass. Him and John Bonham. We were talking about this, Phil, but I don't remember. Were you able to go see Pantera, or did you see him back in the day? I know you're a huge Pantera guy. Steely Brinks, his best drummer ever. Pretty damn good. Pretty damn good. I mean, the best drummer ever, of course, is, you must have just forgot, because everybody knows that the best drummer ever is Lars Ulrich, right? Don't click that unsubscribe button and ban me yet. John Bonham, amazing. Yeah, John Bonham's good. Joey Jordison, yes. Phil's, unfortunately, no. Oh, you've never seen it? Dude, so I seen them twice in the last year. Since they've came back. They played on the Metallica 72 tour. I got to see them, and Five Finger, Death Punch, Mammoth. There were some good bands. 2-day festival there. Pantera was awesome, but I was like, I got to see a little bit more of Pantera. Then they came to White River Amphitheater. So me and my buddy that I grew up with, we grew up listening to Pantera in high school. So we went and we got old man tickets. We went and got old man that spends way too much money on retro acts tickets. So we were like super close to where we could almost reach over and grab the drumsticks. And that was cool. But that's kind of become my thing now. I used to go with the kids or even with friends or whatever. Sometimes we'd go to 8-10 concerts. And when we started going, we'd be in the cheap seats. It'd be like on the lawn to begin with. And then my wife and some of my friends are like, we are not sitting on the lawn. We're too fucking old. Fuck off. So I thought I was doing good. We started moving up into the seats that actually had seats. And now we just go to less concerts, and I just get really good tickets and get really close. Zach is the only person that I think can play Dimebag's riffs in a way that works. Dude, I mean, I'm not going to say that I wish I wouldn't have seen Dimebag, because I definitely do. But yeah, of anyone on earth to take over that spot, they picked the right guy. He was amazing. Love Zach Wilde too. Maybe I will some days, Phil. Dave Grohl. Yeah, Dave Grohl's pretty good. He's not in my top 5, but he'd be in my top 10. I like Phil Collins, Neil Peart, and Carter Buford. He's probably my favorite from Dave Matthews Band. Oh no, I know who you're talking about. Yeah, I'm actually a huge Phil Collins fan. I was a huge Genesis fan, actually. My wife and kids make fun of me all the time because out of everything I play on my phone, Genesis probably gets more play than anything. It's just, they have such an eclectic assortment of songs. They have fast songs, they have slow songs, it's good background music, it's good for a lot of things. All right, Charles Johnson, 2 years older at 35 years old, 3 inches taller at 5'9". Alex Perez did miss weight, of course, 128.5 pounds. He'll get fined 25% of his purse for that dent he put in the floor. Michael Bisping personally demanded that he give up part of his purse for not doing his job, as Bisping put it. Next fights right now, Stilly Brights. They're in the cage, brother. Phil Collins, a badass drummer and a badass singer. Jay Dick says super joint. All right, out of the blue corner, a -170 favorite out of Orlando, Florida. 18 wins against 7 losses. Maybe the ugliest fighter on the entire UFC roster, Charles Johnson. I know, that was mean, but it's also true. Super Joint, Ritual, great band. Mitch Mitchell from Jimi Hendrix, also a great drummer. Keith Moon is a GOAT drummer. Yeah, he's very good. Out of the red corner, a +140 underdog out of Lamar, California. 25 wins against 10 losses. Starvin' Marvin Perez. Referee is Jason Herzog. So I found Hank 3 as well. My all-time GOAT is Buddy Rich. And also knew Buddy Rich. Oh, Buddy Rich is a good one, man. Matt Cameron, Soundgarden, yes. I keep looking for the time clock to start, but I forgot to implement that when I re-downloaded OBS. You have to give me till next week. Oh, good right hand to the body. There from Perez. Charles Johnson is a maniac right now, though. Good kick to the body. I got to end the poll here. Oh, look at that body kick again from Charles Johnson. Inside leg kick from Perez. 420 left in the first. Good left hook there from Perez. Perez maybe had some early fight jitters there. Seems to be calming down a little bit. And Charles Johnson took advantage of that. He was teeing off on him for a moment. Perez has got some fast hands, though, even for flyweight. Good low leg kick there from Johnson. Good left hook there for Charles and a 3-punch combination for Perez. Those fast hands. Good body kick from Johnson. Oh, right hand and a left hook from Perez. Johnson is down. He might finish it here. And Charles is back up, but Perez is still teeing off on him. What a right hook. Jason Herzog watching this very closely right now. Boom. Great knee to the head there from Perez. Well, I mean, you know, fighters that miss weight usually do pretty well. Good knee to the body and a right uppercut from Perez. Oh, what a left hook on the temple from Perez. You better be careful he doesn't gas out here, though. I mean, Charles Johnson can barely stand on his own 2 feet, but As Mr. Kagan so elegantly put it a little while ago, fatigue makes cowards of all of us. Oh, right hand and a left hook. They're from Perez. Perez going nuts. And here's a guillotine. Sinks in a guillotine. Now he's going to turn around. He's like, psych, I'm going to mess with you a little more, boy. Straight right and a left hook there from Perez. I think Alex Perez's second job as a barber. He says, how dare you come in here with your hair looking like that? 4-punch combination from Alex. Oh, big knee to the body from Charles Johnson. There's another good body kick. Nice right uppercut from Perez. What a long round. I mean, seems like Perez has been beat. Oh! What a left hook! Johnson does the face plant. And it is all over. Charles Johnson still trying to fight. Jason Herzog's like, no, man, you're out. Damn. What a fight. What a fight. What a shot. You guys say what you want about the Paramount Plus era, about some of the people on the mic. I haven't heard them because, of course, I have the sound off, and you don't like Blink-182, whatever. Fights have been fire so far. Fights have been fire, guys. 3 first-round finishes. This is awesome, right? Definitely has been. Could maybe say that Buddy Rich is 2 drummers, what Chuck Berry is to guitarists. Oh, it's 2 drummers. Yeah. That's a pretty good comparison, actually. Well, you guys got the poll. 1-0. 1-0 on picks today.
Jermaine Sterling hugs Bob the Dummy. Tightly. Toyo Tires. Official tire of UFC.
All right, Modestus, Bukauskas, and Nikita Krylov up next. Man, what a sleeper card. I didn't realize how good the prelims were on this. I was excited for the main card. There is no weak parts in this card. I mean, you got to bring it for your first show on a new network.
At 3 minutes, 16 seconds in the very first round. Declaring the winner by TKO, Alex Perez.
Congratulations, sir. I'm here with the winner, Alex Perez. Alex, tremendous performance tonight and fantastic pace. You fought like you were in a hurry to get out of here.
First and foremost, all glory to God, I know I wouldn't be here. And yeah, my job was on the line. I lost to Sue. And then coming in this fight, this is my last fight of my contract, so I missed weight, big mess up on my end.
Oh.
And yeah, so I had to go out there and finish.
Last fight on his contract, yeah, his job probably was on the line. They're missing weight.
Like I said, all glory to God, thank you that I'm here.
Well, you fought at a tremendous pace tonight, and you caught him. The first fight, the first real big blow that you landed was a damaging left hook. Let's take a look at it here. In this exchange, you
boom, clipped him on the temple.
Yeah, I trained with Coach Colin Oyala. He's a legend, been around for a very long time. and he always throws me follow-up with whatever, with anything. So I just listen to his game plan. Without them, without Coach Colin, Coach Mateus, Coach Jason, Coach Jiva, Ron Turner, Tyler Wombles, Billy Bigelow, all you guys, this is all you guys' work put into this. Brother, believe me, this camp was one of the hardest camps in my life. I had a lot of personal stuff going on, and these guys pulled me together, checked on me every single day. My management team as well, Iridium Sports Agency, they checked on me every single day and made sure everything was good. My nutritionist, Paulina and Denise, my wife as well was checking on me, my son, everybody. Thank you guys so much. This is the hardest camp of my life. My teammates, friends, family, I couldn't have done without you guys. I appreciate you guys all.
Well, it all paid off, sir. Congratulations on an outstanding performance. Alex Perez, ladies and gentlemen.
Well, Alex Perez did highlight his own weakness off the top of that interview with Joe Rogan, but that is a huge win for him, potentially a UFC career-saving knockout, and as you can hear in the post-fight interview, just a good egg, acknowledging everybody that helped him produce that result tonight. Well, Wednesday at 3 p.m. Eastern, DC will be watching the UEFA Champions League live on Paramount Plus. It's Match Day Mayhem. 16 high-stakes matches all at once with playoff spots and elimination.
Oh, don't be hitting me with your copyrights for your stupid soccer song. There is Nikita Krylov warming up in the back. You guys all remember that this is kind of a return to the beginning, right? The first UFC contract on television was Spike, which changed to Paramount, which is now Paramount Plus, which once again has the UFC. So we've come full circle. Oh, and Chef Johnson with the $5 super chat. Thank you, Chef Johnson. Says, do you think Paddy can beat Justin? I think he can. Kind of rooting for Justin, though. My pocketbook says Paddy. My heart says Gaethje. Honestly, I'll be happy either way, though. I like both of them. What is this? Another freaking Scream movie? I do like them, but I think I only watched the first two. Scream 7? Are you kidding me? Oh, Lord. No wonder people aren't going to the theaters anymore. They have 7 Screams. I think that says it all. And another new Jason Statham movie where he beats the shit out of everyone. Buddy Rich started drumming at 18 months old in his parents' vaudeville act. Back in 1919, played for 7 decades. Holy crap. Seriously? That's nuts. Like I was saying, literally the inventor of kit playing. Pretty sweet. Hell yeah, when I was in the drum line, I watched hours of Buddy Rich footage. Rock on. Ready for the snow, Robert? I'm sure a ton of snow there. Did Neil part? Jam with Buddy. I've only 1 foot of snow coming. Hopefully, could be more. What's up, Panhead Bob in the house? A lot of drummers in the chat I took lessons for years from. Oh, really? That's pretty badass, sir. Agreed Downworth Sr. here in Portland back in the day. I'm a guitarist, but I love the drums too, is Phil. Panhead bud? What's up, bud? Cheers. All right, Nikita Krylov, Modestus Bukauskas. The odds aren't going to tell you a whole lot. They're super close. Polls so far, 40% Bukauskas, 60% Krylov.
Share the octagon with former champions and title challengers such as Glover Teixeira, Magomed Ankalaev, Alexander Gustafsson.
And let's look in on the specific odds here for Robinhood. Let's try live betting this one. I don't want to live bet a lot. We only have $9 here to play with, but so we better not lose. Let's live bet. I'm gonna live bet $4 on this one. We'll watch the odds. If it makes you feel better, you can just pretend it's 400. Makes it feel like more fun. So contracts for Nikita Krylov, because that's how they call it. They call it contracts on here. 45 cents for a contract on Krylov. 56 cents for a... Excuse me, 46 cents now for a contract on Nikita Krylov. 56 cents for a contract on Bukauskas, and 2 cents to the house. Wow, there's a lot more bets coming in on Bukauskas. Just about 2 to 1. But it's fun to watch how the odds move during the fight. Step in the house to check in, but got to run back outside to finish up chores before it gets dark. You're a hard-working man, Panhead. I got Modestus. Good seeing you here, Panhead. Hello to all Fight family. Hello to you, sir. Hope you're able to come back in when it's dark. We still got probably 4.5 more hours. So I think Krylov has slowed a lot. Could be wrong. I think you could be right. He's getting up there in age. Let's I'm gonna bring up some stats. He's got to be in his late 30s, right? He's got to be on the wrong side of 35. Now he's only 33. 41 fights and he's 33, but he has lost his last 2, both by first round knockout, to Dominick Reyes and Bogdan Guskov. Before that, he won 3 in a row, a first round knockout of Alexander Gustafsson and a first round knockout of Ryan Spann. Also had a unanimous decision win over Volkan Ozdemir. So he's been up and down. Wins 3, loses 2. Before that, he had lost 2, beats Johnny Walker, loses to Glover Teixeira, beats Ovin St. Preux, loses to Jan Blachowicz. Talk about a wild card. Bukauskas, 19-6. The Baltic Gladiator. So he's 2 years younger, 31 years old. 14 finishes in his 19 wins. Oh, he's won 4 in a row. Knocked out Paul Craig in the first round of his last fight. I'm going to go with Bukauskas. All right, Nikita Krylov, 2 years older at 33. Both men 6'3". Krylov is going to have a 1.5 inch reach advantage at 77.5 inches. Yeah, I'm definitely going with Bukauskas. I'm actually going to put money at the beginning of this fight after looking at that. Not much. We'll just get it started here. All right, out of the blue corner, a minus 135 out of London, England. 19 wins against 6 losses. Modestas Bukauskas. So 56 cents a contract. I'm going to buy 4. Let's buy 5 contracts. $2.90. All right, $2.90 gives us $5 if we win. And out of the red corner, a plus 115 underdog out of Kislovodsk, Russia. 30 wins against 11 losses, presenting the number 13th ranked light heavyweight in the world, Nikita Krylov. Mark Goddard is the referee. Hey, Matt, KG6, whatever your name is, get the hell out of here. Wow, it is a wild panhead. Good to see you, brother. All right, Krylov in the black shorts, Bukauskas in the green. I got Modestas. Let's look at the poll. All right, 67% Krylov. Only 6 votes, though. Jason says, that Panhead? What's up, big dog? Everybody loves Panhead Bob. Wow, it's a wild Panhead. Only time mine was cooled down was a month ago when we had a 40-degree day. I cleaned my stovepipe. Besides that day, I've had it burning since late October. Phil's always on fire. Something's burning at Phil's house. And Krylov with the takedown attempt pushes Bukauskas into the cage. Let's see if these live odds are changing here on Robinhood. They're changing just slightly more into Bukauskas' favorite. So I got my stake. I'm not putting down more. It's just like dollar cost averaging for stocks and crypto. Not putting down more until it drops. And I feel there's not a great reason that it dropped, like he's about to get choked out or knocked out. Krylov really fighting for this takedown, but he's getting zero Zelch Bukaki out of Bukauskas. And hey, Krylov gets the takedown as soon as I say that, but Bukauskas immediately back up. Nice little elbow there from Bukauskas. Krylov getting in Modestas that glove treatment. Wood stove fires, bonfires, fires all around. Yeah, I'm watching the live odds on Modestas. They ain't changing. They're at about 64 cents right now, which means they give them 64% of a chance to win. Come on, Krylov. Just let Krylov get a takedown. The odds have moved just a little bit more. Oh, good right hook there from Krylov. Bukauskas blocks a head kick attempt and back to the center of the cage. Oh, what a right hook from Nikita. Straight right lands for Krylov. Oh, what a right hand for Bukauskas. Almost falls over throwing it. And Krylov just, he didn't even have to shrug it off. It was like he had a fly landed on him. Hell of a chin. Krylov might just prove me wrong. Yeah, Krylov's pretty consistent and solid so far in this round. Nice right hook there, lands for Nikita. A good left hook and a straight right for Bukauskas. Krylov lands a right hand on the chin and a push kick to the body. Let's not forget both of these guys are on the right side of 35. And, you know, fighters in higher weight classes, age is not as big of a factor. Still a big factor, but not as big. I picked Krylov, says Robert. All right, I'm going to buy 2 more shares of Bukauskas because it went down to 52. I still think he's going to pull. I don't know. I see he didn't look great in that first round, but let's go into the corners here. This is the first time I've had to put up round 2 tonight. That's a great feeling.
Round 2 is brought to you by Monaco, the official canned cocktail of UFC.
Oh, and this fight is even, 51 cents a piece going into the second round. Krylov does look fresher. All right, I got 7 contracts on Bukauskas. I'm not putting anything else in right now. Good inside leg kick from Krylov. Krylov misses with the push kick to the head. Oh, big right hook from Bukauskas, and yeah, everything just bounces off of Nikita's head. I mean, it's like you're hitting a steel bar or something. Big bar of gold. Great knee to the body from Krylov. What's up, Jerry Clarks? Big night for fights. Mike, great job. Thank you, Jerry. Thanks for being here, buddy. Brother. Rob says 10-9 Krylov. The crowd is effing ridiculous. Damn casuals. They're already booing, huh? Think the same thing, Phil. It's Vegas, and everyone, nobody in Vegas is from Vegas. People from Vegas are the ones working because they lost so much money they couldn't escape Vegas. Me and the wife will be going there next month. Couple weeks, actually. Oh, and they break, and Krylov puts his mouthpiece back in. Good low leg kick from Nikita. Neither of these guys really tearing it up right now. Paulie Market also has it 50-50. Oh, nice little front kick to the head there from Krylov. Excuse me. Good body kick from Bukauskas. Oh, what a combination from Modestas. But it can't play well on the judges' cards for Modestas is that when he hits Krylov with his hardest stuff, Krylov just shrugs it off. Like, there's a big one, too. That would have knocked a lot of guys down, probably. Krylov, you can't even tell he was hit. And you can't tell that his head got the worst part of the exchange. Good body kick from Krylov. 38 seconds left in the second. Oh, nice overhand right from Nikita. Oh, big right hook, though, from Bukauskas. He's got to follow up on that. He's landing one shot, and then he's not doing anything. There's another big right hook from Modestas. You got to remember, these guys are smart now. Oh, good left hook and right hand. The fans know what's going on. The judges are supposed to be smarter. Maybe Krylov will get a decision victory. He might. Excuse me. Yeah, I'd say Bukauskas has just a 36% chance of winning right now. Bukauskas' corner telling him Krylov's getting tired. I don't know about that. That might be some bunk advice. That tells me that his corner, he might think he's getting tired, because that's something you say when the other guy's getting tired. Your corner, you tell him that the other guy's getting more tired. We'll see our first fight that goes to scorecards. Maybe. Still 5 minutes of fight time for someone to get a finish, though. It's best when those judges don't have to do anything. When they just get paid to have a really good seat for the fights. Good low leg kick there from Krylov. Oh, that head kick looked like it glanced Bukauskas slightly. Oh, what a left hook from Krylov. Barely misses the spinning kick with the right leg. Other right hook from Krylov. Bukauskas is just... He seems constipated with the strikes right now. It's like he knows there's something there. He's got to have a movement. But like he needs some prune juice or something. He just can't get it out. Good left hand there from Modestas. Everyone else watched Zuffa boxing last night? It was a pretty good night of fights. Yeah, I didn't catch it either. I did see PBR Street Gang in here, though. What's up, PBR? Good left hand there from Krylov. Nice right hook from Nikita. Come on, guys. Putting me to sleep here. Literally. About dozing off here. This first one was on Paramount. Their first one. Damn, I should have watched it. 2018 Krylov. I think I got it 1919, but it definitely could be 2018. And Krylov seems to be winning this round. And Modestas Bacasas just doesn't seem to be interested in fighting tonight. Cut his ass. Oh, there's a good right hand from Modestas. But it's hard to hurt Krylov, much less knock him out. A couple of good push kicks from Krylov. Nice little right hook uppercut from Bukowskis. Good push kick to the body from Krylov. I don't think you can watch. Still on Paramount. Callum Walsh put on a clinic. I like Callum Walsh too. Yeah, I seen he stayed undefeated. Bukowskis going for the spinning kick. Too little, too late here. Oh, there's a big right hand, and they're going to swing it out a little bit here. 10 seconds left. Oh, and it's Krylov that floors Bukowskis. There's some uppercuts and hooks. It's all over. Nikita Krylov pulls out the knockout at the end. What a win for Nikita Krylov. What a mistake from Bukowskis. Wow, it is the night of the buzzer beaters. Is Michael Jordan in the building or what? What's up there, Nelson in the house? Looks like it was my first pick. Like my first pick was right. Damn, what's going on there, Nelson? Let's watch the replay there. Boom. Big overhand right. Floors Bukowskis. Bukowskis starts trying to get up. And yeah, he just straddles him and lands that uppercut and flatlines him. There's the left hook. There's the right uppercut from underneath, and he just face planted. I don't care how much time's left in a round or a fight. When a guy temporarily goes unconscious, you better stop that fight. Oh yeah, you can see the consciousness leave his body when that overhand right lands. Not a high you want to get on purpose. Holy fuck, I was wrong. Yeah, me too, man. Good shit. Yes, sir. Yes, another finish. That's why it's pretty damn risky to bet on MMA. Definitely preferred. I think football and baseball were both great for live betting. Baseball's the best sport for live betting. Now, assuming the NBA didn't rig games and players didn't take plays and games off and actually cared about winning, NBA's still not a good thing to bet because it moves too fast.
To make this one official, the venerable Bruce Buffer.
We're spoiled tonight. It's not even the main card yet. Yep. Start my picks with this fight because I knew it was going to be good.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm here with the winner, Nikita Krylov. First of all, congratulations on your victory. Welcome.
Well, you guys were right.
I know you were in a difficult situation coming into this fight, having had 2 previous losses in a row, but tonight you were in excellent form.
Спасибо большое. Я очень рад вернуться. На самом деле, эти 2 года простоя дались мне очень тяжело. После них мне очень сильно хотелось вернуться, поэтому я летел.
The poll was correct. You guys are 2-0.
Поэтому основной задачей на этот бой было провести его дисциплинированно, медленно, не торопясь, пусть и...
I know you only asked for main card, Mike, but I threw a few extra. No, that was cool. That's why I was like, yeah, as many as people want to do. Jay says, I was right. Alright guys, I'm going to take a little restroom break, and I'm getting old. I got to go outside and walk around for a minute, wake my ass up after that slow fight. It was slow until the very end. Pulev 5 years older at 28. Both men 6'4". Let's go. Out of the blue corner, a plus 660 underdog out of Novosibirsk, Russia. 10-3, Andrei Pulev. Or Gaethje, sorry. This is Pulev over here. A minus 1,000 favorite out of Yaoundé, Cameroon. 9 wins against 1 losses. Ateba Gaethje. Oh, I did have it right. What's his name? Like Octieb? I don't remember how to spell that shit. There's my best attempt. Oh, what is it? Yeah, Gaethje. Pulev in the white, Gaethje in the black. If the odds are any indication. Oh, big right hand from Gaethje. I was going to say it might take longer for me to type in the names than this fight lasts. Couple of big right hands from Gaethje, and there's a big knee on the dome. Fight to go the distance. Minus 1250, no. Plus 630, yes. No room to bet on this fight. And Gaethje has now knocked down all 5 UFC opponents. Oh, nice left elbow on the chin. He's so fast. His accuracy sometimes suffers. But I think he knows where a fighter's going to be, but he throws the shot so quickly that sometimes the guy's not there yet. Good right hook there for Gaethje. Good body kick for Pulev. He actually might need to take just a little off of some of these shots. Oh, good left hand for Pulev. Or not. Oh, head kick and a right hand for Gaethje. Wonder what odds were for first round knockout for Gaethje. Probably should have taken that. This is round 1. Get it together, man, right? Oh, good right hand and a left hook from Pulev. Need to get a ride. I need to get rid of my marijuana pipe. I hear you. When smoke comes out the door when I open it, I know it's time to clean out. I'll clean it out. Enough coughing up resin. The stuff is bad news for the lungs. Probably should do it more often, though. Clogged up chimney is bad, right? Oh, good right hand and a left hook there from Gaethje. Pinhead Bob, I think every time I talk to you, you're either on the roof doing something with shingles or you're doing something with your chimney. Good left hand there from Andre. And, oh, Gaethje about injures himself. If Polyev just keeps backing up, Gaethje might do something crazy enough to take himself out of the fight. He's just so explosive. Oh, what a left hook right on the chin, though, from Polyev. Keep a 5-gallon bucket of water on the roof just in case. What's up, Scott? Says it's our life. All right. It is. Well, a good left hook from Polyev. I mean, Polyev didn't completely get blown out this round like a lot of people probably thought he would when there's still 45 seconds left. He's managed to stay pretty calm, though. It's just not easy in the eye of the storm of Gaethje. Polyev's actually outlanded him in this round. What do we got for odds here? Has this become a bettable fight? Oh, what a left hook upstairs from Polyev. If Polyev pulls this off, I believe this will be the biggest upset in UFC history, odds-wise, and probably by a pretty fair margin. Mr. Kagan.
Mikey, somebody forgot to tell this white boy that he was the underdog.
Dude, he was a huge underdog. I mean, you're looking at 12, 13 to 1 here.
1,300? Really?
Yeah.
Somebody forgot to tell Gaethje, you don't just tap somebody's button and everybody just goes to sleep.
Yeah.
That's not how it works. Human beings are not fucking templates, bro. I mean, their characters usually are, but people not so much. You never know. You never know. Somebody forgot to tell that white boy that he's supposed to lose this fight.
Oh, Gaethje is looking. He's looking a little tired or something. I don't know. He's always kind of shaking.
Well, you know what they call the later rounds in MMA, right? What do they call it? It's a 2 or 3 word phrase. What do they usually call it? The deep water.
Oh,
and
yeah.
what are black folks known for not being able to do?
Oh, come on, hey.
Swim. It's just the way it is. I got friends in special forces. There are a shit ton of really good, really elite black Army Rangers. Not the same in the Navy SEALs. And that's just the way it is. Good for Gaethje. They're fighting on the ground. But he's about to go in the deep water. And again, somebody forgot to tell this white boy that he was supposed to lose this fight. Who do you got now, Mikey? You got it 50-50? You got it a draw?
Oh, I still got Gaethje. I've been trying to bring up the odds on Robinhood, but every time I click it, it's just frozen. They've overloaded the... Oh, finally. So, 28% chance of play. I still got Gaethje if I'm betting, but man.
If this goes to 15 minutes, who do you got, bro?
Polyev, absolutely.
You have to.
Yeah.
I mean, even with the knockdowns in round 1, I mean, if I'm an old salty bastard and I am, that's a draw round for me. I know, it's a 10-9. It's a 10-9.
Yeah.
But if this round is close, I'm going to give the 10-9 to Polyev. But I'll call back at the end, Mikey. I'll call back at the end.
All right. Jason Kagan, everyone. Upset? Is Gaethje winning? I think he lost the first round, Wyatt. I think he lost the first round. I was going to ask him while Jason was on the line. That's fine. You're still in there, though. So I have ADHD. I know I have forever. I know people are like, oh, yeah, everybody has ADHD or whatever. ADHD is when your thoughts move so fast that your brain it can't keep up with it. At least I guess that's the hyperactivity disorder part of it. The attention disorder, I'm not sure I have that part, so maybe I'm just HD. But Gaethje, when he's moving, he looks like he's in HD because shots are trying to get off so fast. I'm not sure his brain can compute as he's throwing him. Good right hand there from Gaethje, and he floors Polyev. I don't know if that makes sense to anybody. But you got like all these racing thoughts. He's got all these racing moves. Like things are popping off, and the next thing's trying to come out before maybe he even means to throw it. Talk about quick twitch muscles. Jason.
Okay, so I think ADD and ADHD are just the same thing. The best way to explain ADD, if you're a veteran ADDer, is like, you know when you throw a bucket of paint up against a wall and it got all those different splatter streams, right? You understand what I'm saying?
I got you.
Okay, so the bucket of paint is the initial idea or the interaction, right? And all of those splatters that happen are the possible eventualities.
Oh, Polyev's in trouble now. Yeah, he's splattering all over him.
Yeah, he's looking pretty. Ooh, that wasn't even
Polyev's a tough son of a bitch, though. Damn, he's taking some shots.
Yeah.
He looks a little bit like a meth head, too, and he is still taking some shots. Oh, Polyev almost landed that body kick. Oh, that's a head kick. God damn, Polyev's got a chin. He just took that kick to the chin and just like, he's just going for a stroll in the park.
Gaethje's looking kind of gassed.
Dude, I am really going for Polyev right now. This is so exciting.
I think Polyev's only gassed from getting beat up. I don't think Polyev's gassed from muscle.
No, I think Gaethje is gassing big time.
Yeah, and if you look at Polyev's arms, he's not all pinked out. He doesn't got a whole lot of lactic acid going on either.
Yeah, no, I agree.
His left shoulder is, but his left shoulder blade, not his
Dude,
arms.
We could be watching odds-wise the greatest upset in the history of MMA.
I don't know. Didn't we watch that a year ago?
It was 9-1. This is like 11-13, somewhere in there. They're both very close.
I thought it was 16-1, Mikey.
I don't think
Remember, because I kept flipping out.
I don't think it was that high. I'd have to look. I'd have to go back and look. I don't remember what the fight was.
Just put a pin in it.
Yeah.
But like I was saying, veteran ADHDers can take that situation or thought or problem, and as soon as that bucket of paint hits the wall, they can instantaneously read all of those fucking eventualities all at once. That's why guys like me, when we meet somebody 10 seconds in, we already know. You know what I'm saying? When you hear someone talk for 20, 30 seconds, you already know. You know their whole fucking life. You know how they're going to react to anything. You know if they can hold water, if they're going to fold under questioning, if they're going to steal from you, if they're going to whore around on you, that kind of shit. I understand what you were talking about, Gaethje, but I think Gaethje knows he's primarily a one-trick pony, and he knows that Polyev isn't, and that's making him hiccup because he's not fully educated on the sport, and he knows that he's got weaknesses.
He's exhausted. I gotta check into the ads here. Or I mean, not ads, odds. Can't freaking speak now. Gaethje is a 90% chance of winning right now on Robinhood. Are you fucking kidding me? Okay, I'm pulling the trigger here on some Polyev. Got to. 12 cents a share. There you go. $12 to make 100.
Let's go.
That's with commission. It's a little more than 12-1, but yeah, that's with their little 2% commission. Nice right hand from Polyev. Now, will he get a fair decision? I don't know.
Ooh, head kick. Oh no.
420 in the third.
You're at 420 already?
Yep, good right hook there from Gaethje. Yeah, notice I think I've actually been a little bit ahead of you for most of the stream today.
Son of a bitch. You and Rose were sandbagging on me this year.
Depends on where the servers are for what you're watching. The ESPN one's obvious. I don't know what was going on with ESPN. I was always behind, though.
ESPN's always been an East Coast-based entity.
Yeah, that must be why.
Ted Turner, baby.
Yeah.
Atlanta, Georgia.
Oh, good right hook there from Gaethje.
What the fuck was that?
Yeah, I don't know if it was a good bet or not. I mean, Polyev surviving and winning, I guess, are two different things, but...
I don't know. I mean,
I didn't put too much on it.
Dude. It's a draw fight.
Yeah, I think he's won at least one round. Oh, good body kick there from Polyev.
We are in Vegas. Okay.
Yeah.
Scream 7. Oh my God! Just fucking shoot me now.
I know. I seen that. I was like, what in the hell is going on? I watched the first one. It's like, hey, it was a great idea. What's the second one? It was good, but yeah, it's getting a little redundant. And then I'm like, why are you continuing with this?
You know, if everybody that fought Khabib treated the fence the same way Pelayev has been treating the fence, I don't know if Khabib's record would be undefeated.
Yeah, I've always watched that with guys. It's like, why why are guys so bad at their spatial awareness in the cage? And this is a big cage. I don't know if you noticed, this is a very big cage.
I think it's 25 footer.
Okay. Maybe I watched Apex last time or something. It seems very big.
Well, fuck, the Apex has only got like a 15 or 18 foot cage.
That's a good. This is a good head kick a moment ago from Polyev.
I mean, he's pulling him out. Like I said, somebody forgot to tell him he was supposed to lose. And I think the ref is loving it.
Oh, Mark Smith. Mark Smith just wants to see death. He wants to be a part of the first death in the UFC.
Yes. He's jealous of you because he saw your tweet about BKFC that one time.
Oh, jeez. Good left hook there from Gaethje. Oh, God. The hate I got on Twitter, I almost had to burn that account just for posting that. Like people were commenting to me like I'm happy the guy died. I was like, no, I just reported on it because I felt like it kind of got swept under the rug, honestly.
They loved David Hogg. They hated you.
Oh, yeah. It's like, I wasn't saying it was a good thing. I'm saying, hey, fucking pay attention. Know that this happened.
Know that it can happen.
Yep.
And that was what? A plywood deck?
Pretty damn close. Very little padding.
And you want to be out there on the fucking streets, on the concrete and the asphalt fighting.
Yeah.
I'm talking about you as in the dumbasses of the world.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's why, you don't fight in outside of a ring or cage unless you absolutely have to.
Got to make your shit righteous too, man. Like I love getting in fights. I love it.
I love fights too. I'm not gonna lie. There's no way I should have graduated as many fights as I got into.
Well, as an adult, but.
Well, that too.
It always scared the shit out of me because when I knock dude down, his neck hits the side of this coffee table and it breaks, or I knock this dude out and his fucking head hits the sidewalk,
Yeah.
Like catch a 20 ball in prison just because you wanted to be a tough guy.
Yeah. Yeah. No, it would not be good. Well, and it's over. Yeah, I think Gaethje is going to get this, either 30-27 or 29-28.
I hope and pray to perfect 8-pound, 6-ounce, blonde-haired, blue-eyed baby Jesus that it's a draw.
Yeah, there ain't too many draws in this sport, though.
Fuck. I think a sober Chael Sonnen could argue for a draw on this one.
Yeah, probably. I missed Wyatt's comment here. He's splattering all over him, Mr. Bennett. Yeah, I guess that was a pretty...
He did say that.
Yeah, you tricked me. You tricked me in my defense.
And see, with that first right hand, he just glanced his fucking nasal cavity. He didn't even hit him dead on. Yeah, no. If I'm Dana White, I'm not happy about this fight. Are you happy about this fight? If you're Dana White?
Oh, no. That's your dude. Polyev was supposed to be a sacrifice.
Yeah, you put this dude in 4 commercials this week. You had him doing a dozen or so fucking promos. And he can't put away random white guy number 3?
Right? Yeah.
In my opinion, what is this? Is this middleweight?
Yeah.
Who's the meanest middleweight walking around right now that's not in the top 5?
Oh, that's not in the top 5?
Hold on. UFC.
Yeah, you have to give me some names. You know what? I don't think Adesanya's in the top 5 right now. Oh, he did get it 29-28. It wasn't 30-27s across the board, but what's up, Jack Thomas? Yeah, he's about as damn tough as they come.
All right, so in the top 10 in middleweight, we got Clef Chin, we got DDP, we got Imavov, we got Strickland, Anthony Hernandez. Wait a second, wasn't he a tight end for the fucking Patriots? We got Brendan Allen at number 5. Izzy's number 6.
That's what I was just saying. Izzy's number 6. So, because his chin is not reliable anymore.
You know how I'm punishing fucking Gaethje for this fight? You know how I'm punishing him?
What's that? How's that?
I'm putting him in the fucking cage with Barajo. Al Barajo, that fucking mad
yeah.
from Brazil.
Yeah, he is a mad dude.
Or if I'm being really sarcastic, I'm putting MVP in front of him and telling him, go figure it out, bro. Go figure it out.
Yeah.
Go figure out that shit. You couldn't knock out random white guy number 3 from a 1987 Vince McMahon WWF promotion on a Saturday. Yeah. Put that motherfucker in front of MVP. Fuck that. I don't like that motherfucker. I liked him before this fight. But something this dude must have had a broken rib, a pull, something.
Have you ever seen the movie No Retreat, No Surrender from 1986 with Jean-Claude Van Damme?
You already know the answer to this question.
Okay, yes. You remember at the beginning the dude's dad that gets his leg broken by Van Damme, so he's training to fight the guy, of course.
Yeah.
That's what Andrei Polyev reminds me. Like, looking at him, that's the dude I would have picked to play that fucking part.
You got to finish that fight.
Yeah.
You got to finish that fight. Like, you knocked your prey on the ground. You don't throw a leg kick at him. You don't feint diving in. You don't try to do nothing, and you keep backing off. And you take 15 minutes to squeeze out a 1-point fucking decision?
Yeah. Yeah, not what anybody... Man, so I want to say it was like 7-1 to go the distance, something like that. Like a plus 630.
Imagine you put 2,500 on that.
Oh, geez. Yeah, I mean, this is a guy that lost $1,800 on Israel Adesanya. I wouldn't have put $2,500 on that, but
yeah, but who was Izzy fighting?
Sean Strickland, and Sean Strickland wasn't even in the top 5 at the time.
See, that's what you get.
Oh.
That's what you get. That's what you get.
Yeah, I have an issue betting favorites.
Crazy, abused white kid from the shitty part of Vegas.
Oh.
Are you crazy?
I think I had dyslexic brain there for a moment. I really liked betting favorites.
Did Andy Ruiz not teach you anything about betting against the trailer park, bro?
I would not have bet against Andrew Ruiz. If you remember correctly, when I was watching that fight, I said Andrew Ruiz had a great chance of winning that fight. But yeah, point taken.
Look, I believe it was Richard Pryor. He said it a long time ago. And he started by talking about Sugar Ray Leonard. And he basically said, the lower you go down on the social ladder, regardless of color, the worse the ass whooping gonna be. The worse the ass whooping gonna be.
That's probably fairly accurate.
But here's what it is. You could have a preppy, Mercedes-driving, Adonis-bodied guy like Anthony Joshua get the shit slapped out of him by a fat, tubby Mexican dude in a 95 Honda Civic with a fart can on it. You understand what I'm saying? So it is what it is, baby. Fucking Gaethje was supposed to pull that motherfucker. Man, he made us black dudes look bad tonight, dude. That's what Gaethje did. He made me and the rest of the other hardcore black motherfuckers of this goddamn world look like shit. It made all the crackers, like motherfucking Wyatt Matheson of the world, look like shiny gold motherfucking bricks. Well, I'm here to tell you something, brother. I ain't fucking falling for it. I'm gonna go to the bathroom.
How bad are these ads for basic Paramount Plus? Oh, the ads, period. Yeah. So you got Paramount Plus in Canada. Congrats. Oh yeah, it said commercial in progress. Oh, do you got the basic? I don't know. I got the ad free. I'm still getting ads. I think you still get them just because it's a live show. I think everybody gets them. It might get more. All right, Umar Nurmagomedov, 8 years younger than Deiveson Fiegueiredo at 30 years old, 3 inches taller at 5'8", and they're gonna pull its stats. Deiveson Fiegueiredo missed weight by a tub of butter. By a 3-pound tub of butter. All right, out of the blue corner, representing Sour Brazil, a plus 1,900 underdog, weighing in over the allotted weight at 138.5 pounds, presenting the former UFC flyweight champion of the world, Deiveson Fiegueiredo. I got anything yet? Wondering if basic is worth it or if I go for ad free. Well, you get HBO. I mean, sorry, not HBO. Showtime for $5 more. I would go premium. Out of the red corner, a minus 1,600 favorite out of Kyzylt, Russia. 19 wins against 1 loss, presenting the number 2 ranked bantamweight fighter in the world, Umar Nurmagomedov. Checking in. What a sick night of fights so far. Yes, sir. No matter what any CBS Sports events will have ads. No matter what subscription you have. That's true. You don't get most of the Showtime stuff though on the basic thing. Yeah, just look into it. I mean, you can always get the 14. You can always try one. You get a free trial. Try the ad-free one. If it's not too many ads, keep it. All right, Fiegueiredo in the yellow and black. Nurmagomedov in the red. Oh, Figgy feinting the takedown right away. There's a low leg kick for Nurmagomedov. I know you guys are probably sick and tired of hearing me talk about it, but these great wrestlers... Maybe not so much the Dagestani ones, but like, don't be afraid to go for a takedown. Don't never go for a takedown because you think they're a great wrestler. A lot of wrestlers don't do well off their back. Oh, good push kick to the body from Umar. When I seen the number, I thought, hey, I wonder how hard Figgy actually tried to make weight. And then I went and I watched the weigh-in and I watched him walking up to the scale. And he looked like he was going to face plant like that other dude did at any moment. Good check there from Nurmagomedov. It's an epic moment in MMA FSN history. What's up, Frankie Terizo in the house? What, you have no ads? Why? Maybe because you're in Canada. Oh. I don't know who's going to win this fight, Jack Thomas. I would definitely lean towards Nurmagomedov, but I would love to see Figgy get an upset. Definitely going premium. Got 3 options: ads, ad-free, or all the extra shit that comes with premium. Oh, you guys have 3 options? We only have 2. You get $9, you get more ads and less showtime, and then you get $14 for the next one up. Good uppercut there from Nurmagomedov. I forget, yours is probably like $50 though, because it's in Canadian. And Canadian currency is just slightly above Chuck E. Cheese tokens at the moment. Oh, and they clash shins. 2:20 left in the first. 2:19, 18, 17, 16, 15. Sorry, I should count down more. I keep forgetting I don't have the time clock tonight. And Nurmagomedov shoots, and Figgy stops it. Again, Nurmagomedov has not gotten 1 takedown tonight. I don't believe he has. Has anybody went through the first round? Oh, it says Nurmagomedov has taken all 8 UFC opponents he's attempted to take down. No, he hasn't, because that wasn't a takedown. Are they calling that a takedown? It's called a sprawl. Don't make me wish we had ESPN back. Security guard, Johnny on the spot. There's the takedown. Gonna go for the middle option. Swiat. Gotcha. Rick Chaos with another donation. Thank you, Rick. Getting us the 4 spot and getting us into the double digits on the night. And Umar on top for the first time in the fight. We'll see what Figgy can do from the bottom here. Now, cheapest option is $7 Canadian per month. Shit, ours is $9 US. How much is that in Canadian? Like 30 bucks? Denounce social media was causing issues. Smart man. You and Phil. You and Phil were smarter than most of the rest of us. I've been very close. I've deleted my X app but not closed my account several times. Good hammer fist in the top here from Umar. Deiveson's doing a good job of nullifying the space here, though. Like, he's giving Nurmagomedov very little space to land shots. Oh, now he's landing some shots. Big hammer fist and the left hook there. And that is it. Herb Dean breaks him up. Who's that coming in? Whoever that female is in the red jacket, she stormed into the cage like immediately. I don't know what that was all about. I don't know what's going on. It's Frankie. Rick Chaos says, you and me both, man. Rick says, let's go, Rose. Yeah, say Frankie Teresa, what up, dog? I'm just fucking with you, bro. I'll be back. Heard that before. Frankie says, elaborate. I'm going to try to cut back off pot. Hey, you know, if you're doing too much. Frankie, okay, here's the math. I'm high as hell. You got Italian type name. My first New York celebrity I thought of was Portnoy. So I said that you were secretly really Portnoy. It's wild in my head. And UFC isn't on Paramount Plus in Canada, just Super Boxing. Oh, are you kidding me? Oh, so it's not worth getting at all. Why does the UFC hate Canada? Jason.
Okay, so to clarify for everyone, you shouted out Frankie Teresa. I'm high as shit. the first New York City celeb I thought of was Dave Portnoy. And Frankie Turizo's got like an NYC type name, you know what I'm saying? So I commented and said that Frankie Turizo was really Dave Portnoy undercover. And then Frankie was like, what the fuck? And I'm like, bro, I'm just high. And then you started reading that shit. So I had to call in. I didn't want to call in. I just didn't want anybody to get upset for no reason. I'm just stoned. I love you guys. Hey, Frankie, keep being a Turizo, bro.
Oh, I love it. Canada still has pay-per-view, I think. Are you freaking kidding me? No, I already canceled that free trial, man. I didn't have to pay at least. Yeah, what a bunch of horse shit. Figgy, I mean, he's not in this fight really to win it, but a lot more than a lot of people thought he would be. And now he's on top. Look at that. Nurmagomedov misses the head kick. Figgy ducks underneath it. He gets on top. I would have liked to have seen how Nurmagomedov did on his back, but Figgy decided not to. Figgy's got good submissions. This would be another major, major upset. Speaking of cutting back on weed, I quit crack every time I run out of money. I make a crack joke every event. Hey, traditions are important, Frankie. Keep them coming. All right, 256, 55, 54, 53, 252 left in the second. Good body kick from Figgy. Push kick to the body from Umar. Wouldn't that ruin a lot of plans if Deiveson Fiegueiredo were able to win this fight? Halfway through the second. Man, Umar, the way he whips those kicks out there. And Fiegueiredo, even at 37, like his reflexes are so good. I will always wonder what kind of career Deiveson Fiegueiredo would have had, though. If he... Man, what takedown defense from Deiveson. That was a full-on Dagestani charge. And Deiveson stopped it flat. That's impressive. That is very impressive. But... Oh, there, that head kick got through from Nurmagomedov. He grazed him anyways. Good right hook for Deiveson. But I will always wonder what Figueiredo's career would have looked like if he would have went to bantamweight when he was younger. Went to bantamweight, got a real nutritionist. Got some... I'm not sure what camp he's in, but... I don't feel like he's in a well-known camp. Does anybody know what camp Deiveson Figueiredo's in? Good push kick to the body from Nurmagomedov. Love smoking crack. That shit's addictive. Oh my God, there. I hope you're joking. Never felt the need to smoke crack? I am crack. Sounds fun as hell, Jason. People die young. Oh, hell yeah, they do. Smoke some Durban poison and damn, I'm feeling good. My goodness, I'm glad I'm joining the gym. Oh, what a 1-2 from Umar. Oh, Canada, we still watching these gay-ass illegal streams from... Oh, that sucks. Get a VPN. Get a VPN. I'll talk to you later. You should be able to get a VPN for, like... You should have one in Canada anyways. Everyone should have one everywhere. Oh, what an overhand right from Figgy. But, yeah, you can get a VPN for like, I don't know, $40 a year or something. You might be able to get a deal even cheaper than that. Good left hook to the body for Deiveson. This is a competitive fight. This was not supposed to be that competitive. I mean, Umar's probably up 2-0. But this is a really fun fight. who's the guy that just called in. I'm not that thin-skinned. What would be sad? That would be sad if that was all it took for me to get upset. It's Jason Kagan. I smoked too much there and looking healthy in the prediction vid, Billy. Good shit. Yeah, he does. That's what I was saying. I was like, man, Billy's looking good. No polls tonight. I'm assuming we discussed this already. No, I did do some for the prelims. I just, I was in and out and I missed this one. Most VPNs are blocked these days? What? They can't block VPNs in the States. My VPN doesn't block anything. I didn't know you could block a VPN. I mean, you know, basically the only reason that VPNs are even freaking legal is because if they made them illegal, all these CEOs would fucking go to jail. Because a bunch of the illegal shit they're doing would be exposed. Well, they'd pay bigger fines. How about that? We all know rich CEOs don't go to jail. Even when they kill someone. Sam Altman. 4:20 left in the third. Oh, good body kick there from Deiveson Fiegueiredo. Boeing. Oh, Deiveson took it. I couldn't tell if that head kick landed or not. It might have glanced Figueiredo here, but damn, 138.5-pound Figueiredo is a tough son of a bitch. Imagine how good all these guys would be if you didn't make them cut so much weight. Like somebody was saying, maybe more weight classes. I mean, they're only 10 pounds apart in these lower weights anyways. But here's how I would do it. I would do for one event. Just be like, okay, everybody's in their training camps and stuff. 2 weeks before the fight, I would say, you know what? Everybody can move up 5 pounds now. You got 5-pound leeway. If you're a bantamweight, you can now get up to 140. If you're a flyweight, you can now get up to 130. Oh, good head kick there from Nurmagomedov. He has like almost a jab head kick. It's very quick. It's not super powerful. Oh, God dang it, Figueiredo. I wish he would have held on to that guillotine. I wish he could have. But imagine how well everyone would perform 2 weeks out. You're just like, hey, you know what? You don't have to make that weight anymore. You can all come in 5 pounds heavier than what you were planning. Big companies recognize most VPNs, dude. Yeah, but how do they block them? You're not supposed to legally be able to block a VPN. Am I living in 2018? Mikey, nothing is better than when you're drinking and there's a shitty fight happening. Got to roll again. Here's my main card picks for the polls. Gene Silva, Thug Rose, D. Lewis, Sugar Sean, motherfucking Justin Gaethje by violence, round 1. All right, have fun, Billy. All right, 18 up in the chat. Here, let me put up the next poll so you can vote in it real quick. I don't know why I'm not putting them up before. Oh, and honestly, this is probably the fight I'm looking forward to the most. It is the fight. I'll just be honest. Arnold Allen and Gene Silva. And it's not even close. This is the fight I'm looking forward to the most. Derrick Lewis and Where's Waldo would be second. I can't believe there's 2 fights I'm looking forward to more on a card where there's a Justin Gaethje. Yeah, Figueiredo looks like he's gonna pound him out to end the fight. That's what she said. 1 minute left in the third. All right, poll is up early for Gene Silva and Arnold Allen. There you go, Billy. Less weight divisions. The ones that are 10 pounds apart should be 15, and the 15s 20 pounds apart. Then a 245 and a 3. Oh, you're going to go the other direction. What's up, Elmo? Elmo, I'm streaming. I'm live streaming the UFC. Hey, don't be coming in here trying to steal my shit. The hell's wrong with you? Well, tickle me Elmo then. Good for you. Tried a VPN for Netflix in 2021. Worked for most things, but not... Really? What does it say? I've never heard of that. 245 to 330 division. That was 205. Guys can go up a class. Damn. Hey, Figgy fought a good fight, but he didn't really get a... He really didn't give himself a chance to win. Chicken shit Figgy not... Dude, he stopped a lot of takedowns, Jim. I don't know. I think he did better than most people thought he would. He had a really super tough weight cut, though. Did you see he missed weight by 2.5 pounds over the allotted amount? That was 205 guys. Can go up a class without fighting 285-pound guys like Brock. Yeah, I like that idea. Here's the ticket to getting more props than you deserve. Donate just under $2. Mike always rounds it up. Well, I would feel like a bit of a skinflint if I started putting decimals in there. What's up, my Canadian brother? Big Jim in the house. Yes. Pound him out, Alan, by knock the fuck out. Silva's about to meet the Sandman. I'm gonna pin this because I think you're gonna eat those words here soon. It's like I'm 3 for 3 on picks I sent in. Good job, Rob. Nice. Shout out Phil D, the realest in the room. Cheers, brother. All right, we're up to the big 2-0, 20 up in the chat. If you haven't hit the like button, hit the like button, hit the subscribe, hit the share. Just don't hit your dog.
Right here, you see Umar Nurmagomedov get a big victory. I mean, Deiveson Fiegueiredo, a former champion. Big win for Umar.
Poutine versus cheese fries. Oh, that sounds... Cheese fries are delicious.
First member of our UFC Hall of Fame induction class 2026, and this one is an absolute doubter. His is one of the
Hall of Fame induction. First of 2026.
Several times through major injury in becoming a 2-time UFC bantamweight champion.
Dominick Cruz. Yep.
Welcome to the UFC Hall of Fame.
Well earned.
Royalty. Here is the former 2-time UFC bantamweight.
Yeah, talk about a surefire first ballot. Dominick Cruz, absolute stud. Dana's middle name is Borhallo. What Are you serious? I'll call in if D. Lewis wins. Peace. Peace, Billy.
Cruz leaves not with 1 but 2 belts. He is your first ever.
What? Oh, that's weird. It just kicked me out. The prelims. I got to go to the main card, I guess. All right. Man, are we still... I thought we were off at ESPN with this silly shit, but... Oh, and it won't let you go there yet either because there's still 4 more minutes. That's a great glitch. At least it's only 4 minutes. Yeah, when you kick the prelims now... Oh, Oh, it is going to let me watch the last few minutes. I don't know why it kicked me out before. Or is it going to start it over? It was going so smooth, boys. Cutting stand, Dominic in the beginning. Yep. Oh no, they didn't start over. Okay. Eyes are barely open, being super high, and not wearing my glasses. Thought Rick Chaos said Wu-Tang versus cheese fries. Oh, that's incredible. Whatever you're smoking, Rob, I wish I had some.
For the sport of mixed martial arts and what
That's amazing. We've got the Barrett Jackson live auctions going in another tab. 87 Testarossa just sold for 240. Holy crap. Dude, why are these... Oh, they're all from Canada. These people trying to put up the pay-per-views. Because pay-per-views still exist in Canada. That's how far you guys are behind us. Do you guys have combustion engines yet? Alright, I'm going to take a short break here. There is Dominick Cruz, former two-time UFC bantamweight champion and the final WEC bantamweight champion.
What a moment for our good friend and broadcast partner, the former two-time UFC bantamweight champion, Dominick Cruz, who at some point in 2026 will take his rightful place in the UFC Hall.
All right, quick break before the main card starts. right. We are back. I thought we were supposed to get the Roman Gladiator intro back. Is that just for fight nights? I like the music choice there. Oh, I so love this fight, guys. So love this next fight. Mike, you trolling me after all these years? Wait. Okay. Silva guy bugs. That one's going to just demonstrate some ungodly, inhuman something. It's going to put it all over Silva's head and face. That's what she said. That sounds like an adult film, Mr. Chaos. Very, very much so. I don't know what I don't know what I did there on OBS, but I accidentally flipped the letters on the Fighters tab. Well, we'll just redo it.
So like you guys, Mike asked me to make a prediction video for this fight card.
Oh, here we go. Just a little late.
So like you guys, Mike asked me to make a prediction
Wyatt's got a prediction for us. Just a little late.
for this fight card. But I decided that wouldn't really make any sense. Because I'm not predicting shit. I just know who's going to fucking win. So if we look at the first fight of the main card, some of you guys picking Pussycat McGee over here don't understand it. Guy who brings a cat to a fight, that guy's losing. Gene Silva's winning that. Then we go on to another Silva. Natalia Silva is going to prove that the new guard is rolling in and is going to take out Rose Namajunas. Might be decision, not sure. She's coming out with the W. Then, where's Waldo? Waldo's finding Derrick Lewis's chin. He's winning by knockout. Sean O'Malley, he's looking a little frail. Song Yadong's looking a little juicy. I don't know this one. Surprising, I know. But I'm going to go with Sean O'Malley here. But I would not be surprised if roids rule supreme. Now, main event, Paddy Pimblett. Again, new guard. Going to be too much. I think he's getting a submission. What do you guys think?
Yeah, the whole thing. Pretty much my thoughts. Exactly. I'm not as confident on the Where's Waldo pick. But other than that, yeah, and I could definitely see Gaethje beating Paddy. I would love to see it. But, man, I like both guys. Gaethje's definitely one of my favorite ever, but I also like Paddy. Main card is on. Wyatt is here. Robert, I sent you my predictions. You can play it live if you want. Well, I already did. No, I started listening to it, and then I realized it was meant for everyone to hear. I'll sell my Paramount info for $9. Got to go listen to some Black Sabbath albums. One of the best. We're live, says Chef Johnson. Red Chaos. Why it's suspiciously late. So angry. Is Blink 182 the only song they paid for on this card? Does this have to do with fighting, right? Let's go, old man, Uncle Justin. How the F did I know he was going to come at the last second with this? Come on, Arnold. Love Justin, but I have been riding with Paddy since day one. I hate this. Yeah, I don't want to see either one of these guys lose. Derrick Lewis walkout song is all the small things. We're all truly fucked. I'm sure YouTube does not like me pinning messages that say fucked, but they can get just that. With the main, I'm just going with facts. Paddy should beat Justin, and Justin could beat Paddy. There's a difference. Yeah, well put. I think Paddy wins by submission if Justin doesn't knock him the fuck out. Yeah, exactly. Damn, these start early as fuck now. I'm just barely getting off. Just letting in people for UFC fight. Let's go, Arnold. Well, my shift lately, and I took today off like a month before this. Once this was announced, I took this off like a month, 6 weeks ago to do this. But I've been 9:30 to 6 now. I'm hoping to stay that for a year or so. I know everybody else wants to rotate around, but I told them I've done mine. I did more than anybody else. I went from swings to graveyards, back to swings. I said, hold up. It's my turn. Just letting in people for UFC fight. Oh, you get to watch the fights at work? Oh, that's nice. Although I'd probably get in trouble because I get distracted, especially security. Somebody ended up getting killed and I'd be watching the fights. Let's go, Arnold. Smart Money says Paddy will easily sub him. I don't know about easily. But, I mean, that's your opinion. I don't want to tell you what you think. Got rid of social media. Yep, you and Phil. Get the fook out of here. I deleted the app. Yep. I want another one. Jeez. Now that we know they're all coming from Canada. Feels okay being on Facebook. Yeah, especially if you're really impulsive. Like, I feel like I can handle Facebook and even Twitter for the most part now. When I was 10, 15 years younger, there could have been some problems. Somebody pissed me off. Oh, really? I know where you live. I'm knocking on your door. I got Silva, Wyatt. As long as the fight goes on, it's a win-win for me. Yes, I don't hate Silva. He just does bug. Got to think Allen can get it done. I mean, he certainly can. Certainly can. I think Gene Silva's just going to go scorched earth on him. But it could happen. Let's see. I'm going to put some money on Gene Silva. We're going to put all $11 on Gene Silva here. Because we came out about even, or 53 cents ahead in the betting. I bet, what's his name, frickin' Bautier. And then I bet the guy that was going against him. Why the hell did I do that? But I came out even. It was a hedge. It's a hedge, guys. Damn, can't get UFC on Paramount here, but I can still get UFC for free. Well, that's good. Let's go. Let's all cut back on smoking weed. I don't know about that. That's a nice thought, though. My stream is fucking 360p now. Dana, you fucking bitch. Oh my god. I'm sorry, Wyatt. That's horrible. Does Canada have Paramount Plus? Even Mexico has it. Well, they have Paramount Plus, but they have Paramount Plus without UFC. I don't even understand how that happens. Is there anybody else that has to have pizza and pop on fight nights, including boxing? Oh, I'd love to have my pizza right now. What are you watching on, Jim? Got a link? Not weed. I smoke a lot. Don't plan on slowing down. Can't stand Silva, but that doesn't affect my picks for fight cards. I love Justin, but I pick Paddy. I plan on smoking more weed, actually. Good for you, iRock. Everybody do what they should and need to do. Theron needs less weed. iRock needs more weed. Wyatt needs to switch to edibles. Everyone should stop smoking crack. Everyone. All right, 21 up in the chat. Make sure and hit that like, subscribe, share. Man, thanks. Now I really want some pizza. Letting in a doctor into the gated community where I work. Nice. Wyatt Stream East is back up and running. Oh, nice.
Like, if I logged into Paramount Plus and found out, hey, there's no UFC on here in Canada, I'd be mad. But the fact that this bald prick put fucking Zuffa boxing on here is fucking outrageous.
I am truly sorry for that. That is... Oh, God. I don't even know what to compare that to. Talk about blue balls. That's like expecting a blowjob and getting an ear massage. Johnny on the spot security guard. Frank says everyone but me. God damn, I want some pizza now.
An unmistakable British backbeat.
I wonder if they're just going to have like a different band like promote every card now. Obviously, this is the Blink 182 card. Can we get Pantera next, please? I mean, God, can we at least get Disturbed? Can we go as hard as Disturbed? The doctor I just let in was super cool. Is he watching the fights? That gives me a good idea of how cool he is. Scale of 1 to 10. If you're not watching the fights purposefully, you immediately lose 2 points, no matter where you were at. Speaking of Travis Barker, wow. Yep. You called it. Next card, we'll have NSYNC as the band. The rate is going. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm going to have to give some real thought to my life choices if the UFC has NSYNC host the card. Social media was causing me issues. It causes all of us issues. Some of us are just, or I should say some of you, are just good enough to realize it and cut it out. The rest of us think we can still handle it. Glad I didn't attack this guy at the bar yesterday. Yeah, I'm glad you didn't too. Please don't attack people in bars. That's a horrible idea. I got the drum set in the cage now. How long is that going to take to get out? Excuse me. I don't know if that was a sneeze or a seizure. I shot a fun run in and called this guy out front. Got him self-aware enough. Someday I might not be. Yeah, it's better you deleted it now, brother. Because, yeah. Yes, I'm just saying, who are they trying to cater to with a band from the 90s? I'm confused. A band from the 90s that people grew up in the 90s no longer like if they ever did. Am I right? I mean, I know that, I think some of you guys are saying you were Blink 81 fan. Blink fans are Blink fans. If this guy got weird on me, he stood up and wanted to insult me. You know what? A long time ago, because, I mean, I've been in customer service and management and shit my whole life. A long time ago, I just kind of programmed my brain. If you do it every time, anytime somebody insults me or, you know, says something shitty, it's generally in a way you can, like, look at them and be like, yeah, that's a very unhappy person. I feel sorry for this person. Like, literally, like, if they're insulting you, there's a good chance, I'm not saying everybody that does, but it's a good chance that their IQ is 20% lower just because their impulse is to insult you. There's a good chance that 20% at least higher chance that they have a pretty shitty life. 20% better chance that they never got the love of their life. 20% better chance that their parents don't talk to them. 20% better chance. Think of a shitty thing, and it's at least 20%. There's at least a 20% or more chance that their life is, they don't have that in their life. Whatever it is they want, they don't have it. Whatever it is they don't want, they can't get rid of. Right? But most of us older folk already watch UFC, right? Let's get to the fights, my lord. We can act like Zuffa boxing isn't Dana's ploy to take money away from boxers, put it in his own pockets. God, what a pile of trash that pink man is. And I was thinking about that, but it's even worse. So, if it's not successful, or if it's not successful right away and he's still running it, he's going to trash boxing and try to run it in the ground because it's the only obvious competition to the UFC. Yeah, the man's horrible at this point. I mean, he really is. Just a horrible person. This be a good fight, almost guaranteed. Dana used to be an okay person. I don't know if he's an okay person or if he faked it for a long time, but yeah, I had heard good stories. You know, the locker room bonuses, the extra money that out of his own pocket to give to people that seemed like he cared about some of the fighters, but might have all been business moves. Because you notice those stories always got out and they got repeated over and over and over again. So, you know, maybe he didn't always have the best intentions when he did things that looked like they were for the good. Man, Gene Silva highlights, which means almost every moment of every Gene Silva fight. Yeah, you might be right, PR. I don't know if he cares about them either, though. God damn, I'm getting hungry ever since that pizza comment, so thank you for that. Wow, that is certainly a 90s top. They are trying to go back to the 90s, aren't they? Megan O'Leary's top. Yeah, that is 94, 95, 96. Oh, there he is. There he is, Lord Gene Silva, making his walk to the cage.
But as he enters the octagon and makes his way over, he is the Lord Silva, a type of alter ego that really is ready to face anyone sitting across from him.
All right, Megan, thank you. David Cormier has 8 of those gold belts.
Sorry, guys. If Gene Silva finishes Arnold Allen, you're going to have to hear me bark. It's a guarantee.
Oftentimes, he's able to channel them in the right way.
You know, he channels them in the right way at the right time. But this guy fights with a lot of emotion, and that's what makes him so fun. He's out there enjoying what he is doing. And honestly, a lot of times, if...
Oh, stupid background music. Silva's limping on the walkout. Wait, oh, he's got a swollen... Does he have a swollen knee or something? Well, yeah, but he always kind of has this limpish looking walk. So are you sure? And he's just stare down with this white. Wow, this is creepy. Are they going to cut each other's wrists and share blood too? I don't know if that's his. I'm sure, assuming that's his wife or his girlfriend. That was creepy.
It was a lot. It was a lot with Sean Silva. But
Pretty sure he just looked at his wife and pointed at her and said, "You're next." I can't wait until the post-fight interview. I want to know what that was about. Second most finishes since 2024 in the UFC with 5. Third to highest knockdown rate. Awarded the UFC contract on Dana White Contender Series September of 2023. So he's only been in the UFC for 2 years and 3 months. Right? 2 years and 4 months. And he was already a couple shots away from fighting for a title. He would be fighting Alexander Volkanovski on the next card, I believe it is, if he wouldn't have gassed in the second. A lot of bots tonight. Yeah. He's limping for sure. He's limping for sure, PR. I think it might just be his walk, but I don't know. Sabu Theron Nelson, that sounds fake as shit. Oh, hey, just let in a cool guy to the neighborhood. The woman who called him in seemed great. Yeah, Theron's been here forever, though, Jack. Theron's been here for like 7 years. Just how he talks. Or are you saying it sounds like the guy shouldn't be in there? I'm not quite understanding, but... Yes, easy to get buzzed and want to get worked up. Oh, that's for damn sure. King James in the house. Everybody to your feet. For King James. Soon as I latched onto someone's internet service and accessed the chat. Wasn't a very important matter. I just walked out of the bar and left. Yeah, it's generally not important enough to fight over. I mean, fighting's fun, but it also puts you in jail. You can get hurt. Yeah. Arnold Allen tied for 6th most wins in featherweight history. 4 first-round finishes. 7 wins by knockout, 4 by submission. Allen to win by knockout plus 750. Silva to win by knockout plus 165. I don't disagree. What's up, Firefighter Gypsy in the house? What's going on, my man? Isn't this no pay-per-view thing great? Again, sorry, Wyatt. How did I never notice how autistic Arnold Allen is before? It's just not something I paid attention to, I guess. That's great. All right, Arnold Allen, 3 years older at 32, an inch taller at 5'8". He has a 1 inch reach advantage at 70 inches. Gene Silva comes in a minus 240 favorite. Arnold Allen a plus 200 underdog. Neighbors dump internet over a year ago, and I'm seldom able to check in, but I'm always lurking. Well, glad you were able to come in tonight, bro. Well, now the crowd's full. I mean, if you paid, especially for those close tickets, paid the price, I hope you're there for this fight. All right, guys. Like I said before, this is the fight I was looking forward to most on the card. 26 votes. Gene Silva, 62%. Out of the blue corner, he is a minus 240 favorite out of Sao Paulo, Brazil. 16 wins against 3 losses. 4-1 is a UFC favorite. Presenting the number 10 ranked featherweight in the world, Gene Lord Silva. All right, ending the poll here in just a moment if anybody hasn't voted. And out of the red corner, a plus 200 underdog out of Trimley State, Martin, England. 20 wins against 3 losses. 2-2 is a UFC underdog, presenting the number 6 ranked featherweight in the world, Arnold Allen. All right, poll is over. Chris Tignoni, the referee for this one. And I just heard an update on the bonuses. I'll mention them between rounds. I don't want to stop this, but put a pin in that. There are increased bonuses. Increased prices and bonuses and more bonuses. All right, Gene Silva in the white. Allen in the red. Good low leg kick for Allen. 248, 47, 46, 45, 44, 43, 442 left in the first. Silva hands straight up, waiting for Allen to come in. Good body kick from Arnold Allen. Silva just reminds me so much of Vanderlei Silva. Oh, what a right hook to the body from Gene Silva. like a tiny Vanderlei Silva. Good low leg kick from Allen. Silva almost with the feints, the little gestures, and the little weird hand motions. Really takes feinting to a new level. It's about the slowest start we've seen on Gene Silva, I think, so far. Both of these guys are generally more aggressive than this. It just shows you how much is on the line here. Good right hand to the body from Silva. And with the right finish tonight, I think either one of these guys could be one finish away from a title shot. Oh, Silva feinting the head kick there, the front face kick. Oh, there's a good left hand from Allen. Allen says, enough of the you faking that you're going to hit me, grab me, or whatever. I'm going to pop you in the eye, brother. Oh, another good left hand for Allen. Oh, there's a good straight right from Arnold Allen. I'm thinking I'm going to make... Oh, I kind of forgot to bet Silva. I'm hoping to get a little better odds. Since Silva's a slow starter, well, I might get that. Well, he's starting slow tonight. How about that? Oh, there's a good left hand from Silva. Good body kick from Arnold. Okay, I can get Gene Silva at 57 cents on the dollar. I'm pulling the trigger. 53 cents on the dollar now. I waited and was rewarded. All right. They're basically even odds right now. 53% chance for Silva. Good left hook to the body for Gene Silva. Arnold Allen with a little clapping here. That's some mind games from Allen. Even if he was poked in the eye, he knows if he claps like that, Silva's not going to take any time out. He's going to feel like he would seem less tough if he did. 120 left in the first. Good right hand there from Allen. It's a very good first round for Arnold Allen. It's the first fight that we've seen Silva since his first loss in the UFC to Diego Lopez. Oh, good head kick in the left hand from Allen. And there's a 1-2 from Allen. And Silva has yet to get off in this fight. There's a good left hook from Gene Silva. And Arnold Allen is piecing Silva up. There's a head kick from Silva. There's a straight right from him. 30 seconds left in the first. Silva, I feel, is a guy that his confidence was a huge part of his game. Good right hook to the body, left hook upstairs from Silva. There's a straight left from Allen. I would just be very surprised to see him lose to Arnold Allen, but he definitely lost the first round. Oh, good body kick and a left hand from Allen. There's the right hand and the body kick from Silva. Oh, what an elbow! And Allen falls at the end of the round, but that is... All right, guys, I'm going big. I'm going big. Shut the fuck up, Wyatt. If it'll let me. It keeps telling me it's canceled because of high volume. There's a lot of people betting on this fight right now. Oh, shit. Yeah, I just went up 10 more points. Or 8 points. I could have got it at 48 cents on the dollar. Now it's 58. Now it's 60 cents. And it's still moving. Oh, did it take one of them? How much do I have bet on him now? I guess I only have 100. Bet on him. Come on. Yeah, I can't get in a bet. They're moving so fast. I keep trying. Finally, at 60, went from 48 cents to 66 cents. I shouldn't have even took it. Oh, there's a 1-2 from Silva. But when Silva landed those shots at the end of the round, everybody started putting money on him. Good body kick from Silva. Oh, there's a 1-2 from Allen. Okay, so I got 150 contracts in on Gene Silva at an average of 57 cents. I'm happy with that. Oh, and Silva gets the takedown. He's got the back. There's a good right hand. Oh, look at the head kick from behind from the other side to the chin. Oh, Silva might have caught a knuckle in the eye. There's a straight left. And I think he knew it must have been a punch because he didn't call for a break. Good combination there from Silva and a right hook. But Allen caught him with a good knuckleball. There's a nice elbow in the clinch from Silva. I think Silva might have actually started this fight off a little tentative because he doesn't like fighting a guy that he doesn't hate. And he likes Arnold Allen. I think Allen pulled a fast one on him. There's a good left hand from Allen. Silva's kind of, he's kind of had to drum up some anger, some resentment for all of his opponent. He hasn't been able to do that, all of his opponents. He hasn't been able to do that with Arnold Allen. Good right hand to the body from Silva. And there's a right hand to the chin. Is Silva breathing mouth wide open already? Oh, there's a good left hand to the body from Allen. Body kick and a knee to the chin from Allen. And Allen doing very well with the sprinting combinations of Silva. He's making a miss. He's either making a miss, blocking them, or a glance to the side. 2:10 left in the second. There's a good left hook and a right hand from Silva. 2:06, 2:05, 2:04, 2:03, 2:02, 2:01. 2 minutes left in the second as Allen lands a big knee to the body. And Rick Chaos with another $1. But oh, look at that spinning elbow from Silva. And there's a right hook. Allen goes for a spinning elbow. It misses. Silva's in go mode now. And there's a 1-2 from Allen. He can't be too reckless. Oh, there's a good left hand from Silva. What a fight so far. Minute and a half left in the second. Good low leg kick from Silva. And there's 3 in a row from him. Oh, goes for the head kick. Allen easily gets out of the way. Oh, what a left hook from Gene. Oh, Allen barely misses 2 head kicks in a row. And Silva, little bit of admiration there. He misses a couple big shots of his own. We talk about how good offensively both of these fighters are. They are both putting on a masterfully defensive performance. And Allen blocks that head kick. Great right hand from Allen. Oh, beautiful spinning elbow there from Silva and a left uppercut. 28, 27, 26, 25 seconds left in the second. Anybody's fight. Oh, and a body kick and a right hand from Allen. Oh, Allen was within a toenail of landing that kick to the face of Silva. Silva with the body lock lands a great knee. Silva was going for the belly-to-belly suplex at the bell, and Allen just chucked him to the side. Wow. Silva just matrixed those kicks. Phil. Why does staff run wild in MMA? Is it jiu-jitsu's fault? I mean, it does in wrestling too. Anytime there's grappling and stuff like that, it's just one of those things. And another donation. I think I missed 2 donations from Rick Chaos. Thank you, sir. It gets us up to $13 on the night. And who had this one going to the 3rd round? I didn't. What a fun fight, though. All right, they have Silva's a 72% chance of winning now. If you wanted to bet Arnold Allen, you can get him for 28 cents on the dollar. UFC is ball looking silver, but this fight is even. Commentators are so. Oh, Silva. This fight is dead even. Yeah, I think this fight's pretty even too. Oh, great head kick from Silva and a left hook to the body. I think it's a round apiece for sure. You had to have given Allen the first, I think. Nice little short elbow from Allen. Good low leg kick from Arnold. And Silva returns one of his own. Silva constantly engaging. Allen, the master counter striker. Good right hand there from Allen. Allen, the southpaw. Also, I don't know if I mentioned that earlier, but that can definitely make a big difference. Good body kick there from Allen. Southpaws can really make a lot of good fighters struggle. Good right hook to the body from Silva. For everybody wanting to watch Gene Silva, you're wanting to get more tape on him. You're getting a lot more tonight. Good right hand there from Silva. Oh, what defense to get out of that way of that front kick from Silva, but Allen immediately recovers and grabs him around the waist. You just got to watch out for that right elbow of Silva. But if Allen can drag him to the ground, that would be impressive. Silva, not an easy guy to take down. Oh, great knee from Allen. And that was another slick move from Allen. He knew that Silva was going to try to get that elbow, and I felt like he moved his arm just a little faster than Silva thought he would, and he just released. And Allen got him in the position that he wanted to get him. He didn't keep him there. Oh, there's a right hand from Silva. Back to the center of the cage. 2.5 minutes left. Let's fucking go. Straight right lands for Allen. I feel like Allen's really open for body kicks right now. If Silva would just throw the body kick with that right leg. Allen keeps going for that head kick. And Silva grabs a single leg. Can't get it. Now he's got the waist. Nice short elbow inside from Gene. Silva going for a Gaethje on the inside. Allen talking with his corner about something. Oh, and he gets him, and Allen pops right back up. 142, 41, 40, 39, 138 left in the third. Silva picks him up and slams him. Misses the head kick when he gets up, though. Good front body kick from Allen. Allen has been extremely slick in this fight. Oh, nice left uppercut and a straight right for Silva. But again, he misses that head kick. Oh, right hook upstairs, left hook to the body from Gene Silva. Allen blocks the spinning back kick, lands a body kick of his own. Back with the right hook to the body goes Silva. Coming down to 1 minute left. Put it all on the line. Push kick to the body. Lands for Allen. You can see statistic-wise, Silva has outstruck Allen. Oh, and Silva just pointed. He just pointed to the center of the cage and said, let's go. Allen just shook his head. No, that's not happening, buddy. Oh, beautiful left hook there from Silva. He's continuing to do it. Oh, Silva's getting pissed that Allen will not engage with him, and Allen lands a counter left hook. This could work in Allen's favor. There's a good left hand from Silva. Head kick Silva! And the left hand on the chin behind it. Now Silva's pissed. He doesn't like him anymore. And another head kick lands from Silva. Now he pushes Allen to the ground. Jumps off his back. I feel like Silva didn't want to finish Allen, though. I don't know. I'm not... Allen fought a great fight. Both guys did. I don't want to be disparaging. I'll tell you this. Silva really likes Arnold Allen. I think it's I think it's reciprocal. I think Allen really likes Silva too, but I think Silva really struggled tonight with fighting not just a guy that's so elusive and a great counterpuncher, but I don't think he liked the fact that he was fighting somebody that he didn't hate. Like, he likes the guy. Sorry. Silva lacks discipline. Right here. Silva, I told you. Mike, I've heard you spin many scenarios. Give that one up. Which one? 29-28 Silva. Stepped on his back. Yeah. Oh, that he likes him? You think I'm wrong, though? First, shout out to the Blessed. Proper first fight of the main event. Yes. I'm getting a little silly now. He likes him too much. I think that's the first time I've ever heard anybody ever say that ever in a combat sport. Silva, the first guy to do parkour mid-fight. Right? Well, Uriah Hall also had that issue against, I can't think of the guy's name, but I think you guys all know the fight.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. The judges score the contest 30-27, 29-28, and 29-28 for the winner by unanimous decision.
I told you it was coming. Give my money! Mike, can you put up your fight clock so we can sync up with your commentary? It's not working tonight, IROC. Sorry, I just switched computers and everything's working better except for my OBS did not... Gene Silva said, you make me a better person. I love you. I think Gene Silva might have proposed to him here in a minute.
Tem cara de verdade aqui. É esse cara, irmão.
There's a real dude right here. That's this man right here.
Arnold, this is a great fight.
John, you were very, very emotional at the end of that fight. You were crying and you apologized.
Fixed.
Why did you do that? What were you saying?
Tell me I'm wrong, Rick Chaos.
Você chorou e você se desculpou pra ele. O que você falou?
A gente se preparou nessa luta para fazer os 3 rounds. Para fazer literalmente 3 rounds, mas fazer tudo que tinha que ser feito. Eu queria muito nocautear ele, mas meu treinador o tempo todo ficava falando, ainda não vamos nocautear, vamos lutar os 3 rounds. Porque a minha pessoa, eu, precisava disso, porque eu amo isso aqui, velho. Eu amo isso aqui, porra!
We prepared as a team to literally be here for a 3-round fight, a 3-round war. I wanted to knock him out so badly, and my team kept saying, wait for it for the moment. Listen, it was very important for me. I know I wanted the knockout, but I really wanted to be here throughout the whole thing because I love this thing. I love being here.
But why was he apologizing to him?
Por que a desculpa? Por que você pediu desculpa pra ele?
Sabe, quando eu estreiei no profissional, ele já estava aqui. E há muitos anos atrás,
Eu falei que eu nunca ia
Tell me
lutar
you're
com um
wrong,
cara
because
que
if
é
he
meu
would have
ídolo.
slept a minute,
Eu não
Alan would have
falo sobre internet,
capitalized.
mas literalmente o meu time
Oh, Alan would have,
quando é
yes.
difícil lutar com quem eu gosto e eu realmente gosto dele, por isso que eu nunca falei nada na internet.
Listen, when I started in this, he was already here. He had been here, and I've always told people, I don't tell this a lot, but it's very hard to find somebody who's an idol of yours, somebody who you admire. It was hard for me to fight him and to be throughout this whole thing, but I really admire the guy.
Well, Jean Silva, that was an excellent fight, an outstanding performance against a really top contender in Arnold Allen. Congratulations and welcome back to the winning side.
Era tremenda dupla luta contra o contender como o Arnold Allen. Parabéns e bem-vindo de novo às vitórias.
Welcome to Paramount. Não, peraí. Rapaziada, Las Vegas, o bagulho é o seguinte. Não quero nem saber, porra. Não quero nem saber quem vai ser campeão. Mas eu provei hoje, fazendo o que meus treinadores queriam, lutar 3 rounds e mostrar que eu sou completo. Avisa quem pegar o cinturão que eu tô chegando lá, hein?
Listen, I don't care who's going to be the champion. I told my coach and I told everybody I was going to be a complete fighter and I was going to fight 3 rounds. I don't care who's the champion. I'm next.
Ladies and gentlemen, Jean Silva.
Wow.
You get the feeling he...
Great fight. Oh my god, I can't believe they're playing Who Let the Dogs Out, though. You guys thought Blink 182 was bad. Oh my god. I mean, yes, I get it's appropriate in that moment if you're ever going to play it, but it's never cheesier than in that moment either. Wow. Chris Rock in the crowd. There he is, the man, the living legend, the Hall of Famer Matt Hughes. Amanda Nunes. She wishes she was fighting tonight, but she seems to be enjoying herself regardless. I don't like head tattoos, but that one on the back of his head is cool as hell. Yeah, I really don't like him either, but I like his, and I like Vanderlei's. Vanderlei's was somewhat similar too. You know, there was a story running around online, and I thought this was real. I might have even reported it here, but it's not real. That Vanderlei Silva was Gene Silva's father, but that they had a falling out, and Vanderlei was trying to make up with the son, but that Gene wanted nothing to do with him. I wanted to believe that story because it seemed like, oh, well, that kind of makes sense. But apparently it's not. Rick might be a troll. No, he's not a troll. I was the one to say earlier, he's got all the talent to dominate that division, so suck it, Mike. Suck it! Man! I'm just fucking with him, man. He's definitely not friendly. Weird seeing Mike ahead of my stream. Yeah, Paramount's a West Coast. West Coast servers. ESPN was East Coast. ESPN servers were really bad for us on the West Coast. And, for some, whatever reason, probably East Coast, West Coast things too. If it was ever on the seas, you guys were always way ahead of me. Who is who? Chef Johnson? All these guys have been here forever. Who are you talking to, Rick? Come on, man. Cass passionate about his opinions. Cheers, dude. Smoke a bowl and let's fucking go. Yes, exactly. Kind of disappointed the translated didn't bark during the translation. That would have been great. Silva is super uber talented, focused. Silva runs through the division for at least 2 years, in my opinion. Yeah, I think he's very, very good too. I think it's going to be, if he's on, I think it's hard for anyone to beat him. You know what's a shame? Is that him and Ilia Topuria will probably never meet. And I don't think he's on Topuria's level yet. I think, but remember, he's early in his UFC career. He's only been here for, what did I say, 2 years and 4 months or something like that. But yeah, now with Topuria moving up, he moved up to 155. Now he's even talking about 170. Get the Red Hot Chili Pepper to form the next show. That would be much better. That was a good fight, but Allen faded. What is... I'm hoping that's Perrier that Justin's drinking there in the big green bottle. Hope he's not chugging on a 40 on his way into the arena. Justin just hasn't looked right all week, like the last couple weeks. And there's Paddy. Paddy looks very loose. Very happy to be there. Silva's head tat is a literal barcode, but he's for sale. Focused, yeah, for sure he dominates, says Phil. But any chance that I happen to listen to their psychobabble, I hear my name on the tip of their tongue. Oh, their songs are so catchy. It's almost annoying. You are on the exact react time with my stream so far, and I'm in New York. Beautiful. We all have our own opinions. Yes, sir. What's up, Josh? Good to see you, Josh. You're right, Mike. Paramount is great on the West Coast. Lucky for me, I'm as far on the West Coast as humanly possible. Oh, wait. Sorry, bro. That sucks, man. And you're so close to the border, too. This is bullshit. Everybody's always happy to see Josh. Kais, what's going on, my man? Add the donos so me and Chaos can feel special. Did I miss a donation? I got you for a $5 one, and I had Rick with $6 overall tonight. Oh, I'm sorry. Thank you. Another $5 donation. Chef Johnson, $10. And another $2. 2 more donations from Rick. You guys are awesome. That's straight up to $20. Thank you very much, guys. No, actually $21, right? Yes. Yeah, I will definitely get the fight clock figured out for the next one, though. Sorry about that. And it's Kai's. Yes, Kai's in the house. What's up, Phil? Chilling like mad villain. Didn't realize how much Rose annoys the F out of me. She's like a clone of a robot. Rose hit the wall. I got De Silva. Decision. Oh, way up the chat. Yeah, sorry. I'm just probably focused on the fight. It was easier to tolerate when she was hot. Oh, God. Mike does drink. Cut him some slack. Yes, I do. You deserve way more. Well, thank you. Chef in the chaos. Fuck yeah. No one hit the wall harder than Tisha Torres. Guys, what's up, buddy? Cheer. I'm broke is a bad joke on Tuesday. I get it, Phil. Yeah, Phil's always donating all the time, and a premium member. No spoilers, but what was the best prelim fight? Doug Rose all day. Spent the last of my money on the Final Fantasy VII Remake Intergrade on Xbox and Paramount. Oh, best. I want to say Alex Perez versus Charles Johnson, in my opinion. First three, honestly, though, or first four were fire. Like, there was not really a bad fight. The worst fight was definitely Nurmagomedov versus Figgy. RE9 is next month, Phil. Maybe dude that fucked up Freeman. Oh, no spoilers. Good game, Phil. Beat it back on the PS5 when it launched. Worth it.
If I logged into Paramount Plus, hey, there's no UFC on here in Canada, I'd be mad. But the fact that this bald prick...
Yeah, sorry about the Paramount thing.
Like you guys, Mike asked me to make prediction videos.
That is so frustrating in Canada, though. I can't tell you how pissed off I would be. Yeah, I was just going to put up a poll for it. Sorry. Thanks for keeping me on track. Damn, that was quick. All right, they are already announcing them. I need to hurry up here. Rose, 5 years older at 33, an inch taller at 5'5". Reach is even. Denver, Colorado, plus 270 underdog, 15-7, presenting the former women's strawweight champion of the world, Rose Namajunas. All right, polls up. We'll get GTA 7 before 6. I don't give a fuck about a poll for the fight, dude. Oh. Out of the right corner, a minus 335 favorite out of Pingo Doage, Brazil. 19 wins against 5 losses, presenting the number 2 ranked women's flyweight in the world, Natalia Silva. Jason Herzog for the referee on this one. Here we go. Natalia Silva in the black and yellow. Rose in her patented blue and black. Rose looks like she's moving too much tonight. I don't know if it's a good thing or a bad thing. It's a lot of movement. A lot of excess movement, it seems like. Or at least extra movement. Rapture coming before GTA 6. Oh, Rick Chaos with another super chat. Thank you, Rick. Good body kick there from Rose. $330, $29, $28, $27, $26, $25, $24, $23, $22, $21, $320 left in the first. All right, and my profit. So there you go. This is why you got to get Robin Hood. $64.50 made on the Gene Silva fight. Train 2 minutes in, 0 strikes landed, bruh. Yeah, right? Good inside leg kick from Rose. This is personal. This is absolutely personal. Strick, I'm trained, but not a Johnson. I'm tired of ignoring the haters. Chaos, don't forget the poutine. Now Silva missing big with a 1-2. Good inside leg kick from Natalia. Yeah, this is, I'm not sure what's exactly what to think of Rose so far tonight. Oh, push kick towards the head there for Rose. We know Rose is very skilled and capable. Spinning back fist from Rose Namajunas. I mean, if she wins this, Dana was asked if rankings were still important in the UFC, and he basically wouldn't answer. So I think we got our answer. Good left hand on the chin from Silva. That's why they have a random dodge ram shout out a minute ago, because they have time too. I make the best poutine. Do you do a protein with your chaos? 20 seconds left in the first, and yeah, nobody's really landing much of anything here. This is pretty weird. I wanted to blame the Namajunas Carla Esparza fight more on Esparza, but I'm not seeing a lot of action in this fight. Good little leg kick from Rose. All right. Oh, we're going to go to commercials. Damn it, I was hoping they were going to stay. What did you guys think of that first fight? This is like really nothing happened.
My chakra. See, this is why I play Prize Picks.
Huh. Duck is my go-to. Rose got round one. PR. Yeah, she might have. Not a lot happened. Only when I'm at home, but I used to sell it where I used to cook on Lake Ontario, and we get a lot of Canadians from across the border. I'd get compliments. It would just be a brown gravy. Well, that was anticlimactic, right? Silva caught Rose a couple times, but barely. I don't know. Oh, does Paramount get WWE too? I didn't even know that they did. It's a WWE commercial, so I'm assuming. Oh, no, it's a stupid frickin' DoorDash commercial. Nobody is bankrupting our youth more than frickin' DoorDash and Uber Eats. Rose also looks like a person you want to avoid conversation with at a party. If you talk to her, you won't have fun. Yeah, I kind of get that feeling. Oh, good left hand there from Rose. Looks can be deceptive, but I totally know I totally see what you're talking about. Good left hand to the body from Rose. And odds are close to 50-50 now. Rose came in with about a 26% chance, according to the odds makers, of winning this fight. Good side kick to the knee from Silva. Oh, somebody's letting off fireworks by me. Rose beat JJ twice, and Weili, forget. I knew that, but hearing that out loud is wild. Yeah. Oh, Silva caught Rose a couple times, but barely. Cheese curds and cut fries, all more gravy, and it was kind of like a weekend thing and park employees kind of thing, not fully on the menu. Oh, I love cheese curds. Guys are making me hungry. Good left hand there from Rose. I try not to eat much on fight days because it really makes me tired, but good straight right for Namajunas. Am I wrong, or is Rose winning this fight? I think she is. And I know it seems early, but it's almost the halfway point. Oh, good right hand there from Namajunas. Oh, there's a right hand right on the chin from Silva. Oh, good right hook from Natalia. Now Natalia's starting to get more active. Here's the clinch, and I think Natalia's going to have the advantage here. Wow, she goes for an Ogoshi, and Rose easily blocks it. And Natalia going hard. Oh, she goes the other direction, and look at that! Oh, my God. Some high-level judo. If you know what you're looking at, that is some high-level judo going on there between these two women. Oh, Natalia had double underhooks for just a moment. Just makes you wonder if Rose was right with her head her entire career. I mean, she could have done even more. Now Rose going for a Tayatoshi. Blocked by Silva. I believe Natalia Silva is a judo black belt. I could be wrong on that. Can someone look that up for me? I'm curious. Sorry, I got a lot going on at the moment, though. And Rose gets the Ogoshi, or excuse me, the Sotogari, the outer side rape. She's testing my judo terminology there. Beautiful Sotogari from Rose Namajunas. This fight makes one thing incredibly clear. No one can beat Valentina. Yeah, not in her weight classes. Rose has that sweet science with the boxing, but both are scared to commit. That's why I'm saying it's like Poutine has no rules, really. Except the tossing each other around. 1 minute left in the second. Rose in guard. Oh, nice left hand from the top. And there's a right from Rose. Oh, Silva working on a submission from the bottom. Nothing substantial landing here for Rose, but she does have the dominant position, and she is landing strikes. Picks Silva up a couple times and slams her on the canvas. Silva trying to get the high guard. Good right hand from Rose. All she did is gave Rose a little more space to strike there, though. 5 seconds left here in the second. I think Rose is up 2-0. King James, Rose would perform better without Pat in her corner. I've always kind of thought that. Haven't we tried that before, though? Has he been in there every time? Maybe a submission coming from someone. Hell outside of BSD, Valentina probably beats everyone in the UFC if they fight armed. Well, yeah, if they fight armed, sure. I agree, King. 30 seconds. Nah, round 3. Here we go. She ain't submitting Rose. Rose event. She ain't old yet. Think she'll be way better with a better corner. Are you kidding me? Patty needs to hit the bricks and kick rocks. Oh, Pat. Peace, Robert, my brother. All right, spinning kick to the body from Natalia Silva to open up the third. And there's a low leg kick from Silva. Silva definitely coming out with more urgency in this round. Good low leg kick from Rose, and Rose swinging a little wildly here, eats a head kick. Does Rose look like somebody mentioned her being a robot earlier, but she kind of looks like she's malfunctioning here at the beginning of the third. Good body kick from Silva. Left hook from Rose. Glitches in the Matrix. 4 minutes left in the third. Oh, beautiful left hook from Namajunas. Right hand, left hook. Little small shots there for Rose, but they're landing. Rose is just getting out of the way of Silva's strikes look easy tonight. Good straight right there from Namajunas. Spinning kick to the body. Lands again for Silva. Rose has not been able to stop that. Well, surprised Natalia hasn't thrown it more. Or kind of tried to change the trajectory of it a little bit. They clash shins. It's just such a weird fight. Good straight right there from Rose. I mean, it's so much different than the Esparza fight. Oh, Silva barely missed with that head kick. Good right hand from Rose. Oh, beautiful side kick to the chest from Silva. I remember that first round was very close. Good left hook from Rose. Yeah, very different looking fight than the Esparza fight, but like I said, I'm not sure that the total strike count is going to be... that it will be different. But for the amount of strikes thrown, the percentages are going to be very low here. And Rose going for the takedown. Good sprawl here from Natalia Silva. Rose doing a very good job of being heavy here after Silva finishes the sprawl. So Silva can't move her. But Silva is landing some shots here to the body and head. Oh, beautiful throw from Natalia Silva. That's how you land a Tayatoshi, and she lands right on top and half mount. And round 3 definitely belongs to Natalia Silva. Wow, and Rose just pushes her off with almost no effort. That was strange. Oh, good left hand there from Rose, but a big right hook from Silva. I'm not sure Silva gave her a lot of resistance either. I think maybe she wanted to get up. Good push kick to the body from Natalia. There's that smile again from Silva. Seems like it took her a little while to get into a groove. Silva kind of dominated in the third round. It'd be an interesting decision. Rose won 2 rounds, but they're going to screw her over. The Esparza fight makes this one look like the Alan Silva one we just watched. No, I feel like there was less, quite a bit less action in the Esparza fight, wasn't there? That was a nice view for a minute, and you know what I'm talking about.
The full power of America's Best 5G network.
What?
5 rounds? No, it's not. 29-28 Rose. Why didn't Natalia go earlier? Yeah, that's what I was wondering. I mean, maybe she's a slow starter. And a 5-round fight, I think Rose is in trouble. And there's Pat Barry.
Valentina Shevchenko has dusted most of the ranked opposition. All right, it looks as though the official...
Gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. All 3 judges score this contest 29-28 for the winner by unanimous decision, Natalia Silva.
They gave her the first. All 3 gave her the first.
Congratulations, Natalia. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm here with Natalia Silva.
Interesting.
Undefeated in the UFC and 2 world champions under your
I knew it. They screwed her as PR. 2-1 Rose. Yes, I'm 5 for 5 with my picks I sent in. You are? Nice. Well, the crowd definitely doesn't agree with it. Now now that the crowd's booing, they're gonna show just Silva highlights. Oh man, here comes Jason. What's up, Jason?
Mikey Benedict, we here at the Keegan Foundation are reminding you that as the blackest member of the Fights with Friends community, I'm proud to see that the Las Vegas judges have shed their generational racism and realized the true dominance of the brown fighter in the previous stanza. Look at this emotional girl on the screen, okay? Look at the quaff on the fucking interpreter that somehow can speak every language, okay? I am glad that my pick won. I'm glad that the UFC has started to end the systemic racism in our community. And Huey P. Newton, even though he was crazy, had it right. We all should have listened to Brother Malcolm X. You understand what I'm saying? You feel me? He had extreme words on the white liberal, but hey, I'm not here to pontificate. I'm just here to celebrate. I'm here to celebrate the UFC breaking down systemic racism inside the sports sphere of the American culture. That's what we're here for. And up next is another delicate, caramel-skinned creature, Derrick, the Black Beast Lewis. And I'm telling you what, Mikey, I'm here for it. I love you.
Jason Kagan, everyone. Before he started speaking, I knew what I was going to get. So here's the most interesting part. The most interesting thing that I find with that situation was not the decision or anything, was after the crowd starts booing, and maybe it's just coincidental because Natalia Silva did lose, but why are you showing only Natalia Silva highlights? It was like Rose never fought. Now we're just going to show all highlights from Natalia Silva because she got the decision. Like, that's so fucked to me. I mean, you're just not going to give Rose any respect at all because apparently she lost. She's a piece of crap. So take all of her highlights, throw them in the fucking garbage. They don't exist. Yeah. Interesting. I don't necessarily disagree with the decision. I think it could have went either way. I don't like the fact that it's all three. And this is the type of thing that makes me wish that we had more than 3 judges. And I know it's a carryover from boxing. Yes, I know. It's stupid. It's stupid in boxing. It's stupid in MMA. It's way, way, way stupider in MMA, though. It's infinitely more stupid in MMA to have 3 judges. If you have 5 judges and all 5 of them give all 3 rounds to Natalia Silva, now I really know what I'm watching. Phil D. Roll, what's up?
Nothing. I got one thing to say.
Yeah.
If they keep playing that fucking Blink-182 song, I'm gonna write an angry fucking email. I swear to God.
You should write a letter. You know, those are the ones that they actually still listen to. If you write an actual physical letter and send it to the address.
I'll do that instead. I can't even fucking take it. It's terrible.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm glad I'm not listening to the sound, I guess.
That's all I have to say.
All right. All right. Phil D. Roll, everybody. You gotta wonder how many people tried to talk Waldo Acosta Cortez out of using the name Salsa Boy. Like, come on, you gotta come out to Wares. Your nickname's gotta be Wares. So I give him just a little bit of props for that, for sticking to his guns. And as much of a smartass as I talk about a bowl of salsa, yes, I realize that he's talking about the dance. Speak Somali too. It's okay. We already know everything's fake. System, dude. Systemic. Nice protection. 2 hours late. Damn Rob out here talking about eating sliving and what did I wait? I missed the best part. Oh, that's so. Oh, I love it. Prediction, you got one pick right. Yay. Looking for that corn. Reminds me of Gene Silva, bark with no bite. I've been to prison. Ouch. Silva's good, but she lost. Corn on Rob's knob. Rob will be a good middleman in Human Centipede. You're free to call in. Everybody's free to call in. You got my number. Silva didn't beat Rose properly. Yeah, that was definitely a very close fight. I'm in the rear. Chaos, you can always fly to Central Illinois Regional Airport. All right, come on, guys. I pride myself on everybody being able to have fun banter, but let's not... let's not get out of control. Lewis can't lose to a salsa boy, right? All right, guys. Two guys I like a lot, so, you know, you don't have to like each other, but just don't let it dominate the chat, please.
Waldo is in store for, it's going to be a 2026 ass whooping they never got before.
Gotta love the Black Beast, Derrick Lewis. Nice. Oh, we gotta get a pull up here. Oh, I hope the stream doesn't get cut. YouTube's asking me to verify that it's me in the middle of the fucking stream. Are you kidding me? Yes, of course it's me. I didn't stop streaming. Piece of shit. Luck with that call, cause Rose should have won. He said he was going to kill Rose. Oh, come on. Where's my verification then? Sorry, frickin' YouTubes. As if they didn't hate us enough already. They're asking me to verify that it's me in the middle of the fucking stream. Jesus, I'm glad they Canada gets Greenland, we get... Oh, God. All right, guys, let's grow up here. Oh, let me get the right damn poll up here. 52% Rose. All right. Well, we got a loss. We're, 3-1 for the night. Let's put up the next one. All right, poll is up. Lifting weights, I'm a tough security guard. All right, have a good night, Theron. Hey, Theron, what's your pick? Did you put your poll in? Who do you think gets this one? Graveyard just sucks, period. You think you're doing great. You think everything's normal. And then you're working a 10-day stretch. And you have one bad day. Your sleep gets all messed up. And you got 6 days of hell. Theron can fight, Phil. All right, Derrick Lewis, 6 years older at 40 years old. Waldo Cortez Acosta, an inch taller at 6'4". Lewis has a 1-inch reach advantage at 79 inches. What did I miss? I'm super high. Phil, I never heard of someone with the name Theron that couldn't pull a brick. Out of the blue corner, a plus 285 underdog out of Houston, Texas, weighing in at a massive 263.5 pounds of man beast. 29 wins against 12 losses with 1 no contest, presenting the number 8 ranked heavyweight in the world, the heavyweight king, the knockout king, the black motherfucking beast, Derrick Lewis! Out of the red corner, a minus 350 favorite out of Phoenix, Arizona. 16 wins against 2 losses. Presenting the number 5th ranked heavyweight in the world, Waldo Salsa Boy Acosta. Paramount doesn't show entrance. It's pretty gay stuff, right? I picked Waldo. They did earlier. Kind of, I guess. They are really adding a lot of like overlay ads and stuff. I'll tell you what, that's already annoying the hell out of me. All right, Lewis in the white shorts, Acosta in the black. Good body kick from Derrick Lewis. Man, I'm excited for this one. Derrick is a big old boy, but it only takes one. Costa misses the low leg kick. Costa definitely looks hesitant right now. There's that jump kick again from Derrick Lewis. You're not pulling a hammy, buddy. Not a lot of action at the moment. Both guys waiting for the big shot, though. If I'm going to be honest, if I'm Cortez Acosta, I'm going to be more busy here. I think he's a little overly tentative, and he needs to stop leading his hand with his fingers poked out like that, though. Jason Herzog needs to take a point if he keeps doing that shit. But, you know, go for some takedowns. Give him some different angles. Circle around. I mean, we know what Derrick Lewis is about. Left hand lands for Acosta. Lewis back up against the fence. Halfway through the first. 2:29, 28, 27, 26, 2:25 left in the first. Just through a flying kick, Mikey. We're fight. Oh, big right hook from Lewis. Counter over the top. $125 left in the first. Oh, and Waldo catches that body kick of Lewis, drags him down to the ground. Lewis on his back. 114, 13, 12, 11, 110 left in the first. Waldo being strategic about his entry, and he decides to just let Derrick up. Oh, Derrick misses the body kick there. 30 seconds left in the first. Not exactly an action-packed fight here. Good right hand there from Lewis. was very, very little happening in that first round. Slow it standing out because I'm injured. Never start to feel like I could. Sure, skateboarding is not even close to the same. Yeah, Theron's been surfing forever. Well, round 2, I didn't see that coming. No, not at all. Other than to claim being the decision maker in the family and doing it, might not be worth the repercussions, though. Of surfing? We're talking about surfing. Lewis' left knee is hurt and unstable. Has been since the opening bell. Robert, you got Sean and Patty. I'm going to smoke the rest of my pot and not buy any more. Hey, good luck with that, man. Oh, man. Lewis missing big. Acosta grabbing a hold of Lewis. Oh, that's a big knee to the body. That might have hurt Lewis. Lewis misses the right hand. Right uppercut from Acosta. Lewis telegraphing his shots right now. That knee does seem to be bothering him. Oh, and Acosta knows that he's attacking it now with the leg kick. It's hard to be that big as an athlete and not get injured. I think people forget about how much Lewis struggles as long as he's carried this weight. Because he cuts down from a good 285. 280, 285. And I'm pretty sure he said that he's been 300 before a camp. Good inside leg kick there from Acosta. Lands a counter right hand. Definitely a much busier round, but Lewis having a hard time finding the target. Left hand lands for Acosta. Oh, big right hand there for Derrick. .245 left in the second. There's a left hand from Acosta. Acosta still being cautious. Halfway through the second. Right hand to the body from Waldo. There's a left hand for Derrick. Just when you're not very mobile, it's hard to put a lot behind shots. There's a straight right to the body for Acosta. Acosta's still giving Lewis maximum respect here as Lewis swings with a big right and a left and misses. Oh, straight right from Acosta, and he puts Lewis down. You can tell those knees are really bothering Derrick, and Acosta's just going to come in and finish him, I think, now. Here's the ground and pound to the temples of Lewis, and it is all over. Waldo Salsa Boy Cortez Acosta gets the victory.
It looked like his legs lost footing and just sort of accepted the down position, and Waldo just finished him off.
Waldo went guns blazing when he got him down there, started throwing big shots to get the finish.
Yeah, 100-mile-per-hour fastballs late from the
Not good. Where's Waldo? He's right there. Yup. Yeah, I don't think too many people are happy about that. And I mean, let's not blame Waldo Cortez Acosta. What? Because he has a name that's funny. It's Salsa Boy. He's fighting our boy. He didn't make the fight. He's not my favorite fighter, but I don't have a reason to not like him. Not a good reason. Yeah. Yeah, he was off balance and falling over anyways, and Acosta just happened to hit him with the jab. as he was going down. Guess 6 for 6. No one can fuck with me. Sorry, yep, 3 for 3. We on fire, Rob. Nice.
Try all 4. Choir says drills even closer to greatness. All episodes now streaming only on Paramount Plus. All right, to make this one official, here's Bruce.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Jason Herzog has called a stop to this contest at 3 minutes, 14 seconds of round number 2. Declaring the winner by GKO, Waldo Salsa Boy Cortez Acosta.
Mr. Kagan.
Mikey, I think it's time.
Yeah, I think he's probably done.
Derrick the Black Meat Lewis. You beautiful man. You showed up, some ghetto Houston motherfucker. You went up against Mark Hunt, and you knocked him out. I think it was after he knocked you out. You stole our hearts. You made sure our balls were cool. And you were the baddest, blackest motherfucker in the UFC. In front of any fool. I loved you then. I love you now. I love you forever. Derrick the Black Beast, you beautiful motherfucker.
In the rankings of the UFC's heavyweight division. Y ahora, victoria tremenda victoria contra él. ¿Quién viene próximo? ¿Qué quiere más ahora? El próximo reto.
That was beautiful. And just a little bit gay. But yes, thank you, Derrick Lewis, for the moments.
That'll be a great fight to see. Congratulations, sir. Ladies and gentlemen,
Black Beast, we love you. Yes, Phil. Sounds like an actual World War II radio. Yeah, it kind of did. Oh shit, that's right. Rob called Waldo. Good fucking call.
His 5th win in his last 6.
Wish I bet on an 8-fight parlay. I'm trying to think what I put my picks up to. I don't think I've missed any, but I didn't start in the prelims like Rob did. What have we had so far? Yeah, I picked Silva, and Acosta. So me and Wyatt are 3 for 3, but Rob's beasting it out at 6 for 6. Rick is also 3 for 3. I believe.
Waldo Acosta doing big things in this UFC heavyweight division. He fought on the Contender Series in August of 2022. Needless to say, a productive 3.5 years since for the budding Dominican heavyweight contender.
Oh, I keep forgetting about that stupid music. They're going to get me. They're going to get me on one of these damn streams and pull it down or some shit one of these days. Yeah, some of my neighbors are still letting off fireworks. All right, guys, if you think you're good at picks, you could have won some money tonight. Some of you could have won some money tonight. Oops. Oh. All right, there you go, Robinhood. Don't get too crazy. Don't bet too much if you decide to bet. It's easy to have a good night. 3 for 3, 6 for 6. I don't know. Rob's pretty fucking good. But, yeah, have some fun, you know. Throw a couple bucks here and there on a fight is fun. Panda Bob says, yes, easier said than done. It takes practice, but it's possible. Oh, I'm way behind in the chat. Sorry. Create a way of being that is empowering, a place you can always go to when you're feeling challenged. Oh, about stop and smoke weed. Yeah, it's hard. Well, we need some more excitement in the heavyweight division. Waldo has it. Waldo beats Aspinall when he comes back. I don't think so. I disagree. He might beat him, but yeah, I would definitely take Aspinall. I think that was his 4th fight in a 12-month span. Damn. Yeah, I think you're right. It might even be 5th. It's 4th or 5th. My supervisor just stopped in on me here, but I'm... supervisor just stopped in on me here, but I'm something. Okay. Oh, okay. Good. Yeah, go tend to the supervisor. Don't let us get you in trouble. He's active too. I love that. Yes, easier said than done. Okay. Hopefully this fight goes good. Really do hate it when Derrick loses, though. Yeah, Song injecting roids into your dong. Just damn, guys. He's a heavyweight ex-con. Black as me. He never gave a shit what people thought about him. What he had to say, just like me, an old dog in a new world. I love that man. Mark my words, Waldo beats Aspinall. I'll make my words. Aspinall ain't coming back. He may not. Bring back GFL so Black Beast can fight Frank Mir. Oh, the grandfather fight league that never actually launched. It's one pal white ass to be on a black man. Yes. Okay, I'm drunk typing now. Don't mind me. All right, there is Song Yadong, the Kung Fu Kid. Dad's from East Coast, English, Irish, French, Canadian. Phil. Jeez. All right. I don't think any of us are black except for Torrin Brown. And you notice he has been back in quite some time. So maybe focus a little less on race and a little more on fighting. What do you say if I can't beat O'Malley? And then you got fucking Sean O'Malley that was wearing a mask at the face-offs. I'm not sure what that's about. But it wasn't an illness thing. Like, I think he thought he was making fun of somebody. I don't know. And there is Uriah Faber. Uriah Faber's he coaches a lot of guys. Does he have any champions? And I like Uriah Faber. I'm not, trying to talk shit on him, but he had Cody Garbrandt that he worked with, and then Cody turned on him, or they turned on each other. Whatever happened there. Well, no, he's got Wiley Zhang, so I guess he does have a champion. Keys to victory, Song Yadong. It says, use wrestling, don't chase. Yeah, not bad advice, Cormier. Oh, Jesus, Wyatt. Or not. I was snowboarding, broke my ribs that day. My stepdad was helping me in the house, and he was crying. I asked him what was up. I was 16, I think, at that time. Maybe 15. TV time? Is that what it is? Just kidding. April Fools. You can say a lot of things about Sean O'Malley. The guy is skilled. He has great footwork, and if you have an issue with anything about him, for one, I think it's just legitimately him. He's a marijuana enthusiast, which we've all learned is not a loser, like we used to say. The green, the pink, the green hair, like, that's just him. He's a chill dude. And the persona has really worked for him. Not a big fan of the face tattoo, but that's not really my business. That's not my business what other people put on their face, of course. It's worked. I would call it a gimmick, but it's not a gimmick. But it works. He's became a character that in the UFC that a lot of people really like. A lot of people really don't. But a lot of people really care about watching him fight. I don't know that a lot of people hate him because he's not a mean, disrespectful guy. I know some people have issues. Oh, he has green and pink hair. Who fucking cares? Who fucking cares? A lot of people were upset about him for getting a decision over Petr Yan. He's not a fucking judge. It's not his fault. If you thought Petr Yan won that fight, take it up with the judges. You know, what's Sean O'Malley supposed to do? Give him the belt back? That being said, he's got a tough test tonight. I don't give a shit about favor one way or the other, really. All right, way behind in the chat here. Here we go. I was snowboarding, broke my ribs that day. My stepdad was... Oh, how did I miss that? My stepdad was helping me in the house, and he was crying. I asked him what was up. Told me the news. I was 16, I think, at the time. Maybe 15. Oh, crap. I think maybe these got out of order for a second. I hate the hair. Dude's got the skill. Yeah, it's not my favorite thing either, but it's like not my hair, like I said about the face tattoo. Anyone else hate favor as much as I do? It's Robert. Whatever gets your goat, floats your boat, fuck it. I said in my prediction, I didn't care, but I really do. I just didn't want to say it. And I hope Sally wins. I don't give a shit about favor. Did I put the frickin' poll up? No, I didn't. We lost the last one, though. Sorry, guys. This is... When you don't do this for 6 weeks... kind of forget what you're doing. All right, Sean O'Malley, 3 years older at 31, 3 inches taller at 5'11", 5-inch reach advantage at 72 inches. Young fighters, let alone people in the world today, have so much to learn, and that's where I give them all the leeway. Because I've been there, done that dumb shit in one way, shape, or form. Very well said. You and me both, brother. Here we go. This is Jim. I was talking about Earnhardt's death. Oh, so many people were so upset. I just brought it up. All right. I'm going to trust you here, Wyatt, and play this without listening to it.
I'm gonna have to play devil's advocate because you just said Sean O'Malley has never been a mean nor a disrespectful guy. But I distinctly remember in a press conference, he said to Sean Strickland, "At least my dad didn't fuck me."
Oh, that is somewhat unkind. Out of the blue corner, a plus 180 underdog out of Beijing, China. 22 wins against 8 losses and 1 no contest. Presenting the number 5 ranked bantamweight in the world, Song Yadong. Devil's avocado. Point taken. And out of the red corner, a minus 250 favorite out of Peoria, Arizona. 18 wins against 3 losses and 1 no contest. 8-2 as a UFC favorite. Presenting the number 3 ranked bantamweight in the world and the former UFC bantamweight champion of the world, Sugar Sean O'Malley. Hey, look, it's beer 30 again. Are you really at 30? Oh my God, Phil. Yeah, that might be a bit much. All right, here we go. Song Yadong, The Sugar Show. Round 1. Low leg kick from Yadong right on the fist bump here. Front kick to the body. Low leg kick from Song. 4:20 left in the first. And this card's kind of backwards. It started out with a bang, and now we're getting some slow fights. Good side kick to the knee there from O'Malley. Inside leg kick lands for Song. Or I should say slow starts. But that generally happens a lot of time when the competition goes up, too. Good left hand there from O'Malley. Trying to think of what that green and pink reminds me of in his hair, though. Good left hand there from Song. Spin kick to the body from O'Malley. That's really one of O'Malley's best weapons, is that spin kick to the body. It always has been. Of course, he has great footwork in boxing. Song also has great boxing. Song's a more well-rounded fighter. He's just got to be able to remove O'Malley from his strengths. Basically, he needs to be able to take him down here. Good front kick from O'Malley. Straight left on the chin from Sean. Left hook to the body. Upstairs on the chest. Lands for Song. Oh, get the fook out of here. BC, UC, IC. Go eat a BLC. And LBC. If they do a new Mortal Kombat, Mikey needs to be Shang Tsai, the fight coordinator guy. I got a cage out in my backyard. It's supposed to be for my dogs, but it is it's about the same. It's technically a kennel, but it could be cleaned out. Similar to the size of what you see on street beefs, and it could be extended. Good left hand there from O'Malley. I thought about having a fight league in my yard at one time, or like on my property, but there's just so many things that could go wrong. You got the liabilities, then you got hotheads, and somebody could do something stupid. Good left hand from O'Malley. But I definitely love the good times. Oh, and Song goes for the takedown. O'Malley pulls a guillotine. Oh, this is not about a oh, and Song's out, though. Luckily for O'Malley, it's at the end of the round, but who won this round? I mean, O'Malley wins. He gets a shot after 2 losses back-to-back, and not only another shot, but at the White House. Yeah, probably. Song wins. He gets what? To go home and wait in line? that brings me back to the point earlier. I don't know if you heard it, Rick, but or if you watched the press conference. One of the reporters, I believe, asked Dana White, it seems like the rankings aren't as important as they used to be. Would you like to answer that question? I believe he repeated it and then said, do I want to answer that question? No. And then just left it at that. So, I think basically he's saying, yeah, you're on to me. A lot of that little tough guy, Boston... And I'm not trying to make this like a Dana White hate fest or anything, but a lot of that kind of tough guy Boston bullshit that he used to get away with, the reporters, a lot of years we thought it was funny. Now we watch it and we see it and we're like, hey, that's actually just so easy to see through. It's so fake. Oh, good low leg kick from Song to start the round and another. Oh, and this should be 25 for donations. Why else won't allow a Chinaman to fight on their premises? No way. Yeah, you probably right. I mean, maybe it depends on how many fights, but yeah. Good right hook there from Yadong. Oh, good right hook from Song, 420 left in the second. Yeah, if O'Malley loses this fight, he goes back home, he could still win 2 in a row, possibly get a title shot. I don't know. But yeah, if Song wins, he's not getting a title shot. He's not 1 fight away from a title shot. He's maybe 3 fights away from a title shot. Good body kick there from Song. And I think that's a lot of times the sad thing about our politics and the way we, treat other countries and other races and things in the United States. We have this narrative of, China bad, whatever. Well, Song Yadong, he's a great guy. You wanted so bad to get into Ireland with 6 million people, but you don't want to get into China with 2 billion people? You did. You have road to China. You have the road to China. You put it 3 or 4 o'clock in the morning, our time, though. You expect that Americans aren't going to know about it? It's a secret that you hide in your closet? I know I'm going on a bit of a rant here, but Song Yadong, he's a good fighter. If he gets a win here, you're right, Rick. He should be in line for a title shot. If Sean O'Malley's in line for a title shot with a win, Song should also be. Sean looks like he has a cobra in his shorts. Wow, Chef. Jumped the ghillie. Forgot there's only 3 rounds. Boo. Eventually the sun will shine through the rainbow mist. 420. Yes, I believe it will. Nice elbow from O'Malley. All right, on the chin, now on the thighs. Yadong's got the waist lock. Oh, and he puts him on his ass. O'Malley exposed by his weakness once again, and it gotta wonder. You got a guy that he's so skillful on his feet. He has such good footwork, good striking. Even if he put in as much time as a guy like Song Yadong and wrestling, he started putting all his time into wrestling, sacrifices the work on his other skills. Oh, good low leg kick from Song and a left hook upstairs. Does he ever get near as good as a lot of these other guys at wrestling. Some people just have a propensity to be more skilled at some things than others, and they learn better in some ways than others. Good push kick to the body from O'Malley. I think that's why it's so unique. Like people talk about Chuck Liddell. I know it was a different era, but the fact that a guy that was such a good striker had such good takedowns. Good right hand there from Song. Left hand lands for O'Malley. Significant strikes in this round. Very close. Almost even. But Song had the takedown. Good right hand there from O'Malley. Left lands for Song. Oh, good counter right hand there for Yadong. Ten seconds left in the second. Good body kick for O'Malley. And there's a low leg kick for Song, and that's the end of the round. Song is a pit bull. A focused pit bull ain't over till you're sober. O'Malley's body, unless he's wearing a karate guy, isn't submitting anybody. Does he have any submissions on his record? I'm trying to think of that. I thought he had 2. Let me look that up real quick. All right, third and final here. Could be 2-0 Song. One submission. He's been submitted once, and he has submitted someone once. Murad was the first guy to submit him, actually. Now, this is the Hollywood scenario. They come to Song, make it look good to distance. Should be 5 rounds. Damn, when I picked, I thought it would be. Song singing a song with those fists. But a lot of misses here. Good low leg kick from Song. And Song points down to the center of the cage. A little early in the round for that, but O'Malley not biting at the moment. And O'Malley's the one that I think needs to finish. Song could be up 2-0. I don't think O'Malley could be up 2-0. Good inside leg kick from Song. Straight right and a left hook lands for O'Malley. Oh, good body kick there from O'Malley. Gets caught with the right hand. O'Malley needs to engage more. There's a good straight right for O'Malley. It's the bad thing sometimes about being a great counterpuncher and depending on that, though. When you're behind in a fight, you need the guy to engage. If you're just standing there waiting to counter, you're going to lose the fight. Good push kick to the body from Sean. Nice right hand from O'Malley. Well, he goes on. If he does get an interim rematch against a possible new champ and your pay raise becomes set amount, come on, flying knee, let's go. What do you do with that situation? This is all hypothetical, by the way. Scenario sounds like the script that we was just talking about. Yeah, good left hook there for Song. Oh, beautiful right hand there for Song. And a right hook. Great right hook for O'Malley. Yeah, I do not think O'Malley is winning this fight. He seemed more confident, the last couple weeks. But a month before that, he was talking about how he might be done. I think the thought of maybe getting the White House card, and I think everything probably flipped on its head when Jan beat Merab, because he knew he had a win against Jan. He gets a victory here. He's likely to get the title shot, which, I mean, that is a feather in his cap. If you're looking to give somebody a title shot, that is legit. O'Malley does have the victory over Jan. Song doesn't. Oh, Song misses with the spinning back fist there. And there's a 1-2 from O'Malley. Straight left from Sean. Sean needs a finish. He's not, I think he needs a finish. He's not fighting with a lot of intensity here. Now he is. There's a 1-2. Good left hand there from Sean. 30 seconds left in the third. Good push kick to the body from O'Malley. Oh, and there's a right hook from Yadong. Right hook to the body from O'Malley. Ten seconds left. And now Sean says like that. And Yadong does the same thing. Sean doesn't want to do it though. Oh, they both land right hooks. There's a head kick from Sean. Sean should have done that 20 seconds ago. And Song did it earlier with about 4 minutes left in the round.
Acting like the ultimate.
Let's go purple hairs there, Nelson. Oh, imagine. Let's see. What do I got this? Song got this, Chef Johnson. I think so too. Rick says, imagine all the 6 flights that the person throwing the fight. 6 fights the person throwing the fight wasn't skilled enough to sophistically pull a punch correctly. How many fights? Well, I know you think a lot of sports is rigged. We've talked about this, I guess. Yeah. I certainly don't think as many has been rigged as you do, but also I think more sports are definitely have been and are a lot more rigged than most people want to admit. Oh, fixed, not 6. Oh, okay. Imagine all the fixed fights that people, that the person throwing the fight wasn't skilled enough to sophistically pull a punch correctly. Definitely could be. I kind of think you would do it like how Pride did it, though. You would tell one fighter and not the other. Like you would tell the person that was going to lose.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds,
let's go. Skinny guy with funny clown heads there. Sean acting like he won, but he didn't. Are you kidding me? Am I crazy? Have I lost my mind? Should Song Yadong not have won that fight in every score? I'm going to have to go back and rewatch that. Did I lose focus on that round? Sugar Sean O'Malley, 7 for 7. I'm on fire tonight. Yeah. Yeah, and I'm 4 for 4, but I just. Victory over Jan was matter of opinion and mine, if I'm remembering that the way it went down. That was a robbery, unless I'm mistaken, which it might be. No, I don't feel it was a robbery. I think it was a close fight. I think at the time I would have gave it to Jan, but it was close enough. Sean going backwards most of the fight. Song should win this. That's what I thought. O'Malley goes over to Dana immediately, saying that the title shot is his. Meanwhile, Song won 29-28 in my opinion. Okay, it's not just me then. This could be a robbery right here. Yeah, I agree. Like I'm saying, I felt like maybe I need to watch it back, but you guys agree with me here, right? Does anybody think that... Did anybody look at this and say, I know Sean won? Like, he's got this. Wouldn't be surprised, Jen. They will give it to Sean because he caused the most damage. Let's go, John. They robbed him. They scored damage is the main criteria first. How do they rob him? Rob whom? Rob Kerrigan and his Fabulous Lightning? I put a hex on you, Dong, because the fight people want to see, O'Malley versus Jan. That wasn't as close as Rose fight. Song won. Okay, thank you. Yeah, that's what I feel like. Versus Jim is right, because the fight people want to see, O'Malley versus Jan. Yeah. So, I mean, as much as I like to take credit for predicting the fight, I mean, does anybody think that Sean really won? I mean, I guess you kind of did, Rob. You said, you know, it's by damage. And I can see that. But does that mean wrestling doesn't mean anything now? Like, there's going to be a lot of Nurmagomedovs and a lot of other wrestlers and stuff that are not going to be winning decisions in today's UFC if that's the case. Why is there so many weirdos in the crowd? Like Corey Sandhagen, what a weirdo. No. I like Corey. Kamaru Usman. I believe he will be getting a title shot soon. What he did to deserve it, I'm not quite sure, but I think he's next. Sally lost that fight. All right, thank you, King James. King James, sorry. Told you it was going to be some bullshit decision, didn't I? You were right, man. He didn't advance his positions after takedown. So, wait. So, you think Sean won this fight, Jason? Nah. Khabib took whole family souls when he took people down. I could watch it again. Personally, I just really don't see... I really don't see how Sean wins that fight. If I don't give Song 2 rounds, I probably give him 3. I have a hard time giving Sean 1 round, to be honest. Yeah, O'Malley won the fight, bro. Yeah, I'm gonna agree to disagree on that one. Let's put up a poll. We don't usually do this. I probably should have with the Rose one too, but let's see what everybody thinks here. And that way people can put their opinion out there and they don't have to worry about other people giving them crap. Well, to be fair, wrestling kind of ruined UFC for a bunch of years. People were tired of seeing two guys humping for 3 or 5 rounds. Oh, I know that was a big concern of theirs. I'm going to watch it again, but Sean won round 3. That's it. Maybe. Fun part of this, it doesn't matter what I think. It matters what's going up on the website tomorrow. A W for Sean O'Malley and another win for the bad guy. I think the poll is a little late. What do you mean? I mean, the fight just happened. I'm saying I want people to tell me who they thought won the fight. Glad he won, not gonna lie, but the song got robbed. I'm gonna watch it again though tomorrow. Yeah, that's kind of how I feel, Phil. In a way. Yeah, this is very close. All right, this is a close poll. I won't leave it up for too much longer because we have to put Justin and Paddy, but it's basically even. All right, I'm gonna take a quick restroom break, and I have to grab like a little snack. I have a headache. Czech Congo won the Barry fight. O'Malley won the fight against Song. Direct comparison. All right, guys, it's the main event. And there we go. All right, 15 votes. We got 60% O'Malley. Very close. So I'll have to rewatch it. But not as much controversy as I thought there would be once people voted. Sugar threw the biggest move in round 1 and landed the spinning back kick, plus almost pulled off a guillotine. That's what the judges saw in that round. I think that's the one fight Bones lost. Honestly, it was Reyes, but you see how even as far back then and before then, you can't let it go to the judges, the crooked judges. Right? The aliens turned GSP into a super fighting machine. And they might have. Remember Strickland called Izzy Chinaman? Yes, he did. Plus a lot of jabs landed. The first Gustafsson fight was super close, but think Gus took it. I've watched that fight quite a few times. And it was very, very close. I'll tell you, I watched it the first time and I thought Gustafsson won. I watched it the second time, I thought Jones won it. I watched it 3 more times and I thought Jones won it. So I actually changed my mind on that fight. I could watch Jones and Dominick Reyes 500 times, and 500 times Dominick Reyes won. Mr. Kagan.
Mikey, I know I'm picking Paddy, but I want you to do me a favor, and I want you to say just a little short prayer for fucking Justin, for him to win, because I can't be a fucking hypocrite, because the calculator says Paddy, but my heart says Justin, and God damn it, you know me, I'm USA all the way, but if we're being serious about picks, the only person that I've 100% picked with my heart with is Derrick the Black Beast Lewis. Let's face it, 100% of his fights, I have picked him 100% of the time.
Yeah.
But Paddy is undeniable, in my opinion. So if you could, just say a short prayer. Say a short prayer. You ain't even got to mention God or Jesus. You could just say whoever's up there.
I think Paddy's got this too.
I can't have my heart broke twice in one night, man.
Hey, you know, Justin's dangerous though. We really haven't seen Paddy's chin be tested like that. Chandler didn't really get the shots off on him like you normally would. I would not be completely shocked if Gaethje laid him out.
I wouldn't either. But Gaethje's got the Derrick Lewis chance. You know what I'm saying?
He's got more than a Derrick Lewis chance, and I believe. And obviously, if he does have staff, that's going to make a difference.
But even if he didn't, it's like a buck knife going up against a Leatherman tool. You know what I'm saying?
It makes it that much harder. I don't know. Part of me also thinks though, like maybe we're putting too much emphasis on the Michael Chandler fight.
I hope Justin Max Holloways us. Like, remember when we thought Max lost a step, he was getting slow, and then for the next 3 years, he just kicked the shit out of everybody.
Yeah, hey, you know, you never know. Do you think this is Paddy's biggest fight, that this is a step up in competition?
This is a step way, way up in competition for Paddy.
I agree. So I think there's still a lot of questions.
Mikey, I'm going to let you do the intros. I'm going to let you be. But I just see Paddy taking it, man. I just see Paddy taking it. I don't want to, but that's what the eyeball sees, dog.
All right. Well, hey, hope it's a good fight. I hope if Justin does lose, God forbid, it's a competitive one. All right. All right, Jason Kagan, everyone. Paddy Pimblett making his way into the cage. Like them both, but in all reality, 70% chance Paddy wins. Yeah, that's how I have it. That's how Vegas has it, almost exactly, actually. If you're looking on Robinhood, I think it was like 74% Paddy, 26% Gaethje. All right, here's the one downfall. The numbers make sense. Paddy keep that chin super high. And perfect landing spot for Justin's overhand haymaker. Agree, Rick Chaos. Paddy been fighting monsters. What the F are you talking about, Mike? I think I'm going to disagree a little bit here. Yeah, the Chandler fight. I mean, Chandler's a monster. Chandler's also very old. He fought Tony Ferguson way after the end of his career. He fought Jared Gordon the fight just before that a lot of people thought he lost. After Tony Ferguson, he fights Bobby Green. Both of those guys, the last 3 guys he's fought have all been on the wrong side of 35. As Gaethje is coming into this. They're all closer to 40 than 35. They're 38, 39. How old's Chandler? 39, I think. Yes, Chandler's 39. Chandler will be 40 in April. We're giving him a lot of credit for that fight. 40 at lightweight is not 40 at heavyweight. I mean, I'm not saying he hasn't fought tough guys. Same thing with Bobby Green King, though. Bobby will be 40 in September. He is 39 right now. Tony Ferguson is 41. He will be 42 in a month. On February 12th, Tony Ferguson will be 42. Those are his last 3 fights. So in his last 3 opponents, none of them are under 39 years old. So I don't know. I think that's worth taking into account. Not saying he's not going to win tonight. I favor him to win. He definitely did make Chandler look stupid. Name someone who wasn't a worthy opponent. Jared Gordon, that a lot of people thought beat him. I'm not saying there's anything wrong with Gordon. I just don't think he's been tested as tested as a lot of guys. He's a young guy. He hasn't had the chance to be as tested as a guy like Gaethje or Dustin Poirier or Conor, Eddie Alvarez, some of these other guys. Not even talking about Chandler. I'm talking about Silva and Homeboy before him, and maybe I got my names wrong. Oh, shit. Thank you. Damn, we got more spammers tonight than we have in a really long time. It's not even pay-per-view in the States. He slept King Green. He slept King Green. You're right. King Green's 1,000 years old. I mean, like I said, he's almost 40. But still an impressive win. Justin's the king of losing title fights. In 30 minutes, DJ Khalid will accurately say another one. Good point. Mike never ever gives Pimblett any credit. He won't be able to. He won't be able to after tonight, ignoring the fact he's wearing that gold. No longer an option for Michael. It's not like I'm a Paddy hater. I gave Conor the same treatment. I thought Conor got a little bit of a bump. He's getting a little bit of the English bump. He's getting the same bump that Michael Bisping got, same bump that Conor McGregor got, but he's being slowly brought along. I just wish the UFC would do that with more guys, honestly. Like, it would be smarter for them talent-wise. Justin Gaethje, 37 years old, 6 years older than Paddy Pimblett. Justin an inch taller at 5'11". Paddy with a 3-inch reach advantage. Pimblett coming in a minus 240 favorite. Gaethje a plus 200 underdog. Gaethje's retiring after Paddy pounds him out. This is Frankie. Paddy only beats old man like his idol Jake Paul. Lucky for him, Justin fits the mold. Jeez. I don't know that he even knows Jake Paul, but don't get me wrong, I'd be a fool to say that Paddy doesn't have a puncher's chance to knock him out. I think about Justin, but yeah. Mike Bell, Derek Cleary, and Sal Diamato are the judges. Mark Goddard is the referee. Honestly, I'm a huge Paddy fan, but I'm ready for one of these dudes to fulfill their destiny. And whoever wins, I congratulate. I'm kind of on the fence either way. Honestly, I want to see Justin win. I really like both of these guys. I really like Paddy. He's a super likable guy. All right, guys, it is time for the main event of the evening, sponsored by the premium members of Fights with Friends and the super chats of Phil D. Roll, Chef Johnson, Rick Chaos, and the long-standing members of Fights with Friends. Fight fans, let's fucking go! 5 rounds in the lightweight division for the UFC Lightweight Interim Championship. Introducing first out of the blue corner, he is a minus 240 favorite from Liverpool, England, with a record of 23 wins against 3 losses, presenting the former Cage Warriors lightweight champion and the number 5 ranked lightweight in the world, Paddy the Paddy Pimblett. And out of the red corner, representing Denver, Colorado, he is a plus 200 underdog, 26 wins against just 5 losses, with 21 of those wins coming by way of finish. Presenting the former BMF, the number 4 ranked lightweight in the world, and the former UFC interim lightweight champion, Justin the Highlight Gaethje. Wow, the English really turn out. I think there was more boos than cheers for Gaethje. Oh, come on, computer.
The UFC interim lightweight title, 5 rounds if need be.
Stupid piece of crap. There we go.
And with that, we are underway. Gaethje in black, Pimblett open southpaw. He is in orange.
Here we go, round 1. The poll is 50-50. You guys gonna make me be the tiebreaker? Somebody else vote. Come on. Got a few seconds. I don't want to be the tiebreaker on this one. I think you guys coordinated this. I think you all have each other's phone numbers. I don't know why, but I'm having issues with this monitor back here. Sorry, guys. There it goes. All right. All right. Mind over heart. I got Paddy. Oh, big right hand from Paddy. I thought Justin was going to show his age in his last fight against Ziva. I was surprised. I had a weird feeling about this one. I smell something dramatic. Nice body kick there from Paddy. Oh, head kick from Paddy. Right uppercut from Justin. There's a left hook upstairs. And Paddy is Paddy's exchanging him with him. There's a good left hand from Gaethje. Yes, good head movement from Paddy. Oh, there's a right hook and an uppercut. Paddy's hurt. And Gaethje behind lands a left hook. Left uppercut from behind. Pimblett is reeling. Pimblett is doing his best to defend, but he is hurt badly.
Gaethje welcomes Pimblett back to his feet. Pimblett lands an uppercut, or so it appeared.
Yeah, Gaethje keeps his hands real high when he gets close to him. Watch how he kind of dips his head forward with his hands up when he gets close to Pimblett. If Paddy can't get respect from Justin to keep him off of him, he's going to have a hard time. He's got to find a takedown if you're Pimblett. That was a good leg kick. I know he fell, but that was a real good kick. Oh!
Pimblett to the body and now a left hand. And that draws a rise file for Gaethje. That's a big uppercut.
Justin has to be careful. He's getting flipped because he's coming in kind of recklessly.
He doesn't respect the power of Pimblett. And this is old school Gaethje, right? This is not what we saw against Fiziev. Or Dustin Poirier when he head kicked.
Yep.
He was much more measured.
Reckless abandon on both sides tonight. A lot of our fellow analysts had strong opinions about Gaethje's emotions this week on both sides. But he definitely seemed emotional during fight.
Paddy thought that he got to it.
Yeah. Nice counter combination by Gaethje.
But again, still no kicks from Gaethje.
Paddy's landed some very good low kicks, though.
Yep. That uppercut has landed multiple times.
There's a cheers for Gaethje. And Rick Chaos. With another donation. I was telling Mike I had vibes with Barbosa and Justin fight all week. Paddy Pimblett. Gets out of the first. I think Justin's in trouble. Let's go, Uncle Justin. Oh no. Thank you, Rick Chaos, up to $12.
Justin is fighting very wild. Yes. Like he's looking to end this very early.
I don't think it's super bad. It doesn't look like his eyes closing up or anything. He's got 5 minutes. He's got 5 minutes. Wow. Was that the first? Was that the second time he poked him? One warning. He said next one's a point. Good left hook there for Pimblett. I like the clearness. Margauta was very clear about that. Good body kick there from Paddy. Couple of good leg kicks there from Pimblett. Good right hook upstairs from Justin. There's another big right hook. And another. Paddy's taking some big shots here. There's 4. And his chin is holding. Good right hook to the body from Gaethje. Oh, spinning back fist misses for Paddy. Wow, what a first round. Paramount Plus is a big upgrade over ESPN Plus. Thank you, Iman Report. What's going on, my man? I haven't seen you in forever. No, I totally agree. Knock on wood. It's funny, we haven't had one glitch. We're not paying $85, and it's not glitching out every freaking 15 minutes. I don't know about you guys. My stream's been seamless. honestly, I think a lot of it was all that, all the anti-piracy stuff they were trying to do to try to keep us from pirating fights, which they were unsuccessful in. All they did was ruin their own product. What the hell is all this shit on the side? Sorry, guys. $1.3 million bet on Paddy the Paddy. This massive trade pays out almost $2 million on Polymarket. Oh, big right hook for Gaethje. Gaethje looking for a guillotine here. Who would have thought? How much would people freak out if Gaethje got a submission here? How many people you think bet Justin Gaethje by submission? Like nobody. That weird uncle that knows nothing and acts like he knows everything. He bet Gaethje by submission. Oh, good right hook there for Paddy. Thank God we won't have to be listening to the weird uncle. Oh, good knee to the body from Paddy. Left hook upstairs from Justin. Paddy ducks under an elbow from Gaethje. Oh, what a kick from Paddy. What a fight. What a war. Big right hand for Gaethje and a left hook behind it. There's a knee from Paddy. Oh, what a right uppercut from Justin. Low leg kick lands for Paddy. Paddy throwing a wild uppercut that misses. Maybe got a little cocky there. And a wild left hook from Pimblett. Gaethje ducks under it and Paddy clinches. Justin landing knees up against the fence. I give Justin the first round. Well, Justin is finally using his wrestling. Right? Both guys landed big that round. Word Paramount for live. Word. Super tight round, 10-9 Justin. I agree. Definitely can wrestle. Oh, Paddy misses big with an overhand right. Gaethje counters him with a right. And there's a big combination from Pimblett. 2-14, 13, 12, 11, 2-10 left in the second. Pimblett landing another knee to the body. A big right hook for Gaethje. And there's a couple of big lefts from Justin. And if you're questioning Paddy Pimblett's chin, I don't think you're questioning it anymore right now. Good low leg kick there from Paddy. A right uppercut from Gaethje. And Gaethje pulls Paddy down to the ground one more time. Lands a couple of right hands here. I knew Gaethje was pissed off coming into this week. I wasn't sure if it was a good thing or not. Appears like it is. At least for him so far. Oh, he's holding on. Oh, and he pushes Paddy over. Back to the center of the cage. Big knee to the body from Paddy. 1 minute left in the second. There's a big right hand from Pimblett. And a body kick from Paddy. And Gaethje continues to move forward. Ducks under a 1-2 from Pimblett. Oh, there's a big overhand right from Justin. Pimblett had a weird reaction. Like, I'm not sure if there was an accidental eye poke or what happened there. Oh, he got a bad cut above his right eye there. And Gaethje landing big shots on Pimblett. Gaethje has knocked Pimblett down twice now in this fight. Oh, and big shots from Justin once again. He's trying to finish it right here. Shots to the head, shots to the body. Oh my goodness. Huge round for Gaethje. But the talks, everybody knew Justin was tough. Win or lose, the talks of the toughness about Paddy Pimblett need to be over. He's one tough motherfucker. That is definitely staph on Justin's neck. Ingrown hair can be crazy obnoxious, though, drunk. Yes, Justin and his wrestling. Look, a guy like Justin with nothing to lose and all that experience, he's not going down easy. 2-0 Gaethje. Oh, yes. That round might have been 10-8. Oh, there was an eye poke. Oh, no. Oh, no. Remember I said that Paddy had a weird reaction to something. And Gaethje got him with a thumb in the eye. Are they going to be able to watch that replay and factor that into the fight? It's already happened now. Well, so no, they are not. Oh, and there's a big right hook from Gaethje again, and Pimblett stumbles. Now they're overhand right. Gaethje is supremely confident now. Good low leg kick from Justin. A lot of us thought Paddy was going to win this, and I don't think anybody argued that it was the biggest step up in competition that Paddy has had. And there's a jab from Paddy. There's a 1-2 from Pimblett. Inside leg kick from Gaethje. Straight left lands for Justin. Good body kick from Pimblett. And there's a straight left from Paddy. What say the Robin Hood odds? Oh, what a left hook from Gaethje. Now 70% for Justin, 28% for Gaethje. Oh, good low leg kick for Paddy. There's a left hand for Justin. And this is how live betting works. I just put in a bet for Gaethje. $64 to win 100. Well, pay out 100. Good left hand to the body from Paddy. Here's the thing. If Justin hasn't finished Paddy at this point, I mean, what the hell is going to finish him? Paddy, don't let him bully you, son. Right? Justin always poking people. I just say it. All right, odds dead even right now. Good side kick to the body from Paddy. And there's a face kick from Paddy. Low leg kick from Justin. So I think that cut above Paddy's eye was probably from the thumb. What an overhand right from Gaethje, and Pimblett took it like a champ. I mean, he just keeps moving. Like a Michael Myers movie. Good body kick from Pimblett. There's a left hand from Paddy. And there's a low leg kick from Pimblett. And an overhand right from Paddy. And Paddy coming back here in the third. There's a left hand to the body. And they both land shots. Oh, what a right hand from Paddy! And Justin might be stunned. There's a knee to the body. Is Justin really? A left hand from Pimblett. The low leg kick from Paddy. There's a left hand from Justin. Justin might be tiring here in the third. What an uppercut from Pimblett. Low leg kick from Gaethje. Straight left lands from Paddy. Paddy, oh. And there's a low blow from Paddy. Oh! Oh my God, that is a knee right on the testicle. Oh my. I want to puke just watching that. Can't keep allowing these pokes in the UFC. This is ruining fights. $14 in, 10 equals 24. Justin's right hand is broke, says Jason. Oh, I hadn't caught that. If it is, good little leg kick there from Paddy. There's a straight left. Justin stopped throwing. Good left hand in the body. I hadn't caught that. I think you're right, Jason. There's a good overhand right from Paddy. Push kick to the body, and now the kick to the face. Yeah, he's not throwing the right hand at all. There's a body kick from Gaethje. This fight's over. There's no way Gaethje can beat him with one hand. Paddy's too talented. Good body kick from Paddy. Justin answers with one. Oh, he threw it anyways. Big overhand right from Gaethje. Maybe it's not broken. Maybe it was just injured. Maybe it was cramping. Good left hand there from Paddy. Justin ducks under an overhand right from Pimblett. And a definite turn in the fight there. Justin Gaethje had been almost dominating for 2 rounds. What a dirty-ass fight. Fuck wasn't paying attention. Phone died. Oh, that sucks. 2 referees who don't have a clue what the other referee is. Who the other referee is before the fight. Says, fuck, he's playing possum. Just kidding. I'm back on tablet. All right. That was interesting. Trevor Whitman said to Justin Gaethje, you want this right. As if he was questioning him. And Justin said, of course. Oh, good push kick to the body from Paddy. There's a jab to the body from Paddy. Another left hand to the body from Pimblett. And a left hook from Pimblett. Gaethje does not seem to be here now. I don't know what happened. Push kick to the body. Oh, and there's an overhand right from Justin right when I say that. But he's getting hit with everything all of a sudden. There's another overhand right. There's another right. I think we might have been wrong on the right hand. Something's going on with him. But I don't think he's got a broken right hand. He might have had a hand cramp, but he's teeing off with the right now. I yelled out flying knee, then Paddy knees him in the junk. Sounds pretty even so far. Oh, what round is it? Oh, it's the 4th. Well, I mean, Justin dominated the first two. He might have got a 10-8 in the second. Paddy definitely won the third. Oh, there's a good left hand from Gaethje. Pimblett really came out strong in the beginning of this round, but then Gaethje just turned it around the last minute and a half. Oh, Justin catches a body kick from Pimblett. Lands a left hook of his own, and there's a right hook upstairs. Rick, do you not have eyes on this? You do, right? Good jab from Pimblett. Low leg kick lands for Paddy. Now Paddy's hands are down. Now he brings him back up. Good left hand there for Pimblett. Oh, and a right uppercut from Paddy. Oh, what a right hook from Gaethje. Right on the ear. And Gaethje, instead of continuing to strike, grabs the back of Paddy standing like he maybe wants to take him down. I'm not sure. The one time to use your wrestling is not now, Justin. There's a good left hook from Gaethje. Another left hook and a right hand. And Paddy bounces off of the cage like a pinball. Paddy the Pinball Pimblett. And a straight left from Gaethje, and there's a low leg kick. Oh, what an overhand right. 2 right hooks in a row from Gaethje. A left hook from Paddy. A right uppercut from Justin, and another straight right from Gaethje. Broken hand, and I had one straight down the center in between my two middle fingers. No. Oh, I didn't know that. Oh, good right uppercut there from Gaethje. Need to get you to Paramount Plus, man. Oh, a good right uppercut from Gaethje, or Wyatt needs to get you a good stream or something. Next time. I mean, we're almost done now, but yeah, you should have said something. We'd have gotten you a stream or something, man. Minute and a half left in the fourth. Left hand from Gaethje snaps Pimblett's head back. And there's an overhand right from Pimblett. Paddy is one tough son of a bitch. Oh, good body kick from Pimblett. Gaethje catches it, though. Oh, Pimblett goes for the spinning elbow. That was so close to landing. He could have ended it with that. Good straight left from Paddy. Gaethje continues to move forward. There's a left hand from Justin. Low leg kick from Gaethje. 33-22 significant strikes in round 4 in favor of Gaethje. Oh, good push kick to the body from Pimblett. Oh, and there's a little back fist that lands on the chin from Pimblett. Straight left for Gaethje. Push kick to the body from Pimblett right around the waistline. Gaethje blocks that kick to the head. And a nice low leg kick from Pimblett and a 1-2 from Paddy. And there's another left hand from Paddy. But Paddy slips and Justin falls on top of him. Lands an uppercut from underneath. Justin with the ground and pound. 4, 3, 2. Round is over. Gaethje barely misses a head kick at the bell. 3 rounds to 1. Justin Gaethje. All right, I just put a little bit more on Gaethje. You still buy it 66 cents on the dollar. Although now that I say that, they kind of want Paddy to win, don't they? Trevor Whitman's told Gaethje, best round of your life coming. Oh, he's coughing up. Sounds he's coughing up blood over there. Got Justin up 3-1. That's what I got. Jim says 4-0 Justin or 3-1. Iron reports is 39-36 Gaethje. Paddy going to need some Tylenol after this. Paddy's going to be selling Tylenol commercials after this. win or lose, Pimblett established himself as one of the toughest fighters in the whole damn UFC. I've never seen anyone take shots like this from Justin and continue to go on. There's a left hand from Paddy to start the 5th. Right hand from Justin. Justin lands a straight left. Oh, what a right hook from Gaethje. Oh, and Justin slips. There's a left hand from Paddy. Oh, a big knee from Paddy Pimblett. Justin might be hurt. There's a right hook and a left hand from Gaethje. Big overhand right from Justin. 4:20 left in this fight. Right uppercut to the body from Gaethje. And a left hook upstairs in the clinch from Justin Gaethje. 4:10 left in the fight. 4:09, 4:08, 7, 6, 5, 4:04, 3, 2, 1, 4 minutes as Gaethje lands a big low leg kick and a left hook for Paddy. There's a straight right from Paddy the Paddy. Oh, Paddy barely missed that big uppercut. And there's a good left hand from Gaethje. Paddy's face is battered. Oh, what a right hand from Paddy the Batty. 3:35, 34, 33, 32 left in this fight. And in the clinch, you see Paulie Market has Gaethje 70% chance of winning, Pimblett 30%. Gaethje misses big with that left hand. Both guys are tired now. Both men have been beaten. Big body kick from Paddy. Oh, and Paddy ducks down for a takedown, and he gets it. Oh, Justin on one knee. Justin back up. He's still got the body lock, though. Justin could be in trouble here. Justin's going to have to show all of his wrestling defense in this clinch. Paddy's in deep on him. Paddy lands a knee to the body. I'm surprised Paddy didn't go for more takedowns early. If they fight again, if Justin wins this and they fight again, you better bet he will. Big knee to the body from Gaethje. And Paddy Pimblett has a career best 147 strikes. Justin Gaethje has a career best 165 strikes. Over 300 strikes landed between these two men. Knee to the body from Paddy Pimblett. Oh, what an overhead right from Gaethje. And a right uppercut. Knees to the inside thighs from Justin Gaethje. 2 minutes left in the fight. Can Justin hold on? Can Paddy make a miraculous comeback? Oh, wait a minute. I thought one was the 5th round. Okay, let's go. I think Justin steroids. Oh, God. Oh, what an overhand right from Gaethje. And a left hook on the top of the temple. Paddy is reeling. I cannot believe he is standing right now. And he lands a 1-2 of his own. He attempts a flying knee. Big right hook from Paddy. Justin saying he was poked in the eye, I think. Referee not coming over at all. Oh, there's a big right hook for Justin. Flying knee to the body from Paddy. A right hand from Paddy. Stay focused, Justin. 5-punch combination from Paddy. 1 minute left in the 5th. And there's a big knee from Paddy. What a war. 50 seconds left. And Gaethje obviously exhausted, just holding on to Paddy at this point. 37, 36, 35 seconds left in this. There's a big right hook from Gaethje. 30 seconds left. Right hook lands for Gaethje. Gaethje holding on for dear life right now. He is so exhausted. Oh, Paddy with a big combination. Oh, and Justin thinks he was hit low there, but he gets hit with a big right there. Paddy's swinging at the bell. There's a right uppercut from Gaethje. It is all over, and that's one of the best fights you've ever seen, and don't tell me it wasn't. And Gaethje's whispering something into Paddy's ear, and Paddy laughed and smiled. All bad blood seems to be forgotten for the moment. What a war. Two of the best strikers in the history of the game, both breaking their personal best for strikes landed in a fight.
Decision. Here's Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen,
It's got to be 3 rounds to 2, Justin, right? It's I think Paddy won the 5th.
48-47, 49-46, and 49-46.
Okay, that's got to be Justin. Yeah. And one more time, Justin will get a chance at the championship. Oh, and we got a quick message from the Assistant Prime Minister of Canada.
What chaos.
That fucker's right. Scousers do not get knocked. That Scouser does not get knocked out. Oh my God. What a fucking gangster. I told him right now, I said I was just where you were at not too long ago. It's a crazy sport and a fucking amazing life. And I'm so thankful to share with you guys. I thank God every day for my parents. I hope you could be for your kids what my parents were for me, and that's by leading by example, leading from the front, and never telling me to not do something that you were doing. That's how it's done.
Justin, you came out in this fight with reckless abandon, like from the very beginning. It seemed like you were hunting for the knockout from the very beginning of the fight, like you were throwing caution to the wind.
Yeah, my coach was definitely upset at me after the first round, but I just love this shit so much. It's really hard to control myself sometimes, and I knew that I had to put him on his back foot. He is very dangerous, got great timing. Fucking young kid. Dangerous kid. I had to steal his momentum and his confidence, and I had to work really hard.
What a fight.
Champions move forward, and I just showed you why.
What a damn fight.
What was the strategy coming into this fight? Did you deviate from it in the first round?
The strategy was to put my head in his chest, push him backwards. If you watch every champion, they move forward. I went away from the game plan by trying to kill him, per usual. And so my coach
He always
really
does.
back. The shots that hurt him, I know he got hurt in the first, second, third, even the third that he might have won that round, the third round, but I hurt him in the third round. And they were the shots that I didn't even know I was hitting him with. And so I just really got to trust my coach. You know, he has such a great game plan, moving backwards, put your head in his chest. And
I landed some mean ground and pound. That shit was nasty. The whole fight was nasty.
George, they told me to trust in my grappling, and you know I did. And I did, and I worked really hard on it. But, you know, I don't prefer it.
Well, Justin,
Thank you, Adam from Allen. Go Hawks.
fight, an incredible war. I want you to enjoy it. Enjoy your victory. Congratulations on the interim championship belt. I look forward to seeing you fight for the title.
Yeah, I just want to thank the UFC for allowing me to be in this position. It's like my 11th main event. And what a special feeling. Thank you guys for coming out. America, baby!
Well, I hope the next time we see you is at the White House. Congratulations, sir. Ladies and gentlemen, Justin Gaethje.
All right, peace out, King James. Glad you were able to make it in. Wow. Stick around for a special announcement from the Assistant Prime Minister of Canada.
I wanted to be walking away with that belt, Joe, and I know how tough I am anyway. I don't need to prove it to anyone. I wanted to leave with that belt, but there's no other man I'd rather lose to than the highlight. You know what I mean? Justin Gaethje is someone I've loved watching, growing up watching the UFC, and it shows why he's a legend right there. You know what I mean? He's just, I thought 48-47 was the first scorecard, like, but he hit me with I'm not gonna lie, he hit me with a body shot in that first round. He hit me right in the solar plexus, and it got me, you know what I mean? That was why I thought I was winning the first round up to that point. But, you know, when you live and you learn, I'm 31, I'll be back better. It's as simple as that. You haven't seen the last of me.
I have no doubt whatsoever, sir. Listen, it was an amazing performance. You showed incredible grit, championship toughness. I know you'll be back, and I know you'll be better than ever.
You know that. Can I say a few things though? There's just a few things I wanted to say. Would have been better if I won, like, but my friend's mother, Liam Gittins, like my little brother in the gym, Julie Gittins, his mum passed away a couple of months ago. Just want to dedicate that to him. Also, I've mentioned it in my post-fight interviews before about men killing themselves. Two lads who are known by ours, Scott and Maggie, have killed themselves over the past couple of months since the last fought. So, again, men, speak up, don't bottle your feelings up, talk to someone, don't kill yourself. And then, obviously, I'm a Liverpool fan. I know there'll be loads of Liverpool fans here. There's a Liverpool legend what passed away the past few months, Diogo Jota and his brother Andre. So I'd like to dedicate that performance to them, even though I didn't win. So it's pointless dedicating it to them, but, you know.
Paddy, you showed incredible courage.
Bullshit, it's pointless.
Ladies and gentlemen.
In fact, I can say it this time without making myself look stupid. Dana, fight of the night or what?
Without a doubt, sir. Ladies and gentlemen, Pimblett.
Fight of the night, maybe even fight of the year for 2026, of course.
It's going to be tough to beat for Fight of the Year. We got a call in from Frankie Chorizo. What's up, Frankie?
Like, hey. So the Paramount thing wasn't bad. Like, I didn't get any commercial interruptions during the in-between rounds or anything.
No, it wasn't intrusive. And what I really noticed, like I was saying, is my ESPN stream, even the few pay-per-views I paid for, it was horrible. It was laggy. It was crashing. I had no issues.
So, yeah, the ESPN thing drew away, like, there wasn't a lot of people paying for the fights anyway, and the ESPN frustrated people even more and drew more people. Of course, every fight fan is going to have somebody say to them, hey, you know you don't have to pay. You can go to this website or wherever.
Yeah.
So, I don't know why it took UFC so long to realize that they should switch to a streaming service or something, but...
Well, they signed a 7-year contract. I think they would have changed it, you know, probably long before, but ESPN paid for all of those, you know, they paid them 500,000 buys up front.
Right.
So ESPN lost their ass, I'm sure.
Yeah. You know, mine only came out to less than $8.50, my Paramount subscription.
Oh, sweet.
And, yeah, you can pay with Google cards. All you got to do is go to the gas station and get a Google card if you don't want anybody online to have your debit card information.
Yeah.
And you can transfer. you can transfer PayPal into your Google card. But what I was gonna say is Paddy, like, I don't know if you remember, he was like a big deal on the local circuit in England or whatever.
Oh, yeah.
And he waited a long time to come to the UFC because he said he wasn't ready yet.
Yeah.
Like it just showed, one, I think Michael Chandler might not be very good anymore, and that's why Paddy fucked him up.
I agree.
But yeah, but Paddy, like, yeah, he's got submissions on the ground and he could take a punch, but if you can't get the dude to the ground, you know, and when he strikes, you can see his chin is like straight up in the air, basically.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
I know probably 20 dudes that have better stand up than him, but what I was gonna say is he's got that one takedown thing where he lifts his hand up high like he's gonna come down with it, and then he goes for a takedown from there. Justin was ready for Paddy to do the hand up high thing every time, so Paddy was pretty much lost. Like,
yeah,
so,
I mean, Paddy definitely had some good moments. When he got, I gotta admit, when he got hurt in the first round, I was like, oh, he's not gonna make it through the second. He's a tough son of a bitch.
yeah, but like I'm not a great fighter, especially not anymore. But I did martial arts on and off when I was in my 20s and my teens and stuff, and my stance looks better than Paddy's. So I don't know what the hell's up with that, but
yeah, he's got an interesting stance for sure.
Right. All right, well, I'll let somebody else call, Mikey. Good talking to you.
All right, thank you, Frankie. Good to hear from you.
Hold on, I was going to say something. I bet Ilya Taporia is going to plow through Gaethje, though.
Yeah, probably. I hate to say it. I honestly, I hope Ilya goes up to welterweight when he comes back and just doesn't come back to lightweight.
Yeah, like I was hoping Paddy would get better by leaps and bounds like he has his last few fights. He just keeps getting better, but that didn't happen this time, so he wouldn't be ready for Ilya either.
Yeah. No, I agree.
Yeah. All right, well, take it easy.
Hey, all right, thank you. Thanks, Frankie. Frankie Trees, everyone. And now, a message from the Assistant Prime Minister of Canada.
I'm gonna have to play devil's advocate because you just said Sean O'Malley has never been a mean
wrong one.
nor a disrespectful guy.
No, we already played that one.
Please tell me you didn't just say that. Like, I know you just said that, but why did you say that? Two of the best strikers in the history of the game. Like, Justin Gaethje is not even one of the best strikers in the history of the game. Paddy Pimblett sure as fuck ain't one of the best strikers in the history of the whole game. Come on, Mike.
We can agree to disagree, but these guys just landed over 300 fucking shots each.
So, this is just my opinion, but I don't think Justin Gaethje has any chance, personally, of beating Ilya Taporia. So I would do what they did with John Jones, where they just don't make him defend the fucking belt against the interim champ, and they just do Arman versus Ilya. Because that's the fight I want to see. That's a really competitive fight, in my opinion. I think Arman wins, and I just want to see how that plays out. I think Justin Gaethje loses to Ilya, and I'm not as intrigued by that. So let me know your thoughts.
I do think Justin loses to Ilya. I also think he's earned that shot. Perfect world. This is what I'd like to see. Ilya goes up. He decides not to come back to lightweight. He goes up. He fights Islam Makhachev. Whatever happens there, happens there. I would love to see that fight. There's been bad blood between those two guys for quite some time. And then Justin fights Arman Tsarukyan. If he wins, he can be like, hey, he's going to be the legitimate champion. Put him in the record books as the undisputed champion, not just the interim. And then he fights Arman Tsarukyan. If he beats Arman Tsarukyan, he probably retires. If Arman Tsarukyan wins, there you go. The rest of the guys can fight it out, and he probably retires. Billy, You were right, and I am so happy that you were right. What did I say? All the people doubting my boy Gaethje. There he is. I was hoping he'd call in. Mr. Hughes.
I just called in to give my props. Everyone abandoned their own country.
Good call. I said my heart. I hoped that Gaethje would win.
Yeah. Dude, I'm telling you, they picked the right fight, though. That was spectacular.
That was amazing.
Dude, I'm here with people that don't watch MMA.
Yeah.
And they were lit the fuck up over that.
That's awesome. That's a great first event.
Yeah. And all in all, there was a couple bugs I noticed that was on Paramount, but it ran pretty smooth, so.
Did yours freeze at all?
No, but like the audio would get like all funky from time to time.
Oh, okay. I rarely listen to audio, so yeah, I didn't notice that.
Did any of you guys talk about the multicam feature?
No, we haven't.
Okay, so there's an option on UFC pay-per-views now where you see 4 angles of the fight at once.
Really?
Yeah, so it's pretty dope.
I'm gonna look at that. How do I get there?
It was on the live menu. It only came up when the pay-per-view started, so I have no idea.
Oh, okay. I can't just like pause it and go to it or something. Okay, I'll have to play with that later.
No, maybe you can, maybe you can't.
Okay.
But anyway, what I put in the comments is I don't think Topuria is going to fight Gaethje at the White House. So.
Yeah, I don't think Topuria is going to be ready to fight anybody at by the White House card.
I think Gaethje's going to headline the White House card now, though.
That would be
against Connor.
That would be pretty fucking awesome. Oh, I would love to see him knock Connor out at the White House. That'd be pretty incredible.
I think that would be the biggest fight. If you're not going to do Pereira Jones, why not do Gaethje Connor?
Are they not for sure going to do Pereira Jones?
Do you really think John Jones is going to show up?
I don't think Dana's going to trust for him to show up.
That's my point.
The best I can see is that Jones says, hey, we're putting Gaethje and, we're putting Gaethje and Connor out there as the co-main. Alex Pereira, or as the main. Alex Pereira is in the co-main. Tentatively, it's John Jones. If he doesn't show up, here's our backup.
Well, if Alex fights on the card, he's going to be the main event because they always do the largest weight class as the main event.
Yeah, that's true, but you think maybe they could make an exception for it just because of how flaky John Jones is?
I think if Connor is in the main event versus Gaethje, that would outweigh Alex.
It's Connor. It's Gaethje. Yeah, that's. I don't see a bigger fight for the fans than that. I'm not saying they're the best two lightweights. I think Ilia Topuria beats both of them.
Oh, no doubt. Yeah. But I think you want Gaethje to have a shot. Like, I think you're building something up here.
So, oh, yeah. Absolutely.
And if it's not Connor, I guess Armin. But dude, that pussy doesn't deserve the White House card. So.
Well, yeah, but when how many times has Connor got something he doesn't deserve? Connor gets what Connor wants.
Connor brings the money in.
Yeah.
Connor deserves it. I'm talking about stupid punk-ass Armin.
What?
He sucks.
Who's beat Armin, though? Nobody could beat Armin. I don't even know if Ilia can beat Armin.
Anyone can beat him. I'm saying he doesn't deserve to be on that card.
Why?
With all the shit he pulls.
Oh, yeah. Possibly. Okay. Well, he's not going to be on the card, so I think it's a mute point. But, yeah.
Yeah, also, I haven't talked to you guys in a minute. Rose won her fight.
I gave it to Rose, too. Thank you.
Yeah, Rose won that fucking fight.
Yeah, I thought so, too.
Yeah.
And I also thought Song won.
Who'd you think won?
I thought Song beat Sean O'Malley.
See, I didn't see that. I thought that was pretty clearly Sean's fight.
I'll have to go back and watch that. You know, I'll admit, I got a little hung up, distracted in the chat and stuff, and during that one, so I'd have to go back and watch it, I guess.
And then the sound was off when I was walking through. What the fuck was Derrick Lewis doing? Did his knee blow out?
I think so. I didn't hear him say anything about. I don't even remember him having a post-fight interview. When I do a stream this long, I only seem to have about 20, 30 minutes where I'm a little out of it.
Yeah. Because when I saw him slip and fall down, but then he immediately reached for his right knee, and then he couldn't stand back up. He wasn't even getting rocked by Waldo on the ground. He couldn't stand back up.
Yeah.
So,
I think he blew out his knee or something.
Yeah.
But
And
I
if
didn't
he
hear
did blow his
anything.
knee, that's probably it.
Yeah.
That's going to be a long rehab for heavyweight.
Oh, definitely. Did you
What's up?
Did you hear about the bonus changes? They're official.
Yeah, every finish $25K.
Yeah.
Everything else is $100K.
Yeah. I mean, that's better. I think they could do better than that, but I'm glad it's a significant increase from what it was.
And it's an incentive to finish your fight.
Yes. Remember, I think we both always said that. I was like, you need to have an incentive for finishes, period.
They had that in the Ultimate Fighter, that 5K bonus, so.
Yeah. Oh, you know what the other part of it is they need to do, I think? Stop this win bonus bullshit. Just give them that whole purse.
Oh, yeah, without a doubt. Especially with them not getting the sponsorship money. Yeah.
Yeah.
I agree. So, I hope the broadcast was awesome. Sounds like everyone had a good time.
Yeah,
I think so. I got a jet, but I'm glad to talk with you guys, and I'll see you on the next one.
All right. Thanks for calling in. Billy Hughes, everyone.
Peace out, boys.
Peace. Is her first name? Oh, yeah, Rose 1. I think Lewis is just old at this stage. Oh, that's definitely a big part of it, too. She had this amazing brunette come through named Rose. Is her first name Thug? Possibly right. You know, I have not put a whole lot of time into looking at the next card yet. I was so focused on this one. Mr. Kagan.
Mikey, as we know, I am the most melanin member of this group, but I also rode the short bus for 11 straight years. And the only reason I didn't ride it for 12 straight years was because I lived close enough to school one year to walk. Having said that, I am so glad that after my heart was broken by the biggest, most beautiful, blackest beast of all time, that it was a fellow short buster that made his way through college. Back up. Justin kept dipping off to the right, and I'm like, you know what? Paddy has got enough sense of humor to just throw a quick front kick right up that side pocket and just freaking Kamaru Usman, bang, headshot, dead. Like, oh my God, dude, I was in the great room of my house. My great room is 28 feet long by 15 feet wide. And I've got all my cedar chests pushed off to the side and shit, and all my ottomans pushed off to the side. Got this big-ass run in this big-ass room, and my dogs are losing their fucking shit. And I'm ducking, and I'm leaning back, but I can't throw punches to simulate in the fight. And my dogs are going crazy, and they go after the cat because Justin is fucking insane. Oh, we needed that. We needed that, Mikey. I know I picked Paddy. Paddy walks around at fucking 205, comfortable. That motherfucker is a welterweight, dude, and he looked like it in the fucking ring.
Yeah.
In the cage. I mean, for all intents and purposes, on paper, Paddy should have won that fight. He should have gone in there, eaten up a leg real quick, sucked him in, took his back while he was dry, and made him look foolish. But... so that's why I tried telling you guys. About that short bus magic. That short bus magic is the real thing. We'll lull you to sleep. We'll make you forget things about yourself. We'll make you forget you're a wrestler, or you're a jiu-jitsu guy, or that your reach is 40 inches longer than mine. We'll make you forget that shit. But I'm so happy. I'm so happy.
Oh, yeah. Freaking awesome.
Oh, yeah. And I think if you were going to put a percentage on the O'Malley fight, I give O'Malley 60% of that fight. I give O'Malley 60% of that fight because Song took him down, but he didn't advance his position.
Yeah, I've got to rewatch that one. Like I said, In an 8-hour stream, I'm always going to have about 20 minutes where I'm kind of spaced out.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Oh.
But he didn't use any chain wrestling. He performed takedowns. He had clinches. But at no point in the fight was O'Malley in danger of losing the fight. Whereas there were several moments in the fight where a lot of people thought Sean was 1 or 2 stiff shots away from putting freaking Song Yudong on the floor.
Oh, yeah.
So, like I said, recency bias is a real thing. The last 3 minutes of the last round, he was piecing him up like he was on fucking cocaine, and Song Yudong was a 500-piece puzzle, bro. Like I said, the fastest hands and the best footwork in the division, even though he didn't show a lot of it off tonight. I don't know if that was because of the takedown threat from Song, but I gave O'Malley 60% of that fight. I mean, Song could have easily had that 60% of the fight, but he didn't take that extra 20%. Sean took that extra 20%. Sean, not Song. Sean took that extra 20%. Song was acting like we were just out there having fun. It's a fucking fight, and it's only 3 rounds. So, but another thing, Billy Hughes' teeth are way too perfect to be in this fucking group.
I was thinking those are some pretty beautiful teeth. You know, he's like...
I know he outranks me, but that motherfucker's face is too pretty, and his teeth are too expensive.
He is about 10, 12 years younger than us, too, I believe.
Fuck that dumb shit. God damn it. It's just, I don't do cocaine. That's why my teeth aren't perfect. I smoke cigarettes and drink instant coffee. Because fuck Mr. Coffee. And fuck Mr. Bun. And fuck Toastmaster and all them shits. Motherfucker. Instant coffee. I'll hate the world. Anti-communist. Anyways, is the Black Beast retiring?
I would imagine. I don't even remember him having an interview afterwards. Am I just forgetting that? Did he not interview afterwards?
I was crying, so I don't know.
Yeah, I completely... Does anyone remember? Because I'm completely drawing a blank whether he had an interview or not.
I don't believe he did.
Okay. Yeah, well, maybe I'm not forgetting it. It just didn't happen.
And Wyatt noted, they're like, oh, they're just not showing walkouts anymore. But if you remember, they showed everybody's walkout except Lewis's. They knew Lewis's knees were fucked. Lewis's knees have always been fucked. They've been fucked since before the Cormier fight.
I felt like they skipped a few walkouts in there. But
well, for my narrative, goddamn it, 2026. That's what we're going with. Vegas, baby. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you put Derrick Lewis anywhere, he's going to get the Mike Tyson clause line on betting. You know? Because all it takes is one of those fucking lunch boxes to connect with any part of your fucking upper body. And it's going to get followed up quickly by another one that you're going to get woke up with flashlights in your face. Like, hey, bro.
Fair.
Hey, bro. Hey, bro, you okay? You know you just got into a fucking cage with Derrick Lewis, right? Yeah, that's with a flashlight in your face. But I'm so fucking happy for Justin. God damn it, he got a real belt.
Oh, that really made up a lot for for the Derrick thing.
So who do they put up against Justin at the White House?
I think Billy's right. I think it's got to be Conor. If they can get Conor there, I think it's got to be Conor.
Well, I don't think that Ilya, with all the problems he's having in Spain and all the connections he has in Spain, is going to get past the Secret Service checks to get into the fucking White House.
No, that's not happening.
There's no fucking way. That would be like, do you think Ali Abdelaziz is going to get into the White House? No terrorist turned into a pet snitch.
Probably not. I don't know. He can hold hands with Kash Patel or something. Maybe he can get him in. But
I don't know. Fucking Trump's dumbass had the fucking head of ISIS in his goddamn office. I don't know what to think, man. Bullshit. Like, of all the stupid goddamn things you could fucking do. I know we had a $50 million bounty for your fucking head. I was sending robots and dogs like I did against Abu
Robert
Abu Dhabi. anyways, fucking. You think it's gonna? Conor's the fucking middleweight, dude.
Yeah,
Conor's the middleweight.
That's true. Oh, Gaethje can definitely fight at welterweight, though. I didn't even think about that. It's not going to be. It wouldn't be at lightweight because Conor's not going to make 155. That's a good point.
There's no way. There's no way. Just the amount of shit he's done over the past 4 years has probably increased his bone density by 35%, bro.
Yeah, I mean, unless his religion of finding Jesus includes heavy amounts of, diuretics.
I don't know. I don't like. Seriously. Okay, so if it's let's just imagine it's not Connor. It's not Ilya. Who is it?
Paddy. Rematch with Paddy. I don't think anybody would be upset about that.
I would be upset about that. I would be extremely upset about that. His mother would be upset about that. I'm upset with you for bringing it the fuck up. Because Paddy just downloaded 25 minutes of Justin Gaethje, bro.
Well, it's mean to Paddy, but it's a lot of money for him, too.
I don't think it's mean to Paddy. Because Paddy just downloaded 25 minutes of fighting Justin Gaethje.
Oh, I see what you're saying, yeah. Okay.
And if we would have been in London,
it would have went the other way.
It might have
It
gone.
would have went the other way. We've seen the London decisions. It would have went the other way. If it was London judges, I should say.
And there's Mark Goddard was real hesitant to stop the fight when Justin was on top.
Yeah. I don't think that fight should have been stopped at any time, though, from either guy.
I don't know. I feel different because I use words like dog walk. But
that was great. He really got under Justin's skin. I've not seen anyone get under Justin's skin like that.
Didn't what's his nuts dumbass tall dude?
James Vick talked to, and that's why I make the comparison, because
about Justin's mom.
James Vick talked a tremendous amount of shit, and Justin did not come at him like that. And that's why I reacted the way I did. I was like, what's going on here? Like, this is kind of out of character for Justin. I was like, is he's under his skin? I think he was under his skin a little bit, but it didn't work out for him.
I remember when Vic got a little personal at that press conference, and fucking you just saw Justin's face kind of change.
Yeah.
Like, oh, this is what we're doing.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, thank you. And there were plenty of moments right up until the last few moments that Justin was in trouble in that fucking fight.
Oh, yeah.
And I don't want the next opponent Justin sees to be fucking Paddy. I don't want this to turn into fucking Yoel Romero fighting 3 fucking champs.
Yeah, well, while we were doing this live betting, when Gaethje was kicking the shit out of Paddy twice, though, I quietly put $140 down on Gaethje too. So I was clenching my butt cheeks to the last 10 seconds.
That's beautiful. That is beautiful. I couldn't be happier. I don't think I've been this happy since Rose slipped that sweet Q kick on Weili Zhang.
That was nice.
I mean, like, because we were all expecting Weili Zhang to chainsaw her way through Rose because she's fucking Weili Zhang, right?
Yeah.
And Rose takes almost no damage, and then she like stands square in front of her, and then she has this look on her face like she realized something, and then she goes into like a Kyushikin, or however you pronounce that karate word stance, and then she's and fucking next thing you know, Wiley's on the ground. That was a beautifully happy moment. I'm very happy for Justin Gaethje. I'm very happy for the lightweight division. I'm very happy for America and Colorado State. I'm even more happy for the Fights with Friends crowd. I've never been happier to be wrong, and I've never been sadder to see Derrick Lewis. But it's fitting that it was the first card of the new era, and we're here, boys. Mikey, I love you. It's midnight my time. You guys have yourselves a wonderful evening. I love you guys.
All right, Jason Kagan, everyone. All right, for those of us that are still here, let's take a real quick, let me go through the chat some. Anybody else who wants to call in, also can still feel free. You guys know the number. I still got Billy's name up here. But we can change it to the number for anyone that wants to call in still. But let's take a real quick look at next week's card. Yeah, we're doing this again. Right away, next week. We waited 6 weeks for this shit. Of course we're doing it again next week. Oh, why did that not fade slower? Alright. I am still technologically challenged, but I promise I'm getting better. Alright, let's look at next week's card. Sure, I've been happier to be wrong. Not sure I've been happy to be wrong either, right? Good night, fellas. 1 a.m. here. Have a good one, Rob. I only got maybe 10 minutes left in me. I got to work in the morning. Volkanovski versus Lopez 2. Let's go through the prelims real quick, see if anything tickles our fancy. I'm not seeing too much. We got some Mongolian, some New Zealand. This is an Australian one, so these are a lot of local fighters, I guess. We got some, apparently Australia and New Zealand has some issues with the Asian people for this card. We got New Zealand versus Mongolia, China versus New Zealand, Japan versus Australia, South Korea versus Australia, China versus Australia. Jesus. Like, I was kind of joking, but this is like Australia and New Zealand versus the Orient going on here. Then we get into the main card. We got Australia versus Wales. Still don't recognize most of these guys. They're not super recognizable names. Jacob Malkoon, big in Australia, fighting Torres Finney from the U.S. Cody Brundage, decent name. Junior Taffa, decent name on the prelims. Prelims pretty lackluster, though. Here's a fun guy to watch. Killing Saul Killed. You guys remember this guy. It's freaking awesome. Taking on Jake Malarkey. Taitu Ivasa comes back. Generally, he's fun. I'm pretty sure he does not have like an entire ACL, though, anymore against Towson Teixeira. So, last fight, I don't know. That's a tough one for Tai. Rafael Fiziev, Mauricio Huffy. It's an interesting fight. Co-main event, Dan Hooker, Benoit St. Denis. I believe Denis should destroy Hooker. It is in Australia, though. Hooker's in New Zealand. He might get a decision anyways if he can survive. Main event's a rematch, one we've already seen. Diego Lopez, Alexander Volkanovski. I'm happy to see that one again. This card is not near as good as the one we just watched on paper, but I have no issue seeing that rematch. It was a great fight the first time. I have no issue seeing it again. I understand why a lot of people have issues with so many rematches, but I'm not one of them. So, there's our card for... times. Starting at 6 p.m. Pacific. I am off work now, generally at 6 p.m. Pacific. I'm not asking off for this card. I'm off at 4:30 next week, though. So, we'll do the whole main card. We won't be here for any prelims. I might be here in time for the last two. Last two fights, the prelims. Won't be an 8-hour stream like this one. Oops. Anyways, congratulations to Justin Gaethje. Congratulations to Salsa Boy. I'll try to stop making fun of him as much. Sorry, Derrick Lewis. Sorry, MMA fans, for your loss of Derrick Lewis. I hope the Gaethje Pimblett fight made up for it. As always, I love you. I respect you. And I'll see your fine asses next time.